Hello everyone, welcome along to Meydan for the final Friday, would you believe, of the whole season. And indeed, the next time we are here will be 3 weeks tomorrow, the 5th of April, for the biggest night that there is, Dubai World Cup night. And actually, appropriately enough, just have a look at some of the equine stars. And I say that because they are from Zabeel Stables, the likes of Walk of Stars, Imperial Emperor, and Tuz, some of the best and most popular horses in this entire region, are just here before race night, of course, tonight. They're not in actual racing action, but to have a bit of a paddock school, a bit of a walk round, an away day, take it all in, because in 3 weeks' time, 21 days, 22 days, I should say, because it's a Saturday, they're going to be doing it for real. In the case of Tuz, looking to defend his crown. So there's so much excitement. Tonight is the final Friday. There are 9 races to enjoy, well over 120 runners on the night, huge fields, good competitive action, 6 nations, 6 racing nations congregate here at Meydan, so lots to be looking forward to. And of course, plenty of talk and build up with connections getting ready for 3 weeks' time. Lots to be looking forward to. But to fill you in on all the details you need this Friday, here's our top race caller, Pat Comerford.
In tonight's curtain closer for the Meydan Carnival, we kick off with the purebred Arabians. Sandstorm AA comes back to a winnable trip, 7 furlongs tonight, having the first run for Khalid Khalifa Al Nabuda. Expert Choice was very, very impressive last time out. He also drops in trip from the mile to the 1400. He'll be looking to go back-to-back for Julio Olajuara and Jim Crowley. Well, Classic City certainly dropped jaws with the performance here, coming right up in class last time out and looking a winner a long way from home. He steps out once again here, looking to prove a point and go back-to-back. Valdivia has had plenty of wins so far, over 2,000 metres, adding this one to the winners' tally, narrowly defeating Qatar. Can he step up to the 2,400 and get that ever elusive tick? Smart System, Silvestre de Souza jumps on tonight. If he's able to win tonight, 3 starts, 3 different jockeys. He has been in a good vein of form, and after this win under Connor Beasley, he'll be coming into this with plenty of confidence. And Arigato Gozaimasu has been certainly very, very unlucky in recent starts. The Speed Machine returns to the races here tonight, and the filly will be looking to get that well-deserved victory. Let's have a look at the race card for tonight's event. 3 races on the turf, a total of 6 on the dirt. We do have a race split this evening. We have a look at the opening event. It's over 7 for the purebred Arabians, a mile dirt event in the second. 1,400 on turf for the third race, out to 10 furlongs to the Dubai World Cup distance for the fourth race. We then head to the turf for our distance event over 2,410 metres. Back to the 6 furlongs on the dirt for race number 6. We have a straight 5 sprint for the 7th. Back to the 1,200 metres again for the Never Won 2. That's our penultimate event. And out to the mile for the Longines Conquest Chronograph, a handicap there to wrap things up. All of our races brought to you by Longines. Going report, good all the way around and up the chutes for tonight's event, the final race meeting before the Dubai World Cup. Having a look at the non-runners who won't be joining us. All the emergencies failed to gain a start in race 1. Jap Malawi, Mada Al Reef, AF Marmook and AF Cahalan all withdrawn. Race 2, number 9, Shuff Dubai is out along with Radan. Race 3, 17 Thunderdoro, 18 Honest Desire, 19 Mustajab and 20 Ribby all failed to gain a start. And race 4, number 8, Alzami, and race 4, number 14, Kibo Masaki come out. So all the scratchings in the first half of the program. The remainder of the races are clean and true. And having a look at the runners and rider changes for tonight. Take note, Bernardo Pinheiro out with a sore back. He will be replaced on multiple runners. Richard Mullen will ride Desert. Javier Ziani picks up a few here. He rides Sudden Ambush in the second, and in the third rides Excel Power. Sam Hitchcock gets the lightweight ride on Kingsley Pride for Fauzi Nas. Jose Santiago picks up the ride on the 18 in Al Warith. And we still have yet to got a rider for Shamran, and that information will come to hand closer to the meeting. Race 7, number 9, Javier Ziani rides Indicate. He also picks up the ride on Arigato Gozaimasu. And in the 9th race, Jose Santiago will ride Toll Mount.
So pre-racing here, final Friday of the season, remarkably so. I bet it doesn't seem like an absolute moment, really, since November, and the man to my left, Pat Comerford, was calling race 1 at Meydan. We're into the final Friday, and then next time you do this, and we do this, it's for the big one.
It certainly is, Nick. Thank you. And yeah, look, it's very exciting. I mean, it's amazing that we're already in March. It's really flown since the New Year period. I mean, the racing's been tip top the whole way through, and we're very excited. I mean, look, it's great that we've got racing here tonight. It's been a great week for world racing. I mean, Cheltenham Festival brings eyes from all over, and well, there's it's been a bit unlucky for quite a few of the punters, I'd say. So hopefully we can steer a few people in the right direction of some to maybe get their kitty back tonight.
I just wonder whether it's probably of no interest to anybody out there watching, but full disclosure, since the start of the season, we've done a tipping challenge at Meydan every single race. Pat and I are actually tied in joint second, if you will, with 34 winners, which doesn't sound like a lot from November, and it isn't. Mm-hmm. The man who's going to bring you the best shots all around today, our intrepid director, Sean, the one that is going to bring you all the wonderful race coverage today, he's on 35. Now, today it feels like, given the competitive nature of the racing, today feels like the day that we can sink or swim. What do you reckon?
For sure. I mean, there's a lot of races where, you know, I think you can very much oppose the favourites in each of the races, and outside of it, there's not just one, but probably 2 or 3 likely threats to those favourites in each of the races. It's open. Look, I'd be very happy with tipping 2 or 3 winners tonight. I think if you can get 2 or 3 tonight, you're doing very, very well. Yeah. But let's just tip and hope.
Absolutely, that's what I do every week. Right, 9 races. Let's have a look at the first of them. It is the unique race on the night because it is confined to the purebred Arabians. The Longines Le Grand Classique for the purebred Arabians. It's a handicap over 1,400 metres, and it is on the dirt. Faria Al Wathba Sandstorm AA. A number of these are, well, they've got the ability to win it. Quite whether they're going to put it forward, we'll find out. RX Burn is an interesting runner in the context of this race. That was your first day. Let's have a look at the next page of runners, picking out horses like Najee, Wissam, Zephyr. And over the page, that's it. That's all we need. That's enough, isn't it?
16's plenty.
16's fine. Right, Sandstorm AA. Let's have a look at the form when winning back on the 7th of February. My selection actually is a little bit further back on this occasion. We've seen Sandstorm since. Now, is this good enough form to go and win today?
I mean, it was a strong mile contest, and I mean, it was pretty hardly run up in front.
Yep.
They certainly rolled along, and I mean, Sandstorm AA had to be very gritty in order to win this. And look, to be fair, I think she was put up against it, even though she was probably going into an easier contest last time out. She was up to a unsuitable trip. I think 10 furlongs was going to be a stretch. Back here to 1,400 metres is an ideal trip for her. And as you can see here, she's now spotting the colours of Khalid Khalifa Al Nabuda. So they will be hoping to pick up some prize money here with Sandstorm AA. A likely contender. I just think gate number 9 could be a slight concern. How much work is she going to have to do to find her usual forward roll and be up in the mix here? There's a chance that she may be caught wide here.
Okay, Ernst Ortel's got actually a chance today in this race, and also a chance in the thoroughbred race in a little bit later we'll be talking about. And Tiger O'Shea 4 clear at the top to try and contain or retain his title. I think the winner we've seen, but it's RX Burn to reverse that form. I thought that was a coming-of-age performance that you would have called elsewhere earlier.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the horse was thrown into the deep end 2 starts ago here at Meydan, probably a little bit up against it. But, I mean, for a lot of these Arabians, you find that confidence is a big thing, and they need to be able to go to another track, go into a maiden as a maidener, and basically, you know, have a kill, essentially.
Yeah.
Go in, you know, he's much better than Maiden Company, and it probably is a plus that he's gone back to Alain here and run a really good race there and put away a field by near on 70 metres. So, I mean, that's going to be holding him in good stead. He comes back here a much more experienced horse, and he comes back full of confidence from that last victory. I think we'll see a much improved performance from what we saw from him 2 starts ago.
He's to be ridden by Sylvester de Sousa, second in the championship as we get towards the business end. So that one for you and for me.
Yeah, AARX Burn for me. I'd keep a little close eye on Maestro. He's drawn a little wide, but he's a horse that is at a suitable trip here of 1,400 metres, had a good fitness run last start at Jebel Ali. I mean, if there was a threat to AARX Burn, I thought Maestro, if he can get in from that wide draw, he's probably the likely threat.
Good stuff. Right, race 2. As we move on into the thoroughbred racing, which is the final 8 races on the card. The Longines Mini Dolce Vita, 1,600 metres on the dirt. Al Arbed is consistent, and I imagine tops plenty of people's lists based on the fact that he doesn't run too many bad races. Legend of Cannes is there. Maplewood. Over the page, you'll see the likes of Military Artist and co on that page. You can scratch the 9. Maputo, I'll be talking about in a little bit later on. Miss Windtown, Trip to Rome, Mythical Dancer, Berkshire Nugget. A few of these are going to struggle, I think. It's a tricky one, and a number of surface switches, horses changing distances and so on and so forth. But, as I mentioned earlier, Al Arbed is in good form. Al Arbed ran 3rd last week. You called this race behind Pen Portrait. As I said, I think he's going to have supporters because he doesn't tend to run bad races. No,
he's very honest, and that's a big factor that comes into play. But, I mean, he does run an honest race, but he rarely wins, and that's the killer. So I'm interested to see how he'll go here today. I mean, the international markets flagged him up as favourite here. I didn't really think too much and too heavily into this race, more so for the fact that Masaba El Mahiri trains both runners for similar connections in the 1 Al Arbed and the 2 Legend of Cannes, and you'd say that Sylvester de Sousa's had his choice between the 2 here of which one to ride, and he's gone with Legend of Cannes, and as a result I sided with Legend of Cannes. He's had 41 winners this season, the Brazilian jockey, and he's riding unbelievably well, and yeah, his judgment I'd trust a lot more than mine. So for that reason, I'm with Legend of Cannes from a slightly better draw as well than Al Arbed. So yeah, 2 for me.
Okay, I'm going to take a bit of a creative chance on Maputo, because I think that's the kind of card, and in particular race that this is. The ability, I think, he's just about there. He's a hold-up performer. He's drawn in 1. I don't think he's going to be necessarily absolutely gunned towards the front, because that's not the kind of performance that he usually puts up. He's been busy, but out of the frame recently, but I think he's got enough ability to be one that can trouble the judge. What do you reckon? Yeah,
look, I mean, he's a horse that probably needed that win at Jebel Ali just to get a bit of confidence back. Look, he ran okay behind Smart System the following start, and that form's been franked by him coming out and winning again. So there is form around him, and he'll get all favours from 1. Yeah, I think he's a definite each-way contender worth respect.
Good stuff. Right, race 3, the 650. That is the Longines Conquest, and we are on the turf. 1,400 metres on the grass. Looking forward to this race. It's competitive, and there are some in-form horses, not least Expert Choice at the top. He's got his old mucker Jim Crowley on. They're 2 from 2 together. Story of Lie, Eye on the Prize, the Ice Phoenix. And you go down to like King's Fountain and Montfred. Montfred's going to have supporters, I would imagine. Now, it is a Meydan evening, and we do have a little bit of Godolphin representation. 2 of them, Arabic Art, and before that, Olympic Candle. You go down to the likes of XL Power, Inner City, Condor Passa, and so on and so forth. I mentioned, Pat, that there are some informed horses. Expert Choice is chief among them. We can have a look at that win 4 weeks ago over El Bosnia, who runs later, who's since franked the form. Look at this for a daring ride from Jim Crowley. I think he suggested, or I remember speaking to him afterwards, and he said, I think this horse has got more ability than he shows, and I'm going to take the view that he can show a little bit more today.
Yeah, I think he got in a little bit of strife with the stewards, did Jim Crowley, aboard this Expert Choice last time out. But I mean, you could see that the intent was there, and the horse had plenty of energy in hand to be, bursting away from them. I mean, it was just a matter of him getting clear at the right time, and moves were made to do exactly that. So he's got to be given a lot of respect here, Expert Choice. He's got the winning form on the board, and as you said, Jim Crowley's 2 for 2 on the horse. So he's definitely a horse that strikes right at the top of the list.
On the terms, I'd have him to beat El Bosnia again. I think he's in very good form, El Bosnia, but I think that the revision for both of them still has me swayed to the idea that Expert Choice probably holds that form.
Well, I mean, El Bosnia won last start, but he won off a really, really hot tempo, dropping back in trip. And I mean, it just was a horse. It was a race that set up for a horse that could get a lot further than 1,200 metres.
Yep.
Whereas he has to turn a corner again here this time around, and he's not going to get any favours from 16. So I thought it was a more open race. I mean, Expert Choice certainly comes to mind. I tipped him second. I'm taking a chance here. One of my long shots for the night. Inner City.
Okay.
Okay, we've got some Godolphin representation here tonight, but this is a former Godolphin runner who has had 3 runs here in the UAE, yet to step out at Meydan, has had the 3 runs at Jebel Ali, and the last start behind Lafferty showing plenty of promise up against, I would consider, a stronger field than what he contests here tonight. I think the fitness is on the board for him to be going very well here. Danny Tudhope on board, that brings it plenty of confidence, and I think from a middle alley can find a spot in behind the speed, and I think look, might not win the race, but it'll be giving something in the late stages and maybe showing its hand at some stage. OK,
let's have a look at some Godolphin form. Back on the 14th of February, Olympic Candle. This is the 5th to no retreat. These are horses. I think this is a good race. Olympic Candle is probably going to find today's tempo, today's conditions that little bit more favourable. It's a slight ease in grade for him, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. And I mean, with these big fields, we had a lot of horses going hard, and we found that in the late stages there was a lot of closes. I mean, there's probably there's not a no retreat in this field here tonight, even though he's a horse that seldom finds the winning line first. But look, it was a great performance from Olympic Candle, and you know, certainly caught the eye there in that run. So I mean, it's got to be given plenty of hope, and yeah, I think Syed Bin Suror's got a nice hand in the race.
Right, so confirmation for you, you're going to go to Inner City.
Yeah, Inner City as an each-way prospect. I made it my long shot for the night. I thought it was an open race, and there's a few in here that could win this.
Lovely, and I'll take the chance that Expert Choice can continue the upwardly mobile progression that he's got, and Jim Crowley has got the Midas touch with this horse. Right, next up we go to the 725, which is race 4, the Longines Legend Diver. 2,000 metres on the dirt. The remarkable performance of Classic City last time gets put under the microscope very shortly indeed. Further down, Natural World, Lion's Mane, Inner Wisdom, who I kind of want to keep on side of, but I'm not tipping him today. Dubai Welcome, we'll get a good one of them. Gun Crew, Al Haja. Further down, the likes of Havandi, Mashkur, well, they know each other very well. We'll be talking about that in a few moments' time. Perfect Balance, Fall of Rome, to name a few of them. And to finish off, Kingsley Prides, who does get a run, as does Al Warit, so a little bit of a change-up at the bottom there. Now, we mentioned Ernst Dortel, and I guess the mind always swings to the purebred Arabians, but he can do it with the thoroughbreds as well. We saw that with Classic City last time.
Yeah, it was an amazing run, wasn't it? And I mean, a great ride by Alexandra Correa. He found the box seat and just was very, very patient. We saw this horse come to victory in a maiden at Jebel Ali the start before this, and this was a massive, massive step up in trip. So in grade, sorry, and he just relished it as well. So I mean, you've got to give him all the respect for that performance. Whether he finds the fence again from 14, I'm not too sure. I don't think it's going to be as easy as it was there from a good draw last time. So not really sure how this Classic City will go backing up. But I mean, he strikes a similar race, and yeah, look, I'd love to see him go well again. I mean, it's a nice story that, you know, you can get these horses, you know, bumping up the grades. And I know Ernst and Carl Ortel have had a good opinion of the horse going into these races. So, you know, it's reaped the rewards last start, and hopefully he runs a good race. But I am going to oppose him here. Okay,
£10 is a lot, but he deserves it, I guess, based on the emphasis of the performance. We'll have a look at some form back on the 14th of February. Mashkur just denying Havandi over slightly further than this, over the max trip of 22. Now, with the revised terms, the run style of both, and perhaps crucially as well the distance, I think the form can be reversed here. I think Havandi beats him this time.
I do as well.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm in the same corner. I think back to a 2,000 metres is going to see Havandi really suited here. I mean, gate number 6, we know the horse is going to be rolling up in front, finding a spot forward enough. And I mean, look, Mashkur had the much more conservative run in transit here, and Havandi was very game to fight back as much as he did it. And had the line come up there 50 metres before, after being headed, Havandi actually came back to the lead. So, look, I mean, Nina Lensvik's got this horse flying. He comes over from Sweden with a really, really good form lines, you know, a great record. And I think last start proved that the horse did need the run first time around to just experience Meydan and night racing here. We saw it switch over to the dirt for the second start, which is obviously the preferred surface. And I think tonight, all the boxes are ticked for Havandi to run a good race. If he doesn't win, he'll be fighting it out in the finish. I'm pretty confident of that.
Love it. Right, so we're on
the same boat.
We are. And how many times have we teed the Arabian race and race 4 as well?
I think that might be it.
2 on the whole night?
I think that might be it.
Good. That's good. That's what we want. Right, let's have a look at race 5, as we both ticked Havandi in race 4. Looking forward to that. Race 5, though, as we have a look at the runners for the Longines Spirit Flyback, 24 and 10 on the turf. Next time we use that track and trip. There you go, the Shima Classic. That's exciting. Max Mayhem, number 1. Prince Ruse, talking of World Cup night in the Tuz colours, he's not as good as his owner mates. Thundering's having a good time of things. Now, Cosmic Deserts, that horse is quite interesting indeed. Kathab, Valdivia, there are some pretty good horses in here. And one of which might be Comet Chaser, who we talk about in a few moments' time, because it all went wrong last time, but it could go a lot better on this occasion. I think this is an absolute cracker. We're going to have a look at Valdivia winning, and of course this is a race notable for another reason, if you will.
Yep, look, it was a great performance by Valdivia over the 2,000 metres to go on and win, and look, just beat home Qatar on that occasion was very good down to the line and taking this out. But I mean, look, as you said, one's got to see whether or not, you know, the interference caused on the inside did affect a lot of them, and I mean, you can see that there. Unfortunately, poster paint caused quite a fair bit of interference there, and brought Comet Chaser down there in the run. So
we're happily showing it because the horse is absolutely fine, it would seem, because he's running today.
Yeah, he is. And look, Ardri de Vries is back as well, riding tonight. He had a little setback with his back, but he's back to the races and is safe and sound too. So that's all we can ask for. He unfortunately doesn't ride Comet Chaser tonight, just because the weight is too light, obviously, and otherwise you'd say that he would have been saddling up there with Comet Chaser. But look, it's a really nice race, this one, and I'm excited to see how Comet Chaser will go. I haven't tipped him. I'm a bit wary about tipping horses that have had a little incident like that go on, whether or not that affects their confidence in being able to take a gap, because he is a get back and run on horse, and if he goes back to the inside again, is he going to be 100% to run through that gap again? So that was why I was against him. But I have full respect for the horse, and I think he's weighted very well.
I think Valdivia is going to win and win again. But look, there really wasn't much between any of them there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Valdivia was probably getting to the end of his trip there at 2,400 at 2,000 metres. I think. That was the peak of his trip at 2,000 metres. I'm just worried about 2,400 probably having not ticked that box yet, whether or not we see him run a strong 12 furlongs. I went with Max Mayhem here. Funnily enough, Ardri de Vries rides at the top weight. He gets back out to 2,400, which he hasn't been successful at here at Meydan, but he's been very, very good.
Well, let's see him
distance
in action. 2 positions behind Thundering, the Spanish runner who caused that bit of a surprise when winning 2 starts ago, but in this race, I think ran every inch up to that form against proper horses in a reasonable Carnival handicap.
He did. I mean, Magnum Opus was very, very good taking this race out, and to his credit, dropping back and having to work up in front here over a shorter trip. He probably just didn't have that energy on the back end. I mean, he can probably find a similar position here over 2,400 and probably get a few cheap sectionals through the middle stages to probably have a little bit more energy there on the back end. So for that reason, I'm tipping Max Mayhem. I think like his each way odds, double figure odds overseas. So, you know, there are quite a few here that I guess the market's slightly against him. But I mean, I think he's done enough here to say that, you know, he'll be running a strong enough race and giving a sight from the front. So yeah, I'll go with him, and he's one of our highest rated horses here off 94.
It's a good race. is a good race. It was me looking at the card thinking competitive handicaps, but perhaps not so much necessarily quality. But I'd say this race is all right. I think that there are a couple on the night that do stand out.
And the handicaps make it hard, though, because, I mean, you've got the best horse in the race here, but he's going to have to lug the 62 kilos, which is going to be a big question mark. Then you go back to a horse like Comet Chaser, who's got 53.5 kilos here. He's got 8.5 kilos less than Max Mayhem here for tonight's assignment, and probably will get, you know, a decent enough clip up in front to be running on. So, I mean, it's a very open race. I didn't have too much confidence, but, yeah, Max Mayhem for me. How did you see it?
I think Valdivia.
Valdivia?
I think came out on top just about with enough authority to suggest that in a field where, I guess when you see them all finished like that and there's the old cliche, you can throw a blanket over them, you try and find ones to maybe reverse that form. But actually, I think Valdivia was just about on top enough for me.
There you go.
There we go. Right, race 6, the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase Chronograph, to give it its full title. This is over the 1,200 metres on the dirt, and it is a good race as well. Cats by 5 was in deep last time against Tuz on his UAE debut. This will be slightly different. Strobe's there, Freedom Fighters there, Falcon of Arabia, Pen Portrait, Lafati, Deep Hope, Sir Harmony is horse number 8, and 2 more to have a look at. The banging form Smart System, who just continues to win, and quite the opposite now, Mikyas, who seems a light of former years, but he was a Group 2 winner once upon a time. Right, I mentioned Smart System. He locks horns once again with Pen Portrait. They've really got it together with this horse now, Smart System. He is thriving.
He has, and he just continues to you know, be able to work his way up the classes too. I mean, 2 starts ago under Bernardo Pinheiro, I tipped him on that evening, and then I jumped off him this start with Connor Beasley, and I was obviously had a bit of egg on my face after that. But you know, he's the fact that he's been able to do it with 2 different riders, obviously 2 very different styles too. It's
Visor going on 2 from 2. That's been a significant thing.
It certainly has. Yeah. And
you know, our director tipped him up that day. That's why we're behind.
Yeah. Well,
he doesn't desert. He doesn't desert.
I've done it too many times this season, getting off horses, and they've gone on to back it up with wins. I mean, it's
horrible, isn't it?
It's a horrible feeling. But look, I think this is another big step up. Good confidence with Silvestre de Souza jumping aboard Smart System. But there was 2 horses I flagged in this race. One, the horse that I've gone with, and I'll mention him first, and that's Strobe, who I feel is probably 10 rating points shy of where he should be.
Yep.
He just hasn't been racing to his best. At the sprint trips, he's better. He draws a gate, and he comes back to a 75 to 95 out of a listed race last time out, where it all didn't go to plan from a slightly wide draw. So I'm hoping to see him turn some form back here. I know that the camp are quietly confident that, you know, that he does have a win in him before the season's out. So I'd love to see him to run a good race.
Do you think they honestly think he'll beat Pen Portrait though from the same barn?
I'd say he'd be the pick of the 2.
Would he?
Yep,
on back form as well.
Really do. I think Pen Portrait has got his quirks. He's a horse that has obviously picked up a win last time out. But I mean, Strobe's one of their class animals in the barn. He just hasn't really fired for them yet. So I'm hoping with a few things going his way tonight, he should run a good race. The one that I'm concerned about, and I know you're a little bit bullish of him too, is Sir Harmony.
Yes. We'll see him now.
Since his gelding procedure has been phenomenal. I mean, he went to Jebel Ali, got beaten a long way, and then they gelded him, went back to Jebel Ali again, and he absolutely caned them in that maiden event. He's since come out now here over 1,400 and blown them away once again. Racing 2 stones lighter, and he seems to be a horse that is just very much loving his racing, and he's 100% focused on the task at hand. Yeah,
very much so. This was good. And then you listen to what Connor Beasley said afterwards, and I've said this before with Golden Vekoma. He's not as good as Golden Vekoma, don't get me wrong, but Connor Beasley was waxing lyrical about that horse earlier in the season. And
he's a man of very few words.
And you know, when people tend to, much like myself, talk way too much, and it's just hot air most of the time, he actually says he doesn't waste his words. And when he rates one, I think you listen, and he said that anything this horse does this year is a bonus because he's next year's horse as well. But the very fact that he holds him in such high esteem means to me, I'm gonna go with him. He's only a 3-year-old, and he could be capable of a lot more.
Well, he's 7 to 1 overseas, and Strobe's 11 to 1. So I mean, I think that they if I was to price this market up, I would have them on what they can possibly do, and from an ability perspective, I've had them favourite and second favourite. So, I mean, it's a 2-horse play in this race, I think. Either pick Strobe or pick Sir Harmony. I think one will be winning it.
Good man. Right, let's move on to race number 7. It's the Longines Master Collection, the rapid 1,000 metres on the turf, straight in front of the grandstand here. They're headed up by Swing For Me, who I think is going to find this tough enough. Al Shibley, bat one, everyone's favourite. 1,000 metres might be slightly on the sharp side for him. El Barek. Mukafar, you've got Thunder of Niagara we're talking about, Jungle Mac. Markakol we'll have to talk about in a few moments' time. What about over the page? There are others, including Indicates, Soul of Chest, Harvest Gold, Out From Under and Co. And some of the bigger price horses perhaps down at the bottom. Let's have a look at Markakol and that fairly blitzing performance that might have come out slightly out of the left field here last time.
Well, I mean, they just rode him for speed. They sent him straight to the front with the 3 kilo claiming apprentice on board, and it paid off. He caught a lot of them out. I mean, Matt Lube was very good behind. He's come out since and ran a very good race also. So, you know, I'm very excited to see how Markakol will back up here. He has got to be given a lot of respect in this event, coming into this race here with that confidence from that last win. So he's definitely among the contenders, but I think he'll find this a little tougher. This is, you know, it tails off a little bit, this race. I think there's probably 4 or 5 horses you can put a line through immediately, but I think there's a few other runners in this that I think are probably a little bit more case hardened than some of the horses that Markakol faced in the last, and I think he's gonna find it a little tough to probably find that forward position here. I
want to play Thunder of Niagara, who I had to
I'll tell you what, if you tip Thunder of Niagara the day that he finally comes back and returns for a win, I will be very, very. Yeah. I'll be the first person. I'll come all the way down from level 6 and I'll shake your hand.
All right, I'll look forward to that. I'm clearly wanting to speak to Colin Beasley a few times today, aren't I? I can tip in all of his. 3 runs at Meydan this season over track and trip, slightly further as well, 3-2-3. You go back last year, finished 6th in the Blue Point, 3rd in the Ertijau, placed in the Nadal Sheba Turf Sprint. He's well handicapped on old form. Yes, he finds winning difficult, but when was the last time he was in a race like this, as potentially as, I'm going to use the word, weak as this here over this trip as well? I think this looks almost his for the taking.
100%. He just needs to do it. That's the only thing. That's the killer for him. I tipped him probably 5 times last season, and he just burnt me every time. So, look, I probably didn't give him the respect he deserves coming into this race, but I'm firmly in the corner of R. Shibley here.
Okay.
Over a dirt trip last time out, I mean, they tried to use him as a bit of a kamikaze in the race almost, and head up to the outside of Tuz and try and soften him up. And well, that didn't go to plan at all in the Mahab Al Shamal. So he's back here to a 70 to 90. He does go on the turf, and I mean, off that run, provided he's come through that race okay, I'd be very, very shocked to not see him be leading the charge here and be using that speed again. Back to 1,000 metres here. Yeah, he'll be given a sight from the front, I reckon, R. Shibley, and I'm interested to see how he goes.
Do you believe it, or do you think it's just a cliche throwaway and they say, oh, you know, a horse gets their heart broken by, you know, being burnt off by another horse? Because I imagine if you go toe for toe with Tuz and he eyeballs you, and then suddenly you're just left behind. I don't know. Maybe it leaves a bit of a legacy.
It would. It could be something that they, you know, it knocks the confidence of the horse a little bit. But I mean, I don't think he's going to have any horses around him. I think he'll lead here. I mean, Markakol has got speed, but I don't think he's got the speed of R. Shibley if he jumps on terms. And I think Markakol's a horse, if he gets pressured up in front, if he is up in the speed battle there early, he'll fold pretty quickly. So, yeah, I think R. Shibley's got the chance to bounce back here. And I like the fact that even though he hasn't got much straight form on the grass here at Meydan in recent times, you know, when he was first starting out racing here, he was contending quite well over the 5 and 6 here down the straight. So he's got some form here, and hopefully he can just wind the clock back a little bit and bring some of that to the fore tonight.
Good stuff. Race 8. the Longines Spirit Zulu time, and for the time it'll be 9:45 when this is run over 1,200 metres from the dirt. I think this is an absolute cracker. Awab is there, Dark Saffron is there, Firas, Arigato Gosayamasu. It's never the same way you pronounce it, so I do apologise. Casino Bay, Diamond Dealer, welcome back. Suraj Naraidu, the Indian jockey who's ridden, what, 2,500 winners in his homeland, and the last time he rode here, Electrocutionist won the Dubai World Cup. It was 2006 over at Adar Sheba.
He's a journeyman. I remember he was riding for Kieran Maher for about a couple of years ago on a bit of a stint in Australia as well. So I mean, he gets around Suraj Naraidu, and he's a very, very classy rider in his own right.
Good to have him here. O'Day is the one that rounds off things. Right, we've got a horse in number 4, Arigato Gosayamasu, who is dropping down a full 700 metres in trip. I guess a lot of people have wanted her to do that, though, because I don't think she was fully stopping. I think the figures actually tell you she wasn't fully stopping at the end when Queen Azteca got her in the Oaks. But given her brazen speed, just shoot her out and let her go, surely.
Yeah. And she still can't draw a gate.
No.
I mean, I don't think she's drawn inside of barrier 8 her entire career. She's drawn 8 here tonight. Yeah, I know, it's unbelievable.
Talk about heartbreak again, yeah.
And I think she's got the speed here to run a competitive enough race over 6. I'd like to see her stretching it out, not because I want her to be winning the race. The horse I've tipped him behind, as a result, should get a nice card across, and that's Dark Saffron.
Same. I think this should be favourite.
I mean,
Connor Beasley again.
Yeah, there you go. Would you believe it? Yep. He's going to be. He's going to be.
Connor Beasley fanboy.
He'll have a Michelle Pfeiffer tonight, I reckon, if you keep going. But I reckon Dark Saffron probably gets that opportunity to sort of come across with Arigato Gosayamasu, find the box seat. There's not a lot of horses here, I think, from a speed perspective that can go with them early, which means that he's going to be in his usual forward role, Dark Saffron, but he's going to have plenty of cover. It gives him an opportunity to pop off at the right time and chase her down, I think. So, yeah.
I think he brings best form with the race.
He does. I mean, he went around in that field. He went around in that field earlier on in the season, and he was the short price elect. Unfortunately, went down, just got butted up in front. The race at Noogle came from a long way back to win. So, yeah, I'm very excited to see how he goes. I think he should be favourite in this race. And yeah, I thought of the Ahmed bin Hamish horses tonight. I thought he was the pick of the lot.
Do we treat Tiger O'Shea riding this debutant Elusive Trevor as a real stamp for him, or just that the others in the race for the same operation are not actually that good?
I mean, he's a new horse on the scene.
His half-brother's won a couple of races here.
Yeah.
Name
he's a Bellado as well. I'm pretty sure he's a Bellado.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's a Bellado. So, I mean, look, most of the time they usually do need a run or two, and I don't know whether or not this is just going to be a bit of a baptism of fire for him. They'll know where he's at here if he, coming up against a horse like Dark Saffron, where they stand with him. So I think again he's probably a horse for next year. They're probably just using this as a little get one run into him, tip him out again, and we'll see how he goes next season. But it's good to just get that experience under the belt. So I don't think they'll be too hard on him tonight, but it does set up for a horse like Dark Saffron, who I think has been working towards a win this season and gets his chance here tonight.
Okay, Dark Saffron for both of us, Pat Comfort.
That's 3 we're on. 3 we're on together. So. Okay. Yeah.
And then we've go our own separate ways in between.
The other 6 we've got to try and work it out.
Okay. There's something in the air today, isn't there? Usually, or certainly like a month ago when I was here talking to you, I wasn't that bothered. But suddenly, I'm now feeling a bit.
We've got it all to play
There's an anticipation, isn't there?
Yeah.
And the man who calls all the shots, quite literally, is the man we've got to beat. Right. Let's get to the last race. Race 9. Looking forward to this race as well. Actually, it's a card of real intrigue tonight, and the Longines Conquest Chronograph Handicap finishes off today, 1,600 metres on the dirt. O'Knight is there. Roadblock, who's not at the same level he once was. Border Edge, we're going to be talking about in a few moments' time. Lenormand was quite a good horse once upon a time for Godolphin. Questions to answer now. Pipes and Drums, number 9 is there, as is stablemate Tollmount, who's long since been quite a useful animal, and we finish off with Marching Thunder. I'm going to put up a nap.
Yeah,
in this.
and
we are both
am
doing
too.
the same thing, aren't we?
Yeah,
so,
we've both got our nap in the
do
last.
yours first.
Okay, so 77 is the winning mark last start. last time he was in the winner's circle for a horse, Border Edge, the son of Shamadal. And he's a horse that has done his best work up on speed. He's had plenty of fitness runs here now over some nice races. He strikes a Division 2 event of this race because the race has been split. So he comes into the Division 2. And I think from gate 1, he's a horse that they'll just ride the rail, send him to the front, and he'll be in front for quite a ways, or up in the mix there for quite a ways. I think the map sets up for him. And look, I know it's not as big of a thing here, but when I was in Asia, I mean, horses marks and ratings are a big thing. If you got a horse that's one off a mark and they go up in grade, when they work back to that mark, you've got to give them a lot of respect, because they've proven at that mark.
Tolmount's back onto his winning mark. There are, yes.
So I mean, from that perspective and from that form line, I thought with the gate advantage, Border Edge is going to get every possible chance here to be ridden like the best horse in the race and find some of that old form. And if he's able to repeat, some of his runs from earlier on, where I mean, he was strong enough on speed, I wouldn't be shocked to see him to run a strong race. I mean, he's 7-1 overseas. I mean, I can't see Border Edge not running
market,
top.
I found the international
I can't see him not running top 3.
No, crazy for this. And this is not to discredit Norato, number 13, but when we were looking earlier, he was so short.
Yeah, and I mean,
I can't see
and I know Julio will probably hate me for saying this, but I think he's a
nice guy.
He is. And I don't like talking ill about Julio or his horses, but I mean, I think he would even agree that the Noratos probably shouldn't be favourite. I think he's potentially the biggest false favourite of the meeting. So, and we both agreed with that. Yeah. So, I mean, Norato's got every chance to win the race, but I mean, to justify the quote that they've opened up with overseas, I just can't see it. I think there's value elsewhere, and I know the horse that you're about to talk about is another horse that I think has yet to win a race, I'm surprised he hasn't. But I think if Border Edge was to get pipped by one, it would be Pipes and Drums.
Okay, there you go. Number 9 is my nap of the whole day, and it's taken until 10:20. I don't know what it is about him, but I've got this sort of unhealthy obsession with the half-brother of a UAE 2000 Guineas winner. He's messed up the starts. He's been rushed up. He's been a speedster when he looks like he might actually want a little bit further. He finally gets, as the paper goes, his 1,600-metre trip today. I didn't think he ran too badly at Jebel Ali last time out. I think he's holding his form without doing anything electric, but I think today, in this kind of race, is the day we're going to see the best of him.
Yep, I think he's a horse that's knocking on the door to win. I'm surprised that he hasn't got there yet to do exactly that.
If today is the day, and I know I'm getting closer to the edge of the cliff with him, but I would be furious with myself if I deserted him and today was the day.
Yeah, look, I mean,
it's got to be that.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't tipped him yet. He's been around the mark for me, but I mean, if you've got to stick strong with him, and I think he's a likely player in this. Again, much like I said earlier on with race number 6, I thought the 2 horses outside were Strobe and Sir Harmony. I thought they were your 2. I think in the last race here, you'd be pretty safe if you're stuck with both Border Edge and Pipes and Drums. I think they're the 2 going into the last. And
love it.
And I think we can both have a certain degree of confidence with both of our horses here in the final.
Good luck, mate. So 34. Luck. 34 winners each. Hopefully we're going to add to that today, at least, but we'll see. Just take it away. Tell us your 9.
So let's go. RX Byrne to start things, back from Elaine. Hopefully he runs a good race. Legend of Khan, I'm going to side with in the second, just because D'Souza's gone with him over Al Abed. Inner City, Danny Tudhope jumps aboard. He's my long shot for the night. Havandi, I think, will be giving a sight from the front. Max Mayhem, the same, back out to a suitable trip. Strobe, it was a coin toss between him and Sir Harmony, but I've stuck with Strobe from gate 2. Ardra de Vries. R. Shibley will be up in front here. I think that fitness run against Tuz last time out, hopefully he comes back and runs a slick 1,000 metres. Dark Saffron in the second to last event. I think he's one of the better contenders for the night. I think this will set up for him. And Border Edge is my nap for the night. I think from gate 1, he can find a good spot in running, if not lead, and be in it a long way.
Right, I can fill in the blank news that's come through from what you were talking talk about earlier with jockey changes. Sam Hitchcock in race 5 now rides Shamran and picks up that spare ride. These are my selections. RX Burn in the first race, Maputo to perhaps return to form in the second, Expert Choice to continue his good run in the third, Havandi should be there or thereabouts in the fourth, Valdivia ditto, Sir Harmony, he might be next year's horse according to his jockey, but at the same time he's capable this year. Thunder of Niagara, consistent without gold, but hopefully that changes. Dark Saffron I think is just about the strongest chance of the night, but Pipes and Drums is the nap. Pat, thank you, enjoyed that. I gather you and Auntie were roasting last week. I hope Connor. It's quite nice we're here in the shade.
I hope Connor Beasley, if he wins, he's banged home a winner last night in Bahrain, so he's already had success this weekend. If he gets 4 winners tonight, I hope he's taking you out for some Wagyu and lobster tonight, straight after the last, for a bit of a midnight feast.
I will look forward to seeing you again at 10:30
Looking
after
forward
you've
to
done 9 races. Best of luck with
Cheers.
it. That was Pat Comerford and myself going through the card, which you can enjoy. It is the last Friday of the Carnival, and the live action is just a few moments away. But before then, we'll leave you with highlights from 1 week ago.
Ready, racing. Now, Al Lath was one of the first to show, along with AF Lath. Deeper out, Barsamel Wathbar's up on the move from Munir du Soleil, and in between runners was Mutarum, followed by Namrud on the fence. He's going to find a nice spot in running here from Jafar. Then came RB Strings attached out wider. Next in running there, back in the field, a tad wide was Ma here, followed by AF Yatwi, AR Rawa, then came in between runners AF Gaia from Raja, RB Lock and Load and Dia. The Saeed Al Shamsi runners second last and last. So Al Lath getting it to his own liking up in front here, 14.63, 12.02, and he leads by a length and a half from AF Lath in second. Barsamel Wathbar a tad wide here. Same can be said for Raja, who's tracked up along with RB Strings attached, making a mid-race move. Trying to improve out deeper from Namrud, who's tracking the right horses up on the inner. Jafar next from Mutarum, then came AR Rawa, AF Yatwi. Munir du Soleil's on the back foot. He's got a fair bit of ground to pick up from Skada Lagal, AF Gaia. Next was RB Lock and Load, who's hemmed up, and the same can be said for Deer as they swing the bend now. And it's Al Lath, the leader, who comes into the straight here with a little bit to offer, but Barsamel Wathbar is now starting to present a challenge. Al Lath from Barsamel Wathbar, and Jafar now starting to present big time out wider. It's Jafar though taking the lead now from Barsamel Wathbar. Al Lath trying to stick on from a fast finishing Munir du Soleil, AR Rawa and AF Yatwi. It's Jafar from Al Lath, Barsamel Wathbar. Jafar though finding plenty. Jafar the winner. Jafar beats Al Lath. Next over Barsamel Wathbar, Munir du Soleil made up a stack of ground in the straight. The Azizi Creek views. Set. Away now. Now Arlen ducked at the start. He cost himself 3 lengths. Vocalizer was on the back foot early. Poet Orton away fast. Good speed out wide. Elmo Nady working forward. Deeper out Political Truth. Nimble Boy. There's a line of 6 working forward. Royal Favour. He's going to find a nice spot under Buick in the inside division and in the first part of the group. From Diamond Dealer, who works back in behind. Poet Orton's going to potentially find the spot 3 back the fence from now Elmo Nady, who's back along with Mania, just better than midfield. A length to Shanagita, followed by Nam Frick, then came High Season Vocalizer, and after the tardy start, Arlan is out to the end. So they go past the 1200 metre peg, and they're almost approaching halfway, where it is Bernardo Pinheiro and Political Truth who stride away from the rest of the field here. Inside the 1000, he leads by 3 lengths, now 3.5 on Royal Favour second. Then came Diamond Dealer from Poet Horton the fence, Moonblade next, from Nimble Boy, Elmo Nady, Shanagita the rail. Mania followed just worse than midfield with about 8 to pick up from High Season. Nam Frick's on the back foot. He's getting passed now on the inside by Arlan, and the debutant in Vocalizer is last of all. How long can Political Truth continue the gallop? He has now been swallowed up on the outside by Diamond Dealer, who travels well. Royal Favour even better. Poet Orton in behind them with cover for now from Moonblade, who's worked upon. Political Truth dropping back through the field, passed by Nimble Boy, Elmo Nady, High Season. Then came Arlan, who's who's trying to make in some late head road with Nam Frick as they swing the bend, and it is Royal Favour who hits the lead from Poet Auden, who quickly starts to challenge now. Royal Favour and Poet Auden, the two we thought on the map would be tussling it out late. Royal Favour having to dig deep here, and he's now staving off Poet Auden here in the final part of the race. And at the 16th pole, Royal Favour comes clear to win. 3 placings from 4 starts, and a well-deserved maiden victory here for the Crisford runner. It is Royal Favour who tears away to win by half a dozen, maybe 7 lengths. Next over in running. And away we go. An Eruptive after all that was slow. Natural World is last out of the gates along with Rabat. Poster Paint from 13 is going to burn across to the lead along with Ajwad. And they've paired off early here from into 3rd position Cosmic Desert working alongside Legend of Khan. Next in running was New Mission from Shepparton Lodge and deeper out Devoir's Choice. A length back to Desert Snake, half a length to Kapla Crusader from next in running Lion's Mane, Sense of Wisdom, Natural World up to 4th to last from Tarfrege, Eruptive, and Rabat is last. It is up in front Ajwad, rolling them along under Gokhan Yildiz. He's out by a length and a half as they approach the top turn from Poster Paint, who's dropped back into 2nd. It was 3 lengths back to Cosmic Desert from Legend of Khan, Devoir's Choice 3 deep without a back. Shepparton Lodge next from New Mission, close enough. Then came Desert Snake from Sense of Wisdom, followed by Kapla Crusader, the rail. Next was Lion's Mane, half a length to Tarfrege, 2.5 lengths Natural World from Eruptive, Rabat, and out to the end Deciduous is out of the contest. 650 metres left to go. Ajwad now felt for. Up on the outside, Poster Paint tracks into it well under Sandro Paiva. Legend of Khan opts for away clear from Cosmic Desert. Then came Shepparton Lodge. Devoir's Choice has done it double time throughout in transit. New Mission now out with a run from Sense of Wisdom, who's bottled up. Desert Snake, Tarfrege wider, starting to make ground. Anyone's game here. Poster Paint from Cosmic Desert. Legend of Khan, Shepparton Lodge running on. Cosmic Desert up in front. Poster Paint rallying the inside again. Cosmic Desert though finding enough. Cosmic Desert coming down to the line, the winner. Cosmic Desert goes on to score from Sense of Wisdom, who's going to run through into the money. Then came Shepparton Lodge in a photo with next over Poster Paint. Set to go for the Azizi Venice. 1600 ahead of them. And away we go. Salem was away into the first few along with Everfast. Military Law broke well. The Camden Colt working up along with Magic Petition. Then came Forest Falcon, who was slightly slow and now into the 2nd division, passed by Magadan, Quality Humour. They're going along very well, and Local Dynasty's slightly outpaced. He's going to make his way to the back of the field. They're on for one and all up in front here. Salem works them along past the 1150 metres by about a half a length. Now a neck from Military Law, who goes up to apply pressure. Everfast the middle, keeping Military Law 3 wide. 4 deep the Camden Colt. Forest Falcon has now creeped up to be behind the leader. Then came next in running Quality Humour from Magic Petition, Magadan, and Local Dynasty would be the best part of 8 to 10 lengths away from Salem, who leads them past the 750 metres by about a neck now from Military Law, who has been on his hammer the whole way. Quality Humour next, who's tucked in behind them with something to offer. Then came Everfast, the Camden Colt, followed by Magic Petition, who's shaken along. Forest Falcon, Local Dynasty stayed right out of the speed battle here, and hopefully can absorb something in the late stages. Salem comes into the lead from the Camden Colt, Military Law. Then came Quality Humour. Salem dropping away now. It's Camden Colt who takes over in the late stages of the race here. 250 to go from Quality Humour. Everfast, Military Law, Local Dynasty now trying to mow home into the late stages of the race, but 150 to go. It's the Camden Colt who gets across to the fence and over onto the dirt. It is a big tick. The Camden Colt coming away to win by 2.5 lengths from Quality Humour 2nd. Everfast will scrape in for 3rd over Local Dynasty. And we're set to go. The Group 3, Ras Al Khor. Tonight's feature. Ready now. And away. Marban was the first to show his nose in front from Echo Point, who burns out wider. Then came Delaley from Canjar. Mysterious Night's going to be tucked back up on the inside fence, followed by Kubrick. Then came deeper out there in running was Al Salt, and the last 2 Silent Defence along with Andreas Versalius. Pace is genuine enough here as they make their way down the back of the course past the 1,000 metres, where it is Echo Point who leads them 13.48, 11.26. Delaley 2nd, up into the box seat now was Meydan, followed by next in running there was Jar. 3 back on the inside. Mysterious Night will track Meydan into the race, followed by Kubrick. Then came Silent Defence. Next in running was Al Salt, and out to the end was Andreas Versalius. Pace has been good. Inside the 600 they travel. Echo Point the leader from Delaley in second. Meydan now creeps out, just has to shoulder Delaley out for a run and looks very ominous. Mysterious Night caught up in a pocket here under Buick. From next in running there was Mysterious Night and Al Salt, followed by Jar. Next there was Silent Defence. It's Echo Point from Meydan. Now Mysterious Night trying to peg back the margin here late. Meydan up in front, but all out. Here's Mysterious Night trying to dive late on Meydan, but Meydan's got him beat again. Meydan goes back to back, goes on to win by 2.5 lengths in the Ras Al Khor. Mysterious Night second over. Andreas Versalius, a good run in third. Set to go. Welcome Dream just lunged at the gates, ready and away, and Welcome Dream did jump after all that quite handily. There's good speed to the inner though. Gamekeeper Al Abed Action Point hunts up from 1. Laguna Boy out deeper, starts to press the issue from Welcome Dream. Pen Portrait in behind them, a good speed early. Bark Al Emirat's wide with the back. Then came Sunny Street working alongside Dark Silver, and Roadblock from 11. He's almost in his own race at the moment. Inside the 1,000 they travel here in race number 6, the Azizi Mina, and up in front Action Point. He's gone through from 1 and done no work to find the lead, but he's burning rubber up in front. He's 3/4 of a length on Al Abed. Gamekeeper third, already starting to be shaken along from Pen Portrait, who's hunting up the inner. Then came Welcome Dream, who's 3 wide working forward. Laguna Boy is almost in reverse now. He's going back through the field with Bark Al Emirat, Sunny Street, Dark Silver, and out to the end Roadblock. It's Action Point, the one to chase here. He's got a 1.5 advantage on Al Abed. Pen Portrait now balances up and starts to get into his work, followed by Welcome Dream. Then came Gamekeeper. Action Point trying to go all the way with it here. He's out by a 1.5 from Pen Portrait, now starting to let down with every stride. Pen Portrait coming up to the outside of Action Point, now a length away, now a neck, and goes on past now. It is Pen Portrait coming clear to win. Pen Portrait, and welcome back to the winner's circle, Danny Tudhope. A 1.5 in advance of Action Point. Al Abed third over from Welcome Dream, and Gamekeeper. A tactical affair. Ready. DeLorean broke one of the first to break with Gali. Then came Arrogant Castle as they broke cleanly into stride. A couple were a little tardy out. Nice, Al Mudhar and Paddy Shack at the back of proceedings. So they sort their order out. It's Arrogant Castle who's going to go up and lead them. From Tamrat in second, hunting up the inner. From Gali third, then came DeLorean fourth. Rusipan Fell was fifth. Straight and level sixth and deeper out from Lana Cash. Then came Al Farik and Mostab Shir. It was 2.5 lengths to No Retreat, who's onto the back of the first division, the inside of Silver Sword. It was 3.5 lengths back to next in running there was Magnum Opus, followed there by Folk Festival, Al Mudhar. Then came Nice, and Paddy Shack brings up the rear. Down the side they go here, and it is Tamrat who is going to lead them, along with Arrogant Castle. Ghali's third, trying to tuck in, DeLorean keeping him out posted. From Rusipan Foul, then came Straight and Level. Next was Lana Cash from Mostab Shir Al Farik. He's buried away with No Retreat. Then came Silver Sword, who's got room to breathe out wider. Folk Festival trying to get mobile from the back of the field out. Deepest of all from Magnum Opus. Then came Nice from Paddy Shack and Al Mudhar. Plenty of chances here as they come down the straight in the Berger's easy. DeLorean hits the lead from on the inside. Tamrat, here come the runs. No Retreat, Silver Sword, where to look. Magnum Opus running through as well. No Retreat hits the lead from Silver Sword. No Retreat, Silver Sword, late Folk Festival. Silver Sword, today's the day. Silver Sword goes on to win ahead. No Retreat second over from Magnum Opus, Folk Festival, DeLorean fifth. Ready now. Hobble Salam just wanting to get the head over in the next stall away, and he cost himself 4 or 5 lengths after all that. Hobble Salam away fast, Bluebird in the middle along with Al Hardia. Then came Nastas the middle from Skyhawk, and working across well Firas from Camden over on the near side, working alongside Desert Safari. It was a length or 2 back to Matt Lube, who's in behind the near division along with Military Order. Then came Mythical Dancer, followed by Enchanted Life. Next was Al Bosnia from 7, Jarum, and back in the field, Royal Correspondent. And after that tardy start, Al Bosnia is going to join up the back of the field, Hobble Salam. They're going like last week's pay up in front here. It's Firas, the leader, narrowly from El Hardia, well held together. Nastas next, followed by over on the far side, tracking into it well, Military Order. And then came Kamzan from Matt Lube, who's starting to peg them back. It's Military Order, the far side, who takes the lead from Firas, who's game to fight. Then came Matt Lube. Al Bosnia, look at Al Bosnia, the near side here, working through. Al Bosnia and Matt Lube go to battle. Al Bosnia, Matt Lube, Al Bosnia up the near side. Al Bosnia, there's another one for Guillermo Azcarreta. Half a length on the line from Matt Lube in second, Firas third over.
Well, welcome along to the saddling enclosure. It is the calm before the storm for these horses. 9 races today, the first of which is confined to the purebred Arabians. We've just had the 2 minutes warning. 2 minutes to be going down to the parade ring proper, so we'll have a look at a couple of the horses. There's number 16, who walks around nice and calm, nice and quiet. The purebred Arabians going for the Longines Le Grand Classique. It's a 7 furlong, 1400 metre dirt race. This is HM Chamakia, or Chamakia. Widest drawn in 16 and is 16. That's not ideal really. The draw did win at Alain a couple of starts ago and returns to the dirt, but I would argue this looks tough. Right, number 12, just off to the left. Ayeb Sakar, very lightly raced, 1 from 6 overall, won a maiden in Oman last February. Has faced a few tough tasks, might find winning tough out here. There is a notable withdrawal, and it's quite a recent one. Number 9, who was to be Bernardo Pinheiro's ride, then Richie Mullins, actually isn't going to run at all. Number 9, Desert, does not run tonight. So scratch number 9 from your calculations. 11 leads the string round. That's Wissam, way down the field at Abu Dhabi last time. Switches back to dirt. Has been out of form really since winning first up at Al Ain. Mentioned 12. 14, that is AF Tharawati. He's got the sheepskin noseband. Returns here to Meydan. Really running good races actually on the dirt from all season, and is actually having a really good and consistent campaign. And I actually think this horse can be one of the players in what looks a difficult race to fully assess as he comes back to the dirt and runs at Meydan. AF Tharawati. Ernst Doltau might have more compelling case in the race, but we'll see. A couple of others are being saddled up, final adjustments and so on. If you look widest to the left, you're going to see number 7. That is AARX Byrne, who is the selection of both myself and Pat Comerford, the commentator. Feast your eyes on a horse who broke the maiden last time at Al Ain in emphatic fashion. Went off market leader, and, well, it was expected to a degree, but the horse won very, very easily. This requires more, a little bit more of a level, I would say, and actually has got some form to reverse, but that was the jaw-dropping performance that I'm sure Connections wanted. So he's disappeared off to the left. Let's have a look at a couple of the others that are still in the parade ring. Pre-parade ring. There's 13. There you go. Now that is Zephyr, who's lightly raced and doing well. 2 from 5 in the career so far. And has gone off favourite 3 runs as well. So there's been a bit of expectation. This horse is going to go and win races, and he has been, Zephyr. Underwhelmed a bit at Jebel Ali last time, but it's still early days. Knows how to win. Can be given a bit of a bye. Is that 5 next? Yeah, number 5. Just we'll finish with this horse. This is Surf Al Maori. Won at Al Ain a couple of years ago and then actually missed 2 years, which obviously suggests something wasn't quite right. Couple of runs, including a trial since returning. But on what we've seen, it's hard to be too positive about the horse a couple of years ago. Right, time to go, please. We've had the announcement, time to go. So that's our message that the horses are about to disappear, and so are we.
Thank you very much there, Nick. Really excited for tonight's racing. A very, very stellar card with, as you said, that extra race here. Out to 9 with the split, so the last race set to go at 10:20. We've got the runners coming in here for the purebred Arabian event, and yeah, we're both sided here with RX Byrne. We'll see if he can back up that performance there at Alain. Quite a few horses here with their final chance to pick up some prize money here for the Meydan Carnival. 3 weeks' time, the elusive Dubai World Cup meeting. So much excitement around the event, and very excited for tonight, but there are plenty out to find some prize money here tonight. Over 120 acceptors and plenty vying for hopes to win, and some nice big fields to sink our teeth into tonight. First, coming up very shortly, here are the runners heading to the parade. Welcome to the parade, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head into the first event. And our first horse to have a look at is Fadia Al Wathbar. Majid Al Jahuri and Abdul Aziz Al Balushi combine here with the 6-year-old mare by Rabah D. Carrere. She's drawn a little wide tonight here. It has to lug the full 60 kilos off the top rating of 90, but was 8 3/4 off Zaidan Al Wathbar last time at the races at Elaine. Dropping back sharply in trip here to 7 furlongs for tonight's race. Sandstorm AA, we'll see if black is her colour, because she spots tonight the colours of Mr. Khalid Khalifa Al Nabuda. A new acquisition for Connection, stays in the care of Ernst Ortel here and was 6th last time out over 2,000 metres. Probably a stretch from a distance perspective, very much back to a suitable trip tonight of 1,400. Jawad I was down back in the field in Group 2 company last time out behind Al Laith. That was on the grass there at Abu Dhabi. Returns to the dirt here for tonight's assignment and stays at the trip. Four is Tahan Al Wathbar, the entire by Mahab. Eric Lamartinel and Jules Mobian combine here. Was beaten a half length by Salbert Meydan here over 2,000 last time out. Another horse for Yas Racing, who drops back here to a middle distance. 5 Surf El Mori was off them at Elaine there in February. That was the first up run for the campaign. Beaten a distance. You'll say that the trip will improve and the performances will improve now that the son of Majid Al Arab is fitter. Vaslav Janacek does the riding here tonight. Second up over 1,400 and drops back in trip after contesting over 9 furlongs for that first run. A Farm is the 6, wearing the white cap rather. Saif Al Balushi rides for Ernst Ortel, 4-time winner from 27 starts and was 4th, only beaten narrowly at Meydan here last time out over 2,000 metres. Drops in trip here for tonight's assignment, hunting for that 5th win here at start 28. RX Byrne contested listed company here 3 starts ago, going on to run 4th on that occasion. Has since gone back to maiden grade and won quite convincingly. Steps back up to a handicap tonight and is certainly capable. Good run by Maestro behind Al Tiba last time out up the hill at Jebel Ali. Back onto a flatter track here. The son of Mahab looks to pick up another win. Only 1 win from the 10 starts, but if he can overcome the wide draw, has got to be given a hope. Number 9 comes out, Desert. We head to the 10, Naja. Dr. Jabba Bittar has had a wonderful run here of winners at Meydan. This is a track where the runners for the stable have thrived. Sandro Paiva does the riding here on Naja, the 6-year-old Entire, having his 14th start. Wassam draws well here for Ibrahim Al Hadrami. Khalid Al Balushi claims 3, getting him down to a lightweight here, the son of TM Fred Texas. The US-bred runner drops in trip. He was over the 1,600 metres in a 0 to 85 at Abu Dhabi last start, and he was nowhere to be seen on that occasion. Back to the dirt they go. Stable also has AB Sakar. Ray Dawson rides, draws the ace here, coming back in trip from the mile here. Contested against Sandstorm AA there in that conditions race back on the 7th of February. Hasn't been seen since. Zephyr's had quite a few runs everywhere other than Meydan, and they bring the colt by Gazwan to the track here tonight. Connor Beasley rides off the rating of 87. Certainly been knocking on the door for another victory after that convincing win at Elaine on the 9th of January. Thawati draws a good gate in 4, just spots the red cap for Alexandra Correa and Ernst Ortel, beaten by ES Genjal at Abu Dhabi last time out. Has had a dirt run at Jebel Ali, ran 3rd on that occasion, but does strike Meydan here for the first time in a while.
15 is going to be a late arrival here. 16 is HM Shamika, backing up off the performance at Abu Dhabi last start, which was unsuccessful. 2 starts ago on the dirt, won a nice maiden at Alain and earns its place. Gate 16, though, will make it tough. So Bashasha Al Reef will be the final horse to have a look at. Another one for Dr. Jabba Batar. Royston French will ride there. He was a last start performer over a sprint trip at Abu Dhabi, and he makes his way here to Meydan tonight, switching back over to the dirt. We'll see him shortly, but that's our runners for race number 1, the Longines La Grande Classique. Race 1 for the purebred Arabians.
Sir, how are you?
Best turned out time, first of 9. And our thanks to sponsors PHI Advertising. It's gone to horse number 10. Now G, well done indeed to the groom Masood Sardar Khan, who receives his prize of 650 dirham from Mohammed Morsi. Congratulations to the winning groom, and our thanks to the sponsors PHI Advertising. Right, your runners are heading to post for the first race. A bit of housekeeping. There is no desert. Horse number 9 has been withdrawn relatively recently, and a minor adjustment to the colours for horse number 1. From the green and red check cap, it is now a white cap. So if you are looking for that horse in the run, spot the white cap. This is number 7. This is quite an interesting runner. AA RX Burn under Sylvester de Souza, who sits second in the jockey's title at the moment with 41 winners, 4 shy of the main man, Tygo Shea, who's also in the race. He's on number 2, Sandstorm AA, who actually beat AA RX Burn when they met not so long ago. But since then, the horse in shot, as you'll see, absolutely thumped the rivals at Allain last time. That was impressive. Was very well fancied on the market. So it was expected to a degree, and it wasn't as strong a race as this, but very impressive performance nonetheless. And that might be the real springboard into the career for number 7. Number 4, that is Tahan Al Wathba, who's just heading down. He's got the red headgear there. Good second here to Saub last time in a key form race. Looks incredibly fit, making his way down. That was 2,000 metres, only got cut back late. And so the return to this sort of distance shouldn't look like a negative. The draw, however, is a bit of an unlucky one, drawn out in 15, so things need to break well. Number 2, who I did mention, Tygo Shea rides, and barring last time, rides fairly regularly. This is Sandstorm AA, who was beaten into 6th by Saub last time, and as such, Tahan Al Wathba as well, back on the 14th of February. But won the time before, and a couple of starts before that as well. Moved very nicely through that race last time, and there's a suspicion to my mind that 2,000 metres is as far as the horse would want, so maybe too taxing on the stamina, and I like the idea of bringing him back in trip. He's drawn in 9, and Ernst Ortel's got quite a strong hand in this. What about number 8? That is Maestro, who's been given a quiet word, but a strong enough word by our esteemed commentator Pat Comerford today. I know he's a fan of horse 7, but he did say this could be the danger. This is Maestro, who's been running pretty consistently this season. It's been a good campaign. Trial winner, maiden winner, and has held the level of form pretty well since then. What about number 14? That is AF Tharawati, who is the stablemate and owner mate of Sandstorm AA. Also goes for Ernst Ortel. Drawn in 4 this one. Really good dirt form when running on it this season, and I think it's actually having a pretty good season altogether. So it can't necessarily be too much of a cut and shut case that Sandstorm AA is the first string for the stable, because this one's been going well, this mare, AF Al-Thawati. What about number 1? That is Fadia Al-Wahba. 2 wins from 13 starts, and as mentioned, there's your white cap at the top. So it's a slight change from the publication. Winner back in November at Sharjah. Actually runs here at Meydan for the very first time. And running to 1,400 metres for the first time since winning at the distance. So there's a positive there. Can go pretty well. Drawn out in 13, and less of an exposed type than some of these. Let's cast an eye at 12. That is Ayab Sakar. Very lightly raced, this one. Talking about unknown quantities, this one certainly is just that. 1 from 6 overall. Won a maiden in Oman last February. Has faced a few tough tasks. Thought winning might be a difficult claim today, but this race could be quite open. The loading process has begun for the first of 9. And remarkably, we've got our way to the end of the season. This being the final Friday night, race night number 16 here at Meydan. The season has gone like that, an absolute bullet through the season. And it means that we're only 3 weeks plus a day away from the biggest night of the lot, April the 5th, Dubai World Cup night. And one man who'll be looking forward to that, I can guarantee you, Pat Comerford, all yours.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. It's certainly a very exciting time of the year here in the United Arab Emirates as we get very, very close to Dubai World Cup nights. And, well, still doesn't take away from the 9 races we've got here tonight. Some nice big fields, and best of luck to those getting involved here as we've got the Purebred Arabians event here, a 70 to 90 handicap, probably one of the lower graded handicaps we've had here in recent weeks, as we've had quite a few group races and also some listed features for the Purebred Arabians, but good to see a few of these get a chance to run on a nice big surface here on the dirt here at Meydan. As Tahan Al Wathba loads away, Surf Al Mori to come forward. And there's no surprise that AARX Byrne, he is all the rage after that dominant performance. You'd like to say lengths, but you know, it was probably better to say metres. 50 to 60 metre victory at Alain last start. He comes back here a much more confident horse. We're set here. Our races tonight brought to you by Longines Racing. AF Thawati slow. AB Sakar musters the inside with a farm. Deeper out Maestro, who's going to burn across from the wide draw and gets up to the lead for Tutto, but from gate 12. Then came Sandstorm in amongst runners with Tahan El Wathbar, Shamika Wider along with Fadir El Wathbar. They're about 8 deep across the track. Naja gets squeezed out of that into the second half. From RX Byrne, Thawati recovers to 5th to last. From Bashasha Al Reef, then came Wassam, and the last two Surf Al Mori along with Jarwad Eye. Maestro's going to eventually find the lead here and in a prominent position. Leading by half a length from up on the outside, Tahan El Wathbar, third Sandstorm AA, and it's AB Sakar who gets the box seat in fourth. It was a length back to a farm. Zephyr's 3 wide with cover, but not travelling well. RX Byrne pops off now to start improving deeper out from Thawati, Naja. Then came Fadir El Wathbar from Wassam, working up and making ground the fence. Bashasha El Reef was next from HM Shamika, and out to the end, Jarwad Eye and Surf El Mori. Maestro's the one to chase. Up on the outside, giving chase now, Tahan El Wathbar. The inside, AB Sakar shot through like a gun. AB Sakar takes over. AARX Byrne, though, now starting to level up and sprints hard. 150 metres left to go. AB Sakar vulnerable and all out up in front. AARX Byrne coming back here. AB Sakar to make it a tidy. Down to the line they go. Head bobbing go in the first. Photo finish. AB Sakar and RX Byrne. Maybe a short head between them, but it was a head bobbing and they were out of sync. Second over there was very tight. Third across a farm from Tahan El Wathbar, Maestro and Naja. Then came Thawati, Wassam, Bashasha El Reef and Sandstorm AA. Fadir El Wathbar was next from Shamika, Surf El Mori, Jarwad Eye, and out to the end was Zephyr. That's tight. AARX Byrne hit the lead, and AB Sakar has fought back. Down to the line they come, and it is a short head. Goes to the inside. 12, AB Sakar fights back to win. 12 beats home the 7, the 6 and the 8. 12, 7, 6 and 8. AB Sakar victorious. Ray Dawson picks up another Arabians race here at Meydan. He's certainly getting on the right horses here. A tough win by the 12 to go on and score. Winner's time, 1:33.42.
Yeah, 8 races to go, but that is as close as you're going to get to a dead heat, I imagine, on the night. That was very, very narrow between the ultimate winner on the far side, who took that ground-saving route, in contrast to AARX Byrne towards the near side. He got into a little bit of a scuffle there, but got through with the run. And it looked all over bar the shouting, with the eventual seconds eyeballing what ultimately became our winner. And from that moment onwards, quite whether AARX Byrne didn't go through with it necessarily, or indeed AB Sakar just fought back, it was an incredibly tight finish, and it was a case of heads up, heads down, whose was there where it mattered, and by a whisker, AB Sakar. And Ray Dawson, who had that great success on Super Saturday in a purebred Arabian race a couple of weeks ago. It'll be fascinating to know how he assesses the Kayla Classic in a couple of weeks' time, but he had that nice winner with Silver Sword last week as well, so too Marban. Things are going well for Ray Dawson. And it was a really good finish. He's got Berkshire Nugget, Montfred's, Al Sayef, Wassal, Lafati. He's got a strong book still to come, or certainly a competitive book booked for Narato at the end. And he's on the score sheet denying Sylvester de Souza a very valuable winner in what was a pulsating finish to our first race.
And those numbers there in the Longines Le Grand Classique. 12, 6, 12, 7, 6, 8 rather. 12, 7, 6 and 8. And the photo finish will come up for you very shortly. A short head by 6 1/4. Winner's time 1:33.42. But the winner is very, very tough to the line. AB Sakar headed and defies RX Byrne, kicking back to win by a short head.
Great.
Great race, and what a finish to our first race of 9 today. The winner, it's another purebred Arabian success for that man, Ray Dawson, and another success here at Meydan. Trained by Ibrahim Al-Hadrami, and in the colours of Mr. Majid Ali Majid Al-Mamadi. Your winner of the first race is AB Sakar.
ودمن والدراسي Well done. Thanks, guys. Well done. We got presentation. Okay.
Another winner at Meydan, continuing a very good spell in the month of March, with plenty still to come as well, for Ray Dawson. The horse is just coming my way. AB Sakar, give him plenty of space. Ray, you are the purebred Arabian king at the moment. Things are going very well indeed. What a finish that was.
Yeah, it was. I actually didn't know who got up on the line. It was very close. But delighted that this lad came today in a much better form than he was the last day. A bit of a head scratching run here the last day, but today he was very straightforward, and I said it's great that we got a bit of luck on the line as well.
Did he want it in the cloak once the other fella went past you? Because he did, a neck or so. Could your lad just pick up at that point?
Yeah, he kind of got a bit lonely in front, and I think Sylvester's horse hit the front and probably didn't go through with his run and gave my lad another chance to get back up on the line, which he did, and he fought hard, and yeah, it was good to see.
You had a good couple of winners last week. Super Saturday, less than 2 weeks ago, you won the big Group 1 on Mubid. With 3 weeks' time in mind and the Dubai Kahela Classic, I must ask you about the purebred Arabian scene. Do you know what things are looking like for you yet?
Yeah, well, obviously, all fingers crossed, everything keeps going smoothly with
Yes.
Mubid, and we'll be there. I don't know, international horses, maybe Saudi Arabian Arabs that might come over, but really looking forward to him. Really, he felt great that day. And,
yeah, he did, didn't he? How have you found the sort of over the last couple of years or so adapting to riding these horses, the purebred Arabians? Because you do seem to have a very good record on them.
Yeah. Look, obviously you have to get on the right ones, but
Yes.
even that, so they're very temperamental.
Do you quite like the challenge?
Yeah, no, they're temperamental, and you kind of got to ease them into a race the best as you can. And when you go for them, you really kind of have to tell them what they have to do. Right. But yeah, they have a mind of their own. A lot of them, even the good ones, are quite quirky. So, but look, it's good for my riding. It's experience, it's fitness, and when you can get a good one, they can win some big prize money races. So it's it's great to be riding them over here.
Great start tonight. Well done, Ray.
Thank you.
And correct weight is given in the opener. It's 12, 7, 6 and 8 numbers confirmed. 12, 7, 6, 8 correct weight. AB Sakar, your winner, 133.42. Margins confirmed. A short head by 6 1/4. Correct weight, race 1.
Great way to start the night with a finish like that, with AB Sakar winning the Longines Le Grand Classique handicap for the purebred Arabians. It is time now for the trophy presentation. Our thanks to the presenters and sponsors of the evening, Longines. And from Longines, I'd like to welcome up Mr. Patrick Aoun, their regional brand manager, the Middle East and Southeast Asia. Longines, the purveyors of some fabulous timepieces, as we welcome up the winning owner. And what a race it was. It must have been exhilarating to watch, particularly if you are Mr. Majid Al-Mamari. Welcome back to the saddling enclosure. We've had the purebred Arabian race, so it's now all about the thoroughbreds for the next 8 events. First of them is the Longines Mini Dolce Vita, and it'll be off locally at 6:05. It is a dirt race, and it's 1 mile, 1,600 metres. Number 7, that is Sudden Ambush, who reverts to the dirt again. Ran okay on the turf actually last time out, admittedly, but failed to beat a rival on the dirt at Jebel Ali the time before. It's only the first season out here, but to be fair, has struggled a bit. Now, Bernardo Pinheiro, unfortunately, has had to stand down from his rides today, and that includes this horse, Sudden Ambush. So there's a change to your race book, and it is Xavier Ziani who rides the fine-looking Sudden Ambush, who is the son of Cracksman. Over on the far side, we've got number 6 walking around. That is Invincibly, who is trained by Rashid Borsley. Will go in the distinctive orange and black of the Borsley Racing Syndicate. Wide draw in 15, that's not ideal. Very well beaten 2 starts this season. They've only been 2 starts, though, in 2 years. Was formerly really quite good. You go back to 2023, this also has some really good turf form, admittedly, but on the 2 dirt runs, allied to the recent form, it is really difficult to make a case. Number 1, who's, I guess, a victim of his consistency, Al Arbed, because he is consistent, but he doesn't win, and his rating has not shifted over the last couple of races. It's 80, 80 and 80 once again. He's got stall 9, trying something new though today. He hasn't actually been up to 1600 metres since the career debut in December of 22, and that was for a previous trainer. Has been good and consistent through sprinting, slightly lower rated on the dirt, which actually just about allows him to squeeze into the race, and ran a decent 3rd here behind Penn Portrait last time. So if the trip's a good thing, then he's a likely player. 6 we've seen. 4 is Maplewood. Disappointed when favourite on the grass 3 weeks ago. The wins have all been on the green stuff, but did go very, very close over 1400 metres last February on the dirt. We've seen Sudden Ambush, horse number 7, so who else is there? Now, just having final adjustments, take a look at number 3. This is Tadid, who's got a wide draw out in 14, which doesn't make things easy necessarily. Surface swapper, ran a very good race on the grass 3 weeks ago when last seen behind Expert Choice, who we'll see later, and subsequent winner El Bosnia. Key form race for this, actually. I wonder if we can just have a quick word with one of the owners. I'm doorstepping you. I do apologise. Mr. Saeed Hashish, he's always very generous with his time. How are things?
Yeah, things are good. Last meeting of the season passes so quickly. Yeah.
Doesn't it? So from November till March, it's I guess it's reliable every Friday. Most Fridays you think Meydan. So what do you do after this?
Yeah. Now we switch to the UK season. Yeah. We watch on TV then. We can't make it.
Can I just ask while we've got you about how Colour Up is your star?
Yeah, he's good. He got the invitation for the World Cup, so we're looking forward to see him run there.
How did he come out of Super Saturday?
He came out well.
Yeah.
I think the mistake was that it was only 2 weeks between the sprint in Jabal Ali and the Super Saturday. We had to take a chance and run him because we were not sure about the invitation at the time. But in hindsight, it was not the best thing. It was too short for him.
You just keep having a go at Tuz, and one day, I mean, he is the best about. So it's no disgrace. Keep coming second to him, is it?
Yes, exactly. I mean, the first 3 races, the Garhoud, the Shandaga, and the Dubawi Stakes, we were second.
All the good ones.
We kept getting closer. We were 3 lengths close to him in the last of them.
Yes.
Which I think is the closest any horse has got to Tuz in the past. The last Golden Shaheen as well.
Yeah, the Fashion Friday. There was a moment, and you thought, did you actually start to think it might be better than silver medal? You might be gold.
Yeah, we got excited at the moment, but Tuz is such a good horse. He really is. He's an amazing horse.
And please let me ask you about these. They're not quite Colour Up's level, but you're 2 in this race.
Yes, Trip to Rome and Maplewood.
Yep.
Maplewood, he's a consistent horse, but we think turf is better for him, but there was not a turf option.
Of course.
Trip to Rome, I think it's a good trip for him, so we're crossing fingers.
Quietly confident about him, or hopeful?
Hopeful.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you soon.
Race number 2 on the programme is the Longines Mini Dolce Vita. 1,600 metres on the dirt. For 175,000 we head to the parade.
Number 1, Al Abed, the international market favourite, and the 5-year-old by Dark Angel. Comes in off the rating of 80. Danny Tudhope rides here for Masaba Al Maheri and Mr. Nasser Asker. One-time winner from 20 starts. He's a very consistent and honest horse. Yet to find the winner's post in quite some time. Only that one victory, but very rarely finds himself out of the top 4. Al Abed, our first horse we have a look at. Stablemate Legend of Khan for Local Creator Racing's had a little fewer starts than Al Abed, 16 to be exact, for 2 wins and 2/3. Does have a recent win to his name here at Meydan. That was on the turf over 1,900 metres. They try him on the dirt here this afternoon. Silvestre de Souza does the riding here from a middle alley. Three is Tar Deed for Jules Mobian and Ahmed Al Meherbi. He's drawn very wide in 14 here, but was very good behind Expert Choice last start, being beaten by 1 3/4 lengths. Number 4, Maplewood, draws a little wide here. Syed Hashish and Osama Rafai combined with Patrick Dobbs here off the rating of 77. Hasn't found his best form. He was a nice winner last season. He's yet to break through this time around. The 6-year-old by Oasis Dream, having his 17th start here tonight. We welcome back Adri de Vries to the races here. Great to see him back. He rides for Victorious and Fauzi Nas here. Drawn wide, Military Artist, coming off a 13th place behind Smart System last time to the races over 1,200 metres. He steps out in trip. 6 is Invincibly, the 7-year-old by Invincible Spirit. Saif El Belushi rides for Rashid Borsley. Down the track, his last couple of starts would need to improve on recent runs. Sudden Ambush for Mr. Hamad Rashid Gadaya and Salam bin Gadaya. Javier Ziani, a pickup ride for the French rider. He stays at the mile this time around. He was beaten 5.5 lengths by Expert Choice last time to the races. Strikes a similar field. Claimer here on Moonshiner. He'll be partnered by Hamid Al Basaidi, claiming the 3 kilograms, getting him down to 56. The 3-year-old colt by Kodiak Cowboy last time out. Last start at Meydan, not so much. Hopefully he can find the winner's circle here. He's certainly knocking on the door for a top 3 performance here at HQ. 11 is Miss Windtown, the 5-year-old mare by Motown. Niels Peterson and Jim Crowley combine here. Down the track last time out over 1,400 metres in an easier race. This looks tougher. 12, Trip to Rome. He'll spot the alternate cap here. Richard Mullen rides for Osama Rafai, who has 2 runners in the event. He draws a nice alley in 7, but recent runs haven't been promising. 13, Mythical Dancer. He's drawn out as well. Another apprentice engaged, Lorenzo Puzzulu, taking 3 kilograms off here, the son of Shamadal for Bupat Sima and NMN Racing. Lucy Body eyeing off that win here tonight with Berkshire Nugget. He's been knocking on the door for a win. Ray Dawson stays on board, looking for an early double. And we wait for number 10 in Maputo. He'll be a late arrival. Draws 1. He's certainly been knocking on the door for another win here. He was good in that victory back in mid-January at Jebel Ali. He's had a few starts since then and been around the mark, as opposed to last start where he was up in grade and well and truly outclassed. But he'll look to bounce back here, Maputo, as the runners mount up and are about to head out here for race number 2. Maputo will be a late arrival to the gates. Runners head to the tunnel.
فيها خير فيها خير. خلي يريح تو بعد العيد يشوفوا له شوط ثاني ويريح. حصان بطل.
بس نحس فيه ترابي ما يمشيش مع العشب.
لا
لا ما دار شيء.
العشب ما تحكمش عليها ولا ما تحكم. لأن موارته كانت الأخيرة مشى بيه هيك على الريل نص بيه. ما تحكمش. يمشي يتدرب على العشب ويمشي. ممكن 1080 مسافة طويلة هذاك. لكن اوكي مش مشكلة. كويس لما غلجة ثاني خشن. تشيلين هذا هو يعني مولع متحمس بيربح بطريقة.
Time then for the best turned out ahead of race way of horse number 5. Number 5 being military artist. Well done to Wasim Ahmed, who is there in front of the PHI advertising board, the kind sponsors about to receive his prize over there of 650 dirham. I thought I was going to win it there. 650 dirham presented by Mohammed Morsi, and our thanks to PHI advertising. Okay, horses are heading out onto the track ahead of race number 2. This is the first thoroughbred race, and it's 1,600 metres on the dirt. And there is number 1, the trip being a question for Al Arbed. The ability and the recent form, not the question at all, because he's been in very consistent order. But will he get the 1,600 metres? I think he'll be absolutely fine. He was third here last week to Pen Portrait, fourth the time before, some 4 weeks ago behind Smart System. And he now tries 1,600 metres for the first time since the career debut back in the winter of 2022. It's been a good and consistent. And as they break from stall 9, they're trying something different. Danny Tudhope rides Al Arbed. Number 3, this is Tardid, who's drawn wide in 14, which isn't necessarily ideal. Surface swapper. Ran a really good race, actually, on the grass last time behind Expert Choice, who we will see a little bit later on today. Tardid ran a good race that day. And the subsequent winner, El Bosnia, was second. So if replicating that run and putting it onto the dirt in the same vein, then Tardid could go okay. Number 7 is Sudden Ambush. Note the rider change. No Bernardo Pinheiro. Hope he's back soon. Xavier Ziani rides this one. Sudden Ambush, number 7, who comes back to dirt. Ran okay on the turf last time out, but failed to beat a rival on the dirt at Jebel Ali a run before last time. It's only the first campaign out here but I think he's struggled a little bit. Sudden ambush under Xavier Ziani. Handsome horse. Number 10 is Maputo. He wants to get on with things. He was last down into the parade ring. And if you squint, you'll see, certainly from where I'm stood, you'll see Nick's pick, which signifies that he is being hamstrung by being my selection in the race. He's a hold-up performer, but he's effective with those tactics. He won well at Jebel Ali in January, and 1 or 2 runs have been quite encouraging. The champion jockey rides, Tigo Shea. He's got the inside draw in 1. Will they take the lead? What kind of tactics are applied with a hold-up performer from stall 1? We'll find out. So from my selection to the main man upstairs, Pat. He's gone for Legend of Cannes. Both of us were with the so unfortunately second in the first race. It was a very narrow margin of defeat for RX Byrne, but we're hopeful with our 2 selections here. I'm with Maputo and Pat's with Legend of Cannes. And Legend of Cannes is another surface switcher in the race. Hasn't had much dirt experience at all of late. The winds have come on the turf, but he is capable on this surface. Masaba seems to have a strong hand in this, and he's having a very good season atop the title. Number 8 is Moonshiner. Down the field in the race won by Expert Choice, and thus has got form to turn around. His form on dirt makes him quite interesting, though. Hasn't struck since coming across from South America, this Uruguayan bred, but could win one of these. The rider, Hamed Al Busaidi, takes off £7. 14, that is Berkshire Nuggets. Ray Dawson looks for another win on the card. He's already had the first, and he looks for a quick double. Berkshire Nugget, who leaves the grass, second start on dirt, has it to prove, though, on that sole dirt run back in November. And rattling through a couple of these. Maplewood, best of luck to the owner, Syed Hashish. He was doubly handed in this and gave an appraisal of his 2 runners. Trip to Rome and this one. Maplewood, who disappointed when favourite on the grass 3 weeks ago, but the turf is generally his surface. Went very close here over 1,400 metres last February on dirt, but he's generally a turf performer. We'll see how he goes. Maplewood. Decent sized field, but on the night we are pretty sport for choice with good competitive racing. Lots of numbers, lots of runners, lots of colours for Pat Comerford to be across the night. This is race 2.
That there is, Nick, thank you. And yeah, runners are about to start being brought forward here. We've got about half the field loaded away. There's Al Abed loading forward. Well, they're sitting as the international market favourite. A few of these waiting patiently as they come up in an orderly fashion. Legend of Cannes loading away here for D'Souza. That'll leave about half a dozen. Here's Tardid coming up with Trip to Rome, and Invincibly joins them as well. Here's Sudden Ambush. Military Artist coming up as well. And that'll complete the field here for the Longines Mini Dolce Vita. 1,600 ahead of them. I just see rider of Trip to Rome there, and Richard Mullen. He's brought out the front of the gates. You see that every day. But, he's making his way around, and they've just said they're going to make an attempt to get the rider back on here. So his neck went down, and well, Richard Mullen took a nosedive at the front of the gates. But he has made his way back around. Rider has horse estate in the gates here. And we're ready to go. Racing now. In the Longines Mini Dolce Vita, good start, invincibly broke cleanly out wider with Maplewood and Al Abed. Quickly into stride Maputo, the inside, and uses his advantage to work through. Stablemate Mythical Dance is also on the hunt early. Followed by Berkshire Nugget, who's in the second division here today, not finding the front here across to the dirt. Then came deeper out on the course, Legend of Khan, Moonshine of the Rail. 3/4 of a length to Tardee, 3 lengths Miss Wintown. To the outside of Miss Wintown is Trip to Rome, 2.5 lengths to Military Artist, and Sudden Ambush is the tail ender. So down the back they go. Maputo takes over the lead, 1/2 length in advance of Al Abed. Mythical Dancer 3rd and 3 wide. Legend of Khan snuck up into the box seat. He's found a beautiful spot in transit here, has Silvestre de Souza. Then came Invincibly, who's worked upon. Tardee next from Maplewood. There was a gap to Moonshiner, who's on the back foot now, struggling along from Sudden Ambush. Going back through the field sharply is Berkshire Nugget, passed by Miss Wintown. Trip to Rome and Military Artist smokes the pipe at the back as they swing now. 400 to go. Al Abed the leader, and Legend of Khan, the stablemate, begins to make chase from Tardee, Maputo, Moonshiner. It's Al Abed up in front, but running out of steam. Legend of Khan trying to eat into the margin here in the final stages. Masaba El Maheri looks like he's got the race all sewn up. It's going to be Al Abed and Legend of Khan tussling to the line. Legend of Khan, though, maybe not going to get there, and he won't. Al Abed comes clear and goes on to score. Does it well from the front under Tudhope to win. Next over was Legend of Khan. 3rd was Moonshiner, who got going late from Tardee, Sudden Ambush and Military Artist. Next over Miss Wintown from Trip to Rome, Maplewood, Maputo knocked up, along with Mythical Dancer, and Invincibly was last. Al Abed goes on to win here, picks up a well-earned victory. As we said, he doesn't win all too often, but always seems to run a very honest race. Legend of Khan had the box seat behind him, tracked him into the race, a little wayward in the straight, got within about a length or so, and well, Al Abed was just too sharp for them. Masaba El Maheri gets another one notched up on the premiership and continues his way and clear from the rest. And Al Abed for Mr. Nasser Asker goes on to score at a time of 1:38.97. We'll get that margin confirmed around 1 1/4 on the line, but it is a Masaba El Maheri forecast in race 2.
Yeah, horse 1 beats horse 2, both from the same barn, and a really good result for Masaba, who now puts 35 as his number on the board in the Trainers' Championship, and 24 for the jockey Danny Tudhope, who's joint with Ben Cohen on that particular score. He's having a good season. Al Abed, that went absolutely perfectly for Tudhope in the colours of Nasser Asker. Had the position just off the front running, changed tactics with the inside draw Maputo, who faded fairly tamely at the top of the home straight. Al Abed was there to pick it up. He's got a lot of speed, this horse, but it was a first run over 1600, over a mile, since the career debut. So they were trying something new. Well worth it though. Maybe he was just about tiring in the closing stages, but what he'd done through the speed that he showed in the mid to late part of the race is kill off the contest really early. He ran a decent 3rd in the race last week, won by Pen Portrait. And actually, it gives a bit of a form boost to that horse, who incidentally Danny Tudhope rides a little bit later on as well. So he'll have a real handle on the form. Legend of Khan has run a decent 2nd, surface switcher. We hadn't had much racing on the dirt at all, but he's effective, as you've seen. And Moonshiner running on for 3rd, with Tardee in 4th, Sudden Ambush running well in 5th, Military Artist the best turned out, and Miss Wintown. But as a contest, that was over some way from home. Al Abed wins race 2.
Race number 2, the Longines Mini Dolce Vita, and the numbers across the line 1, 2, 8 and 3. 1, 2, 8 and 3. Al Abed, your winner, in 1:38.97. Margins won by 1 3/4. Our thoughts are out with Lucci Body and Connections here with number 14, Berkshire Nugget. It seems to have gone amiss here at the finishing post. Our thoughts are with them. Hopefully all okay, but we'll have more information come to hand shortly. Your winner, though, Al Abed in race number 2.
you. Good, huh?
Yeah, very good.
لا مو سعيد ابو سعيد. مساء الخير. الحمد لله.
Travel like the winner, you know.
Yes, yes, ما شاء الله.
Well done. Thank you.
Here you go then, welcoming back in race 2, the winner of, in the hands of Danny Tudhope, for the trainer who's having a really good time, and he might be a title-winning trainer, you never know. Musaba El Mahiri in the colours of Mr. Nasser Askar, your winner of the 605, the Longines Mini Dolce Vita Al Abed.
تعال يا عادل تعال. تعال شوف. ويت بسم الله.
Yes, he's closing in on a quarter of a century of winners this season, Danny Tudhope. Well in the top 10, trouble in the top 5 in the Jockeys Championship. And a win on the board on Al Abed. There you go. Everyone wants a piece of Danny with a winner like that. Well done, Danny Tudhope. This time last week, you were beating this fella when you were on Pen Portrait, who we'll come to. But that was a lovely, smooth performance from a horse only trying the trip for the second time.
Yeah, that was probably the main question mark about tonight. He's been super consistent, and I think he deserves to get his head in front this season. So, yeah, he travelled super through the race and kind of just took me into it too soon, really. And the last furlong, I really did need the line. But
did you? Is that because the mile is a bit of a question for him? But in that respect, can he, because he's got so much speed, kill off a race way before the line, if you see what I mean, like he's done today?
I think if I were to ride him again, I'll just hang on to him a little bit longer. Okay. You could drop him in a little bit, it's no problem. He's a good-looking horse, you know. He's not a bad sort on his day.
Nice bulk boost for Pen Portrait, who you're back on again a little bit later on. Are you confident of the horse following up this week?
Yeah, look, he's back down on trip, it's no problem. He won well the last day, and I think trip's no problem to him. You know, it's a competitive race, but he has a chance.
I just want to ask, really, look, this is the last meeting, of course, don't need to tell you, before World Cup night. Have you got an idea as to how things might be looking by that point, or not?
For World Cup meeting?
Yeah.
So we've got Epic Port anyway, he's definitely been accepted. And I'm not sure, actually, after that, that's about it.
Exciting couple of weeks, though, hopefully.
Yeah,
well
thanks.
done.
And correct weight is given in the Longines Mini Dolce Vita. 1, 2, 8 and 3 confirmed. 1, 2, 8 and 3. Al Abed, your winner, 138.97. Margins 1 by 1 3/4. Correct weight, race 2.
Trophy presentation time now after race 2, which was the Longines Mini Dolce Vita, 1600 metres at the end of it. First home, and considerably so, was Al Abeds. It's time now for the trophy, and welcoming from the sponsors Longines, generous sponsors, Mr. Patrick Aoun, the regional brand manager in the Middle East and Southeast Asia, to once again present the trophy. Mr. Aoun is for the second time heading up. Everyone wants a piece. He was chatting away. And thanks to him, because he's going to be doing this 9 times tonight. Raised up. Okay, welcoming up the winning connections, headed up by the winning owner, Mr. Nasser Asghar. Congratulations indeed, along with Adab Musba Abu Sail and the trainer Musaba Al Mahiri, along with friends Saleh, Abdullah and Albia. Well done indeed to all connected to the brilliant Al Abed. Al Abed has won race 2 and a real reward for his consistency. Well done to Musaba Al Mahiri, the trainer. Danny Tudhope, an excellent ride on the horse. He said that 1600 metres was the question, but he's proved the stamina there, hasn't he?
You know, today we put him on 1600 because we are there in the end of the season. We should to try him this distance, and he showed me very good performance in this distance.
He's run some very good races this year, very consistent.
Yeah, he's a strong horse. Every time you can run him, every week is no problem for him, and every time he's in the form.
You've got a number of chances today. Is there one horse maybe that you're looking forward to for the evening, for the rest of the card, that you can just tell us about?
You know, Awab, he can do something good.
Good horse.
And Shibli also.
Okay.
Yes. Others all okay.
All good chances. Well, because yours are going so well, and I must ask about the trainer's title, because you are on top of the standings, another winner today. How exciting is the next period, the next few weeks for you?
You know, about the championship, I did not put it in my mind.
Okay.
I want to see my horses are good,
Yep.
the owners is happy, and the public is happy how I do. Enough.
But so the championship would just be a bonus if it happened?
Yeah, just to say Musab Al Mahiri, he won the championship only. But Alhamdulillah, I am very happy. I mean, this is enough.
Things are going very well. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Race 3 upcoming. And we head to the grass for the first time for the Longines Conquest Handicap 1400 on the turf. Looking forward to this. We're starting off with horse number 2. And that is Molokab, who's the son of Zoustar and represents trainer Michael Costa, who's having a good season, and Sylvester de Souza, who's having a frustrating evening. 2 rides, 2 good rides, both second though. Molokab, let's see if he can get a winner. Ran in a better handicap than this last time behind Creative Story and the Camden Colt back on the 10th of January. That's a little while ago, actually. It's good form, though, and it was a first run for 11 months. Quite promising. I think looks just the type to take a step forward and did lose a shoe that day. So we'll see how he goes. Number 3, Story of Light. Best run of the season, went 4th to Creative Story a few starts back. That was over Track and Trip, but hasn't followed up since then. By replicating that level of form. So looks for a first win in 2 years. Would be fabulous for All Connected if Story of Light was able to do it. Number 3 we've seen. So let's go back to 4, Eye on the Prize. One of Julio Lascoaga's, along with the fascinating Expert Choice. And Eye on the Prize is down in Trip from Abu Dhabi last time. Finished 5th to Creative Story. That horse again, a couple of starts back. It's not impossible to make a little bit of a case. 6 is Jumeirah Bay, easing slightly in distance. 6th to Folk Festival here last time, was probably a bit keen, so I can see the merit in dropping down in Trip. Another fine looking animal on the evening. Right, number 7, that's King's Fountain, winner at Jebel Ali last time, 2 weeks ago, won quite well, and it's been running all right on the grass as well. 8 is Monfrid, second start for Michael Costa, since joining from William Haggis in the UK, shaped well after a slow start on the UAE debut last time. That was dirt, but was pretty good on the grass in the UK. Finished 5th in a decent 3-year-old handicap last May. Right, let's bowl James a bit of a curveball, our camera operator, and find number 1 and walk alongside him if we can. Expert Choice. I could have gone to him a lot earlier, but I thought we'd challenge ourselves. Right, Expert Choice, £5 rise for winning that key form race here 3 weeks ago. Beat El Bosnia that day. And Jill Crowley is 2 from 2 on this horse. That was a mile, back to 1400 metres again. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. And he is a form pick. Right, let's head over to the left and find a couple of the higher numbers. And that's number 9, Olympic Candle. And if you want a bit of Godolphin at Meydan, this is your race. Said Bensour runs 2. He's got Olympic Candle and Arabic Art. Olympic Candle finished 5th in over Treat over Track and Trip last time. He's been running creditably in this season, but without trouble in the judge. 10 is El Bosnia, who bids to reverse form with Expert Choice and has since won. Arabic Art, number 11, lightly raced horse. He's interesting. Wide draw, still early days. 2 runs since returning off a huge absence, so we'll see how he goes. 12's Atif, 13 is XL Power. 2 runs out here for Salam bin Gadaya since joining from Archie Watson, yet to find his feet. 14 Inner City. All runs have been 1200 metre dirt events. This is different. Returns to turf. Was reasonably well regarded when with Godolphin on the turf a couple of years ago. 15 is Condor Passa, who was 6th to Expert Choice. And let's finish with number 16, Mount Tambora. Very quiet when running recently. More encouragement earlier in the season. So we shall see. And the sole win was over 2,000 metres. It's a big field as they head down to the parade ring, and it will be the turf for the first time tonight.
Race number 3 here on the program is the Longines Conquest for 175,000. We go 1,400 metres on the turf. Let's head to our first horse. Jim Crowley looks to keep his unbeaten streak with Expert Choice alive here as they combine for the 3rd time. They won last time out, beating home El Bosnia, who franked the form with a win the following start. He draws a middle alley here. He's a 3-time winner from 12 starts, one of 2 runners for Sky Racing. Number 2, Molokab. Sylvester de Souza spots the black cap here for Michael Costa. Drawn 11, the 1-time winner from 9 starts. He's had a few runs here at Meydan. Closest was a 2nd, but that was back in last season. He's had a pretty light run of it so far this year. 1 run, and he was a 7th in his first up performance. He returns here, hoping to go a little bit better. 3, Story of Light, draws the ace, Saif El Baluchi for Ahmed bin Hamish. 10th last time out at Meydan here. That was in mid-February behind No Retreat. He returns to the races here, coming down slightly in class to a 65 to 85. And he will be hoping to pick up his 3rd win here at career start number 28. Julio Olajuara with a double-pronged attack here in this race. He has the son of Il Campione as well in eye on the prize. Richard Mullen will ride off the rating of 84. He's had 3 wins and 3 minor placings in his career to date. Yet to find the winners line in quite a while here, so he'll be looking to hopefully bounce back with a win here. Richard Mullen stays on board. 5 is the Ice Phoenix. Carla Dalalos comes to ride for Lucci Botti, the 4-year-old colt by Phoenix of Spain. Behind Folk Festival last time out to the races, running 6th on that occasion. Carries the 61.5 kilos here, draws well in 4. Jumeirah Bay also draws a great gate for Doug Watson and Patrick Dobbs. He's been thereabouts without striking in the top 3 for the last few starts, and he'll be hoping to make amends for that here for his 4th run for the season. This is his best gate draw to date, and he steps out in trip from the 1200 out to the 1400 and turns a corner tonight. King's Fountain went to Jebel Ali to take out a maiden last time out, beating home Thunderdoro on that occasion. Returns back to Meydan this time around. Runs at Meydan have been quite impressive. Has had quite a few starts this season, King's Fountain. Fitness should be no concern. The wide draw, a slight concern though here for tonight. Number 8, Montford's also drawn wide, the gelding by Zoustar. Ray Dawson rides for Michael Costa. 4th at the home track behind Lafferty last time to the races. He makes his Meydan debut. Olympic Candle ran 5th behind No Retreat in a big field last time out. Drops slightly in class here, a 65 to 85 this time around. Stays at the distance. Al Bosnia's back around a corner after the last start win down the straight. He was impressive there off a hot speed to close off and win. We'll see if he takes confidence from that. Gate 16 a concern. Arabic Art draws wide also. He's had that 2nd at York in his debut in maiden company. Still yet to break the duck here. He's had 2 runs in the country and would need to improve on what we've seen so far. "12 is Atif, the 4-year-old gelding by Bodemeister. Doug Watson and Sandro Paiva combine here. He's been beaten at distance his last couple. Would need to find some form. "13 is Excel Power for Salim bin Gudaya. The 7-year-old gelding by Slade Power is a pickup ride here for Javier Ziani. Down the track last time out over the mile, they drop him back to 7 and onto the turf. Inner City hasn't seen Meydan yet. The 3 runs at Jebel Ali have been promising enough. A maiden win and up in class convincingly was catching the eye last start. Certainly an each-way top 3 contender. 15 Condor Passer. He's been plagued by bad draws. He gets another tonight. Andrew De Vries and Fauzi Nas combine. He was decent enough behind Expert Choice last time out. Faces a lot of similar opponents tonight. Mount Tambora hasn't been seen winning since that maiden victory here on the grass last season. Masaba Al Maheri and Mr. Nasser Asker are looking for back-to-back winners here, and Hamad Al Basaidi will claim 3, taking some weight off.
That's our runners for the Longines Conquest, 175,000. Riders to mount up and make their way out onto the course.
Delighted to be joined by Guillermo Azcarreta, who has got a couple of his big players tonight, and they've been flag bearers this season. El Bosnia in this race, thundering later, both have won at the Carnival this season. That must make you immensely proud as you pack them back to Spain.
Yeah, it's been amazing. We've been very lucky with both of them, and hopefully they can win again today.
Yes, it would be a lovely way to finish it tonight. So El Bosnia, that was it must have been quite an adrenaline watch as you, as a trainer, watching the horse make the ground up as he did last week to go and win.
Yeah, well, there was plenty of pace, so
yes.
He was a bit outpaced at the beginning, but he finished very strong, and hopefully today he'll do the same.
Do you fancy reversing the form with expert choice then from when they last met?
Well, I know he's running a bit quick. He ran only last week, so he looks like he's recovered well. The trip is fine for him. The draw will be a bit better. So I hope there's a strong pace again, and it'll help him finish.
Thundering won very well and then finished fourth in a hot race against good Godolphin horses. Are you confident today he can return to the winners' enclosure?
Yeah, well, the horse looks great. He's really enjoyed his time here in Dubai. And last time we were very happy with his race. There was no pace at all, so it didn't help him. I hope today there is a nice pace and he relaxes, and hopefully he'll be thereabouts. Yeah.
Well, I hope they both run big races, but you said they go back on Tuesday, back to Spain. For anyone listening and thinks, how does it all happen? Obviously, it's a big process. How much does it take out of a horse when they travel, or are they good to go quite soon after when they return to Spain?
No, normally they travel very well.
Yeah.
They don't. Probably one of them, he'll be running soon in Spain in a couple of weeks. So I think they look great at the moment, and I think they'll be all right when they come back.
And is the weather getting warmer now in Spain in time for their return?
Well, it's a bit rainy at the moment, and it's a bit cold. So hopefully in a couple of weeks it'll be better. Spring will come.
You'll be wanting to come back to Dubai. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Thanks.
Right, that's turned out ahead of race 3. It's gone to number 15, Condor Pasa. Well done to the groom, Ahmed Singh, who's receiving his prize of 650 dirham, proudly presented by Mohammed Morsi. Thank you very much indeed for the continued support and sponsorship from PHI Advertising. Right, 2 minutes to post. An adjustment going on the saddle, though, or a few adjustments to horse number 2, Molacab, one of Michael Costa's runners. And a reminder that Sylvester de Souza, he rides the horse, just getting back aboard, which is good. He's had 2 rides so far and second on both of them. Frustrating silver medals for the former UK champ. Molacab, who ran in a better handicap than this 2 months ago when last seen. This is 8, his stablemate, his owner mate, in the first colours of His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, the yellow cap. Monfred, second start for Michael Costa since coming from William Haggis in the UK. Shaped pretty well after a slow start on debut out here. UAE debut, that was on the dirt. Pretty good grass form in the UK. And as mentioned, finished 5th in a very hot 3-year-old handicap at Goodwood last May. That's strong form. Number 1, Expert Choice. £5 rise for winning that key form race here 3 weeks ago. Beat El Bosnia that day. And El Bosnia's come out and won. They lock horns again. Jim Crowley's 2 from 2 on the horse. That was a mile, but he travels well, this horse. Now back to 1400. Crowley suggested he might have a little bit more ability than he actually shows, this horse. He's 2 from 5 for the season. And Expert Choice represents Julio Alasjoaga. Number 14 is next. This is the selection of Pat Comerford in the colours of Khalifa Dasmal. Group 1 winning colours, of course. This is Inner City. He's very lightly raced indeed. Indeed, only 3 starts out here. All of them have been on the dirt. The last time he ran on the turf was in a Sandown handicap in the UK 2 years ago. So 1 by 1 they will go in, and that includes 2 for Godolphin, 11 Arabic Arts and 9 Olympic Candle, both of which trained by Saeed bin Suror. We've got the last time out winner, King's Fountain, El Bosnia, of course. Thanks to Guillermo Ariscareta, who gave his thoughts pre-race. He's got this fella and indeed Thundering later, both of which have won here and fully vindicated the decision to bring them over from Spain. So well done to him. They'll be going back on Tuesday, but who knows, maybe another chapter to write this evening. 1 by 1 they are all heading in for the first turf race, and this is over 1,400 metres. Pat Comerford, all yours.
Thank you, Nick. Hopefully we can get on the board here. It's been slim pickings the first couple of races, but great victories nevertheless, with AB Sakar being a very tough winner, and then Al Abed defying his stablemate in Legend of Khan to go on and score in race number 2. We head to our first turf event for the night. Lightly raced with turf events here. We've only got 3 on the card tonight, 6 on the dirt. This one, the Longines Conquest for 175,000. 65 to 85 as Condor Passer takes his place. And that'll leave Olympic Candle to complete the line, and we'll be set to go here at the 1400. Ready now. Away in the Longines Conquest, and they all broke to a fabulous start. El Bosnia is going to head back with XL Power. Atif joins him at the back of the field with Jamira Bay. Olympic Candle out fast with Eye on the Prize and Molacab. Inner City is going to find himself into the 1-1, followed deeper out by Arabic Art. Then came King's Fountain. Working up the middle was next him running there was Monfred. He's midfield, and in between runners, Condor Passer deeper out. From Expert Choice and Mount Tambora, Jamira Bay 5th to last from Story of Light XL Power. 2nd to last in running as they make their way down the back, El Bosnia, followed by Atif, who is last. So they swing down the side here. They're making their way to the top of the straight, where it's Molacab, who now goes up and applies pressure to Olympic Candle. Arabic Art deeper out, but on the improve from Inner City, who's close enough. Then came Eye on the Prize from King's Fountain, who's out wider with a swooping run. From next him running the Ice Phoenix, then came Monfred. Extreme Choices bolting in behind. He's got about 4 to pick up under Crowley, but looks to have something to offer along with Condor Passer. As up in front, taking over, Molacab leads the way from Inner City. Olympic Candle Then came Arabic Art, Condor Passer rallying the outside. It's Molacab who takes over the lead from Eye on the Prize, who's finding more. Molacab, though, going on to win. Molacab staves them off. Molacab, 3/4 of a length, beats home. Very, very impressively into second there was Eye on the Prize, who rallied again. Next over was Condor Passer from El Bosnia, who was making ground up the fence in a city. Next over, Atif from XL Power, the Ice Phoenix, Olympic Candle, Mount Tambora. Next over, Extreme Choice. He looked to have plenty in the locker, but didn't find too much there late. Arabic Art next over from King's Fountain, Story of Light, and Jamira Bay, one of the last ones home. Molacab. Molacab gets the win. Silvestre de Souza scoring here for Michael Costa. That win is going to be crucial for the premiership run here as well. He scrapes one back on Masaba El Meheri after the win in race number 2. So they're back at where they started for the evening. And Silvestre de Souza is able to score here for His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum on the 5-year-old gelding by Zoostar, who came into this off the equal top rating of 85 tonight. Drew slightly wide, but found a beautiful position in running up on the speed. And he has staved them off in 1:23.43, margins 3/4 by a neck. Molacab, your winner of the Longines Conquest.
Yes, all important as regards the Trainers' Championship. Michael Costa moving one behind Masaba El Meheri, tight at the top. And indeed the Jockeys' Championship. That's one for Silvestre, who brings the gap down to 3 with Tiger O'Shea. And after 2 seconds, Silvestre was not to be denied, third time lucky, making it a gold medal on Molacab, who'd only had one start in quite some time. That came back on the 10th of January, 11 months after the last run before, and that was in a reasonable race behind Creative Story. There was promise in how things played out that day, and even more so now. In fact, you go back to last time, and Molacab bringing some good form in, lost a shoe, and a step forward today. No issue with bouncing, and he is good and fresh. I just wonder whether there's going to be too many opportunities left for him this season. On the prize, finished in second under Richie Mullen. Inner City looked quite a threat at a point, finished third. Condor Passer making up ground outside and finished in fourth. El Bosnia in fifth, who has reversed form from when they last met with Expert Choice, who finished seventh. In between the fifth and the sixth, Olympic Candle, best of the Godolphin 2, who was fading at this point. The 2 Godolphin horses not too far off the pace, but well-judged ride. Silvestre de Souza brings the gap in the Jockeys' Championship down to 3.
And the numbers in the Longines Conquest, 2, 4, 14 and 15. 2, 4, 14, 15. Molacab, your winner, 1:23.43. Margins 3/4 by a neck. 2, 4, 14, 15. Race 3.
Well done. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. TV, you went for the wrong color.
Silvestre de Souza, 2 seconds and not to be denied on the third race. He's won on Molacab. And it's done so for trainer Michael Costa, very valuable winner for him at the top of the trainer's title. Masaba strikes, Costa strikes back. The winner comes back in the colours of His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. The winner is Molacab.
Excuse me.
Silvestre de Souza. 2 silver medals, but now a gold. And his insatiable quest rather, for winners, quenched there by success with Molacab. He's only 3 behind Tygo O'Shea. This title is hotting up. Silvestre, well done indeed. I know it was probably quite frustrating 2 seconds to start the day, but that's the way to write it on a horse who's clearly got quite a lot of ability, Molacab.
Yeah, he does. Obviously, the gate wasn't helping him from the outside and allow him to jump well. And I got across in his own mind and his own pace. And it's really tough. Got his speed, travel well, deliver when I want to.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much summed it up. Second start back after a long break as well. Great ride, Silvestre. So, just as an overall, you are now only 3 behind Tygo O'Shea, 2 seconds and then a winner, and you've got competitive rides still to come. And I know that I spoke to you a couple of months ago and you said you'd love that title. As we get closer to the end, how are you feeling?
Great. It's a bit frustrated. I had a couple of seconds tonight, and but so pleased for the connections from Musabi. They've been running so consistent as well.
Yes.
And obviously we see the 2 trainers as well on the table, like Michael Kos and Musabi Mahari.
Yes.
They're going great guns, and I'm just delighted to be associated with them 2 yards. And it's frustrated, but see how it goes. Obviously, Ty been here for so long, and he's the leading rider here for a long time, and he demands on the place. So, but I'll give my best and see how it goes.
Last meeting here, do you know anything about what you might be riding on World Cup night?
Well, I have a few things, and I probably, one for Saeed, and
Dubai Future.
Dubai Future and Carib in the Godolphin Mile, and probably find a ride in the Arabian race and see how it goes from there.
Good man.
Correct weight in the Longines Conquest, 2-4-14-15 confirmed. 2-4-14-15. Molacab, your winner. Winner's time 1:23.43. Margins 3/4 by a neck. Correct weight, race 3.
The Longines Conquest Handicap. Good race it was. Good performance to win it. Molacab has won it. And it is time now for the trophy presentation. Welcoming back up for the 3rd time this evening, Mr. Patrick Awoon, the Regional Brand Manager, Middle East and Southeast Asia for Longines. And the prize goes the way of those distinctive yellow silks, the black cap, sported by Silvestre de Souza on Molacab. Welcoming up Mr. Mohammed Al-Shehi. Take a look at the big screen. Read it, because you'll get the instructions. Smile for a chance to win. Face of the races, cameras out and about. Where do we find ourselves? Don't forget, 500 dirham can be all yours if you smile well enough. They're good smiles, aren't they? Any normal week, I'd be saying, there's your winner. Maybe even you, madam. Maybe not. Right, let's go and find somebody else. 500 dirham, reward centre concourse B. No, we still can't find a winner. Heading out, heading further. Who are we going to find? A few people enjoying their evening at Meydan. No, all right, don't win. Oh yeah, you do want to win. Have we won? You've won! Faces at the races, get yourselves to the reward centre, 500 dirham, all yours! Runners are assembling for the fourth race, 2,000 metres on the dirt. Just think, in 22 days' time, when that track and trip's used, it's for the big one, for the Dubai World Cup itself. This is the Longines Legend Diver Handicap. And the first horse we look at is number 4, Lion's Mane, who's now wearing, yeah, there you go, wearing a visor. Tried an visor before, admittedly, but needs a real reversal on what we've seen of late. He does come back to form, he could be a player. Won first up this season, won a 2,200 metre race last February. It's by no means impossible to see this horse bounce back. Number 3 has just joined in, that's Natural World. Switching back to the dirt, only a second star on the dirt actually. Has a little bit to prove now. Walks down, that's Natural World. And we'll break from 9. Right, number 4 we've mentioned, Lion's Mane, who's behind. There you go, it's sequential. Number 5, Al-Sayef, coming in off a win. Narrow maiden winner at Jebel Ali last time in the first time blinkers. It's quite a well-bred horse though, actually, when you look at his profile. And you'd be heartened to see that Michael Costa's just had a winner, Al-Sayef, who's worthy of respect in handicap company. Right behind us, number 7 is just about to get quite close to us. That's Dubai Welcome, 4th to Classic City. Ran on late in the day, but never really likely to win. Never in the teeth of things that day. Ran on the turf at Abu Dhabi last time. Number 15 follows us. Who else have we got here? 15 is Fall of Rome. Drawn up the insides this time. Bits and pieces of form earlier in the season certainly give the horse a squeak. but all winds have come on the grass. Right, switch to the right and you're going to see the horses from the other side of the stabling enclosure come down. Number 10 heads them, Haja. It's all gone the other way since winning in December. 12, Mashkour beat Havandi in a key form race for this 4 weeks ago. A couple of pounds worse off. I think that form might be reversed. Hammam, number 16, coming to the end of the first season after a long time off the track, switches back to the dirt. 17, that is one of the reserves who gets a run. We've got a couple of them there. Kingsley Pride, Sam Hitchcock's going to take the ride about a horse that we haven't yet seen out here. Represents powerful connections and runs to the dirt for the first time. Al Warith, that's another reserve who gets in. Jose Santiago is going to take the ride on the son of Arrogate. Number 9, swinging back, you're going to find Gun Crew, winner in the native Kazakhstan. Hasn't won out here yet. He doesn't look the next Kabir Khan based on that. Number 6, that is Inner Wisdom. Yet to see the best of this horse. 10 lengths behind Guns and Glory 2 starts ago. 8 lengths behind Classic City last time. Could get a bit closer this time, you know. And that's not just because of the weight pull. I think this horse is getting better. We'll need to. Still early days out here. And off the back of that, as 13 goes down, the last, let's just pan to the left and you're going to see the horse that's just being kept away from the others. That is off here, this way, off to the left. There we go. Number 1, he's just being kept aside. This is Classic City, who thumped his rivals here last time and bids to follow up off a much higher mark. We'll find out if he can do it.
Thank you very much, Nick. Runners are making their way into the parade here, and we'll get through these. Plenty to go through with both of the other runners gaining a start here with the 2 scratchings of Alzami and Kibo Masaki. Kingsley Pride and El Warith join the field. Let's head into the parade. First horse we're going to have a look at is Rusapin Fell. And as we get further and further into the season, these Nicola Corlery runners who are making their way across to the dirt, you've just got to give them all the respect now, don't you? King Gold, victorious. He was very impressive. Fort Payne's also been able to switch over and do the job. So we'll see if Rusapin Fell can follow suit. And well, he makes his dirt debut here. He's got a bit to find on recent form, but maybe the switch is just what he's looking for. Number 3 is Natural World. He makes a quick return to the races after running on the turf last time out. He hasn't been seen on the dirt since Jebel Ali back just before the new year. He goes okay on this surface in the past, but again, he was really knocking on the door there on the turf, and we'll see if this might, if he's able to translate the form across to the dirt. We'll have to wait and see. Muhammad Ibrahim and Case Al Basadi sticks with. 4's Lion's Mane, Connor Beasley for Ahmed bin Hamish and Mr. Hamdan Salti Ali Al Sabusi. He's been a little poor his last couple of runs since that victory back in November of last year. He is usually a once, twice max winner per season. He's done that in his last few. That was over 1900 on the dirt. He's over a similar trip this time around, and strikes an easier race than what he won in November. So we'll see if he can turn back some of that form. And he also makes the switch back to dirt here, running on the turf last start. Number 5, El Saif, hoping to give Michael Costa a race-to-race double. Ray Dawson on board here for His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. He was a maiden winner over 1950 last time out at Jebel Ali under Silvestre de Souza. He was very brave to the line there, defeating the short price stablemate in Alzami. So the son of Union Rags switches over to Meydan Dirt. We've seen him here in the past, albeit in maiden company. This is his first run up against proven winners. Number 6, Inner Wisdom. He was down the track behind Classic City last time to the races. De Souza stays on board. He is still a maiden, looking for that first win. He's had a second and a third to date. They came 2 and 3 starts ago. We'll see if he can find his form here, but he's been thereabouts his last couple of starts. He deserves a little bit of respect.
Dubai Welcome was 4th here 2 starts ago. The big bustling 8-year-old grey now by Dubawi for Hamid Al Basaidi, who's going to claim 3 here for tonight's race. He'll be looking to get back in the winner's circle after rewarding his connections back in the end of last year at Jebel Ali. Dubai Welcome, he will be hoping to go one the better than his 7th place last time out. He was only beaten 2 3/4 in that race. The margin tells a lot better story than the placing. Here is number 9, Gun Crew, who has had 2 starts here now since making his way to Dubai. Pat Dobbs rides for Doug Watson. He was also coming out of that race in behind Classic City and faces many of his competitors here once again. Aldasia, he dropped slightly in class, but running over the same track and trip as last time out. Would need to improve on what we saw. Havandi, he's a nice horse. His Swedish form was proper, and last start, certainly the telling sign that maybe 3 times lucky will be his go here tonight. Jim Crowley jumps on board here for this upcoming race. He tussled it out with the horse we'll have a look at next in Mashcore, but over 2,000 metres, 200 metres less, it could play to Havandi's favour, being an on-speed runner. Mashcore was the horse who got the victory, and you've got to say he's going to take plenty of confidence from that win. He does have to drop slightly back in distance here, but if he finds a spot from 10, he should be fighting it out in the finish with a few of them. Perfect Balance is going to find it tough from the draw. He's drawn way out in 15, so plenty of luck required, and he's been a little bit below average his last couple of starts. Fall of Rome hasn't really hit the ground running his last couple. Maybe a slight drop in trip here from 2,200 back to 2,000 metres should see him race a little more kind. Gate 1 will help. Hamam, another runner for Ernst Ortel in the race. Sandro Paiva will do the riding here. He steps up in trip from the turf mile last time out racing at Abu Dhabi. Sam Hitchcock takes the ride at 53 on the son of Roaring Lion, Kingsley Pride for Fauzi Nass, gains a start. He won his last 2 before making his way over here, including a stakes victory there, and that was at Hamburg over 2,200 metres. We'll see if he can translate that form here. He makes his dirt debut in the UAE. And Al Warith, he's a horse who came to victory coming from a long way back at Jebel Ali earlier in the season. He probably needs every bit of 2,000 metres, maybe further. If it was 2,200, I'd say he'd be further in contention for this, but I think you'll find this one tough. Jose Santiago sticks with him.
2 in the race for the man who's very kindly joined us, Ernst Ortel, the trainer of both number 16 Hamam and also the owner and trainer of number 1 Classic City, who was a blistering winner here last time out. And I remember the scenes; they were a cause for celebration, weren't they?
Yeah, no, because we've had a lot of work put into him, getting him good for the stalls and everything. So it was great to have a win.
2,000 metres, absolutely no problem, as it proved. But you've just said to me that the draw obviously makes things a bit difficult here.
Yeah, exactly. Last time we were drawn 1, and if everything went well, everything fell into place. So today we're drawn 14, so it's pretty difficult, and statistically you add it.
He gets saddled up the top, and then I saw Alex de Silva go up there. Is that just to keep a lid on things, keep him calm as possible?
Yeah, exactly. He's since he's been settled up and hasn't been coming to the parade ring, it's improved him immensely, and he's not so agitated in that. So it's definitely a help.
Just on him, I know this is the last chance for him this season with the level that he's at. Is he next season's horse as well?
Exactly. I mean, I think he's progressing, and we found the right distance eventually. So I've learned how to train him. So now we can. we can go on from here.
Well, as the owner, you also get the patience side of things. Now, can I just ask about Hammam as well, number 16?
Yeah, no, you know, it's the first time on the dirt, so on her work I would be quite confident, but you never know until you run on the dirt how they're going to run. So I'm hopeful.
And last thing, have you got tickets booked for World Cup night in the Kayla Classic?
Yeah, exactly. We normally have one, and I've got a very nice horse, Macam, and hopefully we'll be coming back in 3 weeks.
Exciting stuff. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you. Thanks.
Those are your best turned outs ahead of this race. It's number 5, Al Sayef, who looks an absolute picture. Well done, Norshed Alam, who is the groom responsible for looking after this horse, turning him out looking so great, and as such, he gets the prize. Beats off the competition, 650 dirham, all yours, proudly presented by Mohammed Morsi, sealed with a handshake. Thank you, PHI Advertising. Right, we heard about this horse, thanks to the trainer, Sortel. We are yet to see him though, because they have their process, which is to saddle him up the top, and then the jockey goes and gets the board before he's taken down a little bit later, which hopefully just allows him to keep a lid on things early doors. Seems to have worked, he looks good, got a little bit warm, but it is a warm evening at his Classic City. But so unfortunately for Ernst, the trainer and the owner, the draw is not ideal. 14, and he's got a tough extra assignment on his plate by dint of the fact that he's been raised £10 for that massive win here a few weeks ago, back on the 21st of Feb, travelled like a dream, and in fairness to him, 2,000 metres was near enough untried. It worked beautifully. He's next season's horse as well. They're going to have some fun. Classic City, trained and owned by Ernst Ortel. At Man Ray Dawson, he's had a winner already, and his horse is a winner in this race. He's the best turned out, Al Sayef, who's coming in off a win, a narrow maiden winner at Jebel Ali last time, for the first time blinkers that day. He's a nicely bred horse and worthy of respect in handicap companies, trained by Michael Costa, who looks for successive wins on the cards. And were he to do that, it would tie him up the top of the Trainers' Championship with Masaba. Right, this is 11. This is Havandi. Havandi, who cracking run on the dirt last time. Runner-up to the reopposing Mashkur. £2 better off with that horse. And the drop back to 2,000 metres cannot be considered a negative. Good horse in the native Sweden. Real player based on last time. And his old rival, Mashkur, beat him in that key form race 4 weeks ago. A couple of pounds worse off with that horse now. So we'll see whether the form is upheld or whether it gets reversed. Mashcore's still quite lightly raced. My preference would be that the 11 could just about reverse the form with the 12 from 4 weeks ago, but that could all change. We shall see. Looking forward to this. 2,000 metres is your course, the track, the trip. And on the dirt course, of course, looking forward to this. 2,000 metres, of course, the iconic Dubai World Cup trip. And you can see there that they start near enough right in front of the main grandstand here before that run to the first bend, which, when you look at it, looks a fairly sizable run, but it comes fast. And early position might just be key. Right, Pat, we'll get to you for race 4.
Thank you, Nick. Yeah, positions are going to be everything here. As you said, a couple of major hopes drawn wide here, so it will be a tactical affair to this first bend as Havandi loads away. Here's Al Saif coming forward, best turned out runner. Michael Costa looking for a race-to-race double with Molokab taking out that last event. El Warith loads away. Here's Classic City. The Longines legend diver. 2,000 metres at the World Cup distance. Bring it on in 3 weeks, set, and away we go. And it was Fall of Rome who was first to exit the machine, with Havandi, who's working up under a very, very easy ride. Lion's Mane, good pace deeper out. Classic City, perfect balance, and working through Al Saif as well. It's on for one and all. Gun Crew in behind them at the post from Inner Wisdom. Then came Lion's Mane, Dubai Welcome, Hammam. Rusapan fell in the back division with Mashcore, Aldasia, Natural World, and it was a gap there back to the two emergencies who gain a start. Kingsley Pride and El Warith cannot go with the pace early. So 1,450 metres left to go, 14.13, 11.06 as they make their way out onto the back. And it is Fall of Rome and also Al Saif who pair away and lead the charge from Classic City, who's 3 wide and third, having to take his medicine a little deeper without cover. Havandi's got the 1-1, Gun Crew the box seat. Perfect balance next. Up around them now, Lion's Mane from Inner Wisdom, who's buried away the inside. From Mashcore, Dubai Welcome, then came Hammam and deeper out Natural World. Aldasia was about fourth to last from Rusapan fell, and getting closer now, El Warith and Kingsley Pride as they back it off up in front. 12.84, 12.42. Tygo Shay's allowed them to slow it all up here, and they're all following suit. Classic City out wider, travels up just as strongly with Al Saif. Lion's Mane already under a heavy ride from Havandi, who's just waiting that out here for Crowley. Then came Gun Crew from Inner Wisdom, Dubai Welcome. Mashcore works through outer traffic. Then came Rusapan fell, Aldasia. Kingsley Pride getting going. El Warith, Natural World dropping out of it. As they swing the bend, Classic City, he's had to do it tough, but he hits the lead now under Alexandra Correa. Havandi now starting to pressure with perfect balance. Then came Fall of Rome, followed by Al Saif, Inner Wisdom, Gun Crew trying to get going. Classic City, 10 pounds up today, has to be brave. Havandi trying to fight, but Classic City defying him. Classic City. He is living up to all the expectations, going from strength to strength. Classic City, 3 deep, no cover, no worries at all. 3 lengths on the line from Havandi second. Photo third, maybe Inner Wisdom from Dubai Welcome, Al Saif. Then came Gun Crew, perfect balance, Fall of Rome, a gap to Rusapan fell. Kingsley Pride dropped away with Aldasia, Mashcore Plain, El Warith next over, Lion's Mane, Hammam and Natural World, the last 3. Tell you what, he's some horse. He can continue doing that. He got no favours there from 15 and, 14 rather. And I'll tell you what, not many horses can do it here on the dirt. He was ridden with vigour early. He had to be very brave there. And, well, when Havandi went up to challenge, he just found another gear again. What a performance. Classic City. Could be toughest win of the night. That will be tough to top. Numbers 1, 11, 6 and 13. A 3-length winner, Classic City. A horse on the up.
That was huge. Well done, Ernst Ortel. Generous with his time beforehand. Spot stall 14, white noseband, red colours. And Alex de Silva absolutely rushing up this horse to get to a prominent position, sweeping by 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 horses by this point to sit prominent. But as Pat said, things were wider than ideal. While it was wide, it was still deadly at the end. Classic City, a horrible draw, but up 10 pounds after that epic win last time. He's going through the grooves. travelled strongly on the front end by this point, and as mentioned, up 10 pounds, but still relatively unexposed over 2,000 metres. Havandi's had a crack at him, and I thought for a moment the horse who brought good form in from last time had every chance of getting past. He got to within almost a quarter of a length, or 3/4 of a length, sorry, of the winner. But look at that, I just wonder whether the horse in front might just be holding a little bit back for himself as well. The trainer and the owner absolutely rates this horse, and why wouldn't you? Havandi finished second, Inner Wisdom in third, Perfect Balance fourth, Al-Sayef in fifth, from Dubai Welcome, Fall of Rome and Gun Crew. But they were playing for places as the front two burst clear, and Classic City just wanted it. Drawn in 14, and in no problem whatsoever. Havandi rolling around the closing stages. Might even be worth dropping him back further in trip, you know, he's got a little bit of speed about him. But Classic City, if this is the last port of call for the season, the trainer seems to think it is, they can dream big in 25-26 with Classic City.
And the numbers in the Longines Legend Diver over 2,000 metres, 1, 11, 6 and 13. 1, 11, 6 and 13. Classic City stops the clock in 2:06.23. Margins 3 by 2 3/4. 1, 11, 6, 13. Race 4.
No, never. Never in 100 years. Oh, this is definitely, that's what I said to Anne.
Happy scenes as the winner comes back into the hallowed turf of the winners' enclosure here at Meydan. The trainer was worried, he needn't be. Alexandra da Silva partners the Ernst Hotel, trained and owned Classic City.
When you're ready, guys, do one more lap, buddy. One more, and then we go. Nice job. And then go. Cedric says go, we go. Ernst. Okay, buddy. Walk back with you very quickly, that's okay. Okay, ready?
Thank you. That is a very happy owner-trainer. We're going to wrap up the story now with Ernst Ortel because, as we spoke to you pre-race, you had your reserves and concerns about the draw, but boy, oh boy, what a ride to counter that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be honest, I've been very lucky to find Corona. He came to my yard looking for a job, and we gave him a chance, and he's repaid me. And you know, it's great to have a good team behind us.
You've got a seriously improving horse here as well, haven't you?
Yeah, no, he's. I was a little bit worried about the draw. I thought he was the best horse in the race, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, he placed him perfectly well, and I like it when he was challenged, he finds some more.
Yes.
So I think we could hopefully get into the Carnival next year.
Does look. I mean, he's won this off 85, and he's won it with real emphasis. And there is nothing left for him this season by way of the programme book.
Exactly. There's a mile over and 0 to 19 Abu Dhabi, but I think we'll stay on the dirt now. It's hard to find horses who love the dirt, and he seems to love the dirt.
Extra special when you're the trainer and the owner of the horse?
It makes it a lot easier.
It does, doesn't it? The debrief's not too bad, is it? Well done.
Thank you, thank you.
And correct weight is given in the Longines Legend Diver, 1:11, 6 and 13. Correct weight, Classic City. Your official winner, 2:06.23. Margins 3 by 2 3/4. Correct weight, race 4.
The Longines Legend Diver was decided brilliantly by the excellent rides Alex de Silva gave to Classic City. We are now going to offer up the trophy presentation, and thanks indeed to presenters, sponsors for the night, Longines. And after this race, welcoming up Longines Regional Brand Manager of the Middle East and South East Asia, Mr. Patrick Aoun. He is retracing his steps. Leg 4 of 9. Thank you, Mr. Aoun. Right. Happy scenes once again in the winners' enclosure as the winning owner and trainer celebrates yet further success for Classic City. Along with the ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome up Ernst Ortel. It's that time again. This is... Wow. That's absolutely superb. Faces at the Races, leg 4. Now that is somebody who lives and breathes Meydan when you've got it tattooed. That and Godolphin. You'll have to wait a little while for the next Godolphin winner. It's not going to be tonight. Faces at the Races, leg 2 of 4. 500 dirham is going into the pocket of one lucky racegoer. They've got to give the big smile. Bigger, brighter, bolder than anyone else. I haven't seen anything that's impressed me yet. No. Right. Concourse B, reward centre as ever. Oh, what a lovely smile. What a happy man. I think he seems a little bit, it's a humble success. Oh, well done, both of you. Tell you what, 500 dirhams is all yours. The latest winner of Faces at the Races. Right, it is time for the 5th race now. We're rocking through things. 8 o'clock for the Longines Spirit Flyback. 24 and 10 on the turf is a handicap, and the next time that this track and trip is used will be for the Shima Classic, the chief supporting race on Dubai World Cup night, and that really does quicken the pulse and get the excitement going. 22 days away, don't miss it. Right, number 2 is Prince Ruse for the Daki stable in the Tuz colours. He's such a legend, that horse. Anyway, his stablemate and owner mate, Prince Ruse, is like Tuz, ex-Russian, and has been running on the dirt since coming out here. Now trying turf, goes back up in trip, which is probably no negative. Doesn't look Connections first string, I wouldn't have thought. Number 5 is Cosmic Desert. Won here last week over 1,800 metres. Trying 2,400 metres now for the first time since the days in Britain. Certainly was never going to fail for stamina in a race, in that race last week. Does get further. This is slightly better, but was raised just enough to require him in this race, really. Tongue tie's been removed, and Cosmic Desert can go well. 7 is the grey, Wessal, down the field here last time, and has struggled to trouble the judge so far. this season. Both wins have come on dirt, actually. 8, Valdivia. Now, this horse could go all right, although I've tipped him, so probably not. Denied Kathab by a whisker here last time in a really key form race. The £1 worse off terms could be considered neither here nor there to me, anyway. It was a very, very busy finish, and of course there was the fall of Comet Chaser. That was a horrible sight, but pleasingly that horse is here. So there was lots to take a look at. They'll do battle again. Over on the far side, number 1, Max Mayhem. Really good to have Adri de Vries back. Talking of injuries and falls and so on, which thankfully are so rare. Adri has been on the sidelines, and it's really good to have him back tonight. He's got Max Mayhem. Third to Magnum Opus and Folk Festival last time over 1,800 metres in that extraordinary finish. He probably got left behind by better horses that day, but that was a recent best, I would argue. So Prince Rouge comes next. Arabian Tale, we'll go back 2 horses and find number 3. The choice of Tiger O'Shea, actually, this one. Surface switcher, has been running on dirt all season with credit. Quite interesting they're now revisiting the grass because he's lower rated on it. For Bupat Simar and the Chopra family. Thundering, number 4, the Spanish horse. Guillermo Ariscoreta gave us a good word on this horse earlier, and why not? He was brilliant here 2 starts ago, and he ran right up to form when 4th to Royal Power last time out. He's got every chance of running well once again. Let's swing to the left and pick up the horses from the other side of the pre-parade ring here. There will be others coming across. Number 9's there, that's Rebat, midfield behind Cosmic Desert. He probably struggled a bit in his first season here, you know. Number 10 is Desert Snake, who was 7th to Cosmic Desert last week. Form has been regressing, really. 11, that's New Comedy, who's been out here for a number of years now, and in the past showed really good form and good company. So much so that you'd think winning a race like this should have been a formality, but I don't think he's the level of old. 12 is Comet Chaser, which is a delight to have him back, because he had every chance when coming to grief, falling, unseating, call it what you will, in the UAE debut last time. That steward's report read like a bit of a novel. There were so many chapters to it. 13 is One World, who hasn't been seen much of late. And 14, that is Shamran, who was down the field behind Valdivia last time.
We head to our distance event tonight, the Longines Spirit Flyback, as the runners make their way into the parade. Number 1, Max Mayhem. He returns out from an 1,800 metre start last time to the races. He gets out to a trip that he's seen here before, and from a fitness perspective, you'd say he'll be tip-top for this. He does have to lug the 62 kilos here for Nibras Racing and Halal Kobiesi. Best of luck to Connections here as well. He's certainly a horse knocking on the door. Lorenzo Puzzulu claims 3 on Prince Rouge here, the son of Cherry Prince, who switches over to the turf here for tonight's assignment. He's had a lot of form in Russia and on the dirt, so the turf will be a new element here for him, but he's got plenty of fitness on his side after running 6 last time out. Wasn't to be at Jebel Ali last time to the races, and we'll see if the turf can spark him up a little bit. Stablemate is Arabian Tale for the Chopra family. Bupat Seema and Tiger O'Shea combine here. He was 4th in the same race as Prince Rouge behind Base Note, beaten 3 1/4 lengths on that occasion. He also makes the switch over to the turf here, so we'll see how that fares with him. Tiger O'Shea on board and selects to ride the 6-year-old gelding by Dabawi. Thundering was an impressive winner over this distance 2 starts ago, and he ran 4th to Royal Power the following start. Unlike a lot of these horses, he's seen the 2400 on turf quite a bit, so this could be a real nice bread and butter race for him. He draws a very good gate in 2. Number 5 is Cosmic Desert, draws the ace, the last start winner. He was a winner in a 65 to 85. He steps up in grade and also steps up in distance. 2,400 metres as far as he's gone, and we'll see if he can tick that box here tonight. Katab also jumps up in distance after being beaten ahead by Valdivia last start. He's got gate 14 to contest with, so we'll see where he finds himself in the run for Ali Al-Badwawi and Jim Crowley. Wessel also steps up into unknown territory distance-wise. He's got a wide draw, but he does seem to be a horse that will stay the trip. He's just got to find some form. It hasn't been as successful as a season as he was last year. Valdivia will take plenty from that win there over 2,000 metres. Stepping out, looking for that 2,400 metre tick here tonight. The son of Dimar Chalier. Connor Beasley will do the riding and stick strong with the runner for Mr. Sultan Ali. Number 9, Rabat, wear the black cap. Silvestre de Souza already with a winner tonight for Michael Costa. And he stays on board Rabat here, jumps on board Rabat here, who is also jumping up considerable amounts in trip. Last seen over 1,800 metres, so he's up 600 metres here for tonight's assignment. Desert Snake will see the journey out, no worries at all, but it is a jump in regards to class of race that what he's been facing, and he hasn't been able to find success in quite a while since the later part of last year, where he was able to win at Abu Dhabi. Yet to find a winner's tag here at Meydan, and we'll see how he goes here tonight. He draws a good gate. New Comedy faced a lot of the contenders in the previous race. He was in there behind Mashkor, beaten a distance. That was a switch over to the dirt. His better form has been on the turf, and he makes his return to that surface. Comet Chaser seems to be in high spirits. As we know, unfortunately, the rider was unseated last time out on board him. He's got a lightweight for tonight's race. And look, he seems to be well enough. Sandro Paiva will take the lightweight ride here, as long as he can find a spot here from gate 12. He is a horse that gets back, so yeah, I'd expect him to be getting back and be giving them a start and running on late, maybe trying to find a passage up the inside again. One World certainly caught the eye behind Gliding Bay last time to the races at Abu Dhabi. He was on board there was Lorenzo Puzzolo, and he was claiming on that evening. So he also strikes a two-turn race here, and we'll be hoping to make all the running here. One World, certainly one to keep an eye on after that last start performance. 14 is Shamran. He spots the yellow cap. Sam Hitchcock a pick-up ride here for Guillermo Aras Corretta. He'll ride the 4-year-old colt by Kingman, who hasn't been anywhere near the winner's circle in his 2 starts to date. Would need to improve. That's our runners here for the Longines Spirit Flyback, race number 5. This one, our staying event on the grass.
Well, as the big screen says, it's time to announce the best turned out horse. And a prize presented by PHI Advertising. There is your winner, number 12, Comet Chaser, with that horrible incident not so long ago, just 5 weeks or so ago, not even. But it's not stopped him coming here looking absolutely great. Well done indeed to our groom, Ali Hamza, who's receiving 650, his prize, 650 dirham, from that man, Mohammed Morsi, once again. And our thanks, as ever, to PHI Advertising. Okay, there is your best turned out award winner, and he's a striking chestnut. His name is Comet Chaser. Sandro Paiva takes the ride on this horse with Adri on Max Mayhem. And it really was a horrible incident last time. He looked like he had every chance of winning what is a key form race for this, but for coming to grief deep into the home straight. Thankfully, it hasn't kept him off the track too long, and he's here to fight another day. He is not market leader, about 5th or 6th in the market, but on the international markets, Valdivia is just fancied from Max Mayhem, Thundering, who's likely to run well. Cathab always runs well. Cosmic Desert, Comet Chaser. It's ridiculously tight at the top, and I can imagine as they swing for home, 7 or 8 of them have probably got a good chance. Comet Chaser will be one of them, all being well. Sort of very lightly raced horse. Right, there is Valdivia. Horse number 8, who denied Katab a whisker here last time. That was that race where Comet Chaser fell. He's £1 worse off. That doesn't worry me. It was a very, very busy finish. And they'll do battle again over 2,400 metres. But it was a good win last time. And that man, Conor Beasley, who's having a brilliant season and conquering all corners of the Gulf, looks for further success at Meydan. There haven't been too many weeks go by where he hasn't had one. 6 is Katab in the colours of Shadwell. Running very, very well in defeat. Runner-up the last twice, including, incredibly, that narrow defeat here 4 weeks ago behind Valdivia. It's £1 better off. It was a messy race. Quite lesser exposed in a lot of ways at this sort of distance. Jim Crowley had a real fighting chance in our previous race on the second. Thought he was going to go and win at that point, but wasn't to be. Classic City holding all the cards in the closing stages, and Jim bids to go one better in this. And what of Adri's mount? Welcome back, Adri de Vries, this evening. Incredibly popular and long-standing rider in these parts. He's got Max Mayhem, who goes back up in trip. 3rd to Magnum Opus and Folk Festival. That's good form. I think better horses just left him at the finish that day, but he still ran really well in 2nd, and that was a recent best. He is the top horse in the race. 2,410. I will get to that first bend pronto. It's a nice, quick start to the race. They'll really start to form themselves into a bit of a formation, and we'll see who comes out best. Pat, I would argue that it's a very, very competitive race. The international market suggests as much. and there could be any number of them in with a chance deep into the finish.
It certainly is. Thank you, Nick. Max Mayhem's been well supported. I had him on top here, but I mean, it's anyone's game. Valdivia has been obviously supported the whole time. I'm surprised on the drift for Comet Chaser. He's out in the market here, and if he gets back and he gets a nice enough tempo up in front, provided he got the run, he would have won that race last start. So hopefully confidence is all there. I think he's as good of a chance as any here, Comet Chaser. He's got the lightweight here as well. Katab and One World coming into line, and they will complete it here. The Longines Spirit Flyback here for the Shima Classic distance, 2410. Racing now. Away they break, and getting away fast was Wessel to the outside, working up along with Arabian Tail, Max Mayhem, Shamran and also Cosmic Desert working up the inner to find forward positions. Prince Rouge is going to tuck in behind them from One World, Desert Snake the fence. Valdivia's got cover. Katab's a little wide into that first bend from Thundering, Cosmic Comet Chaser. Then came Max Mayhem, who's having to head back now into the rear division, followed by New Comedy, and Rabat is on the fence. So it's Cosmic Desert who's going to work them out here to the back part of the course in search of the 1800, 14.88, 12.04. And he leads the way by 3/4 of a length on Shamran with the lightweight in second. 3.5 lengths to Prince Rouge, the inside of Arabian Tail. Wessel's 3 wide without cover, just better than midfield. Desert Snake, the fence buried away. One World in between them, about half a length back. It was a length to Katab, who's wide with cover. Then came Thundering, followed by Valdivia, Max Mayhem, Rabat, and the last 2, New Comedy, along with Comet Chaser. Cosmic Desert rolls them along up in front here. Pace is very moderate. And the rest are following suit. 2.5 lengths on Shamran, 1.5 lengths to Wessel. In between runners, Arabian Tail getting an okay run in transit. Prince Rouge the fence. From Desert Snake buried away. Then came One World, and out deeper on the course was working up now Comet Chaser with Valdivia. One World in that mix as well from Thundering. Then came Rabat, followed by New Comedy, who's out to the end along with Comet Chaser. Up in front it is rolling along now Cosmic Desert, and he's pressured by Shamran, who's ambling up to get closer. Wessel third and starts to work up, and he's done it tough. Prince Rouge in behind, not finding enough. Arabian Tails felt for. Katab tracking into it. He's been able to get some cover here through the middle stages. Valdivia working up wider with Max Mayhem, who's travelling well under De Vries, but coming round the bend about 7 or 8 deep. Rabat next, followed by Desert Snake, Comet Chaser with 8 to pick up. And the last one, New Comedy. It's Cosmic Desert from Valdivia. The stablemate sniffing him down. Here's Max Mayhem on the scene as well. And Katab the fence. It's Valdivia from Max Mayhem under the 62 kilos, who hits the lead. Has to be brave, has to be gritty. On the inside, Valdivia tries, but Max Mayhem is off with the prize. Max Mayhem stays all day, goes on to win by 3. Next over, Valdivia, followed by Katab. Then came Thundering from One World. Next over, Comet Chaser, didn't get going there. Followed by Rabat, Prince Rouge, Desert Snake. Next over, Wessel from Arabian Tail, Shamran, and a New Comedy, the last one home. He was last throughout. Welcome back to the races, Audrey De Vries. Funnily enough, the horse that he did have the incident on in the race, he wasn't able to ride the weight. He's taken the ride on Max Mayhem at the 62 kilos. And a big congratulations to Halal Kobayashi and also Nibris Racing. They have been very patient with Max Mayhem, down for a little gut buster over 1800 last start, back to the 2400, and he strikes gold here tonight, travelled the whole way, goes on to win by 3 1/4.
Proper performance, excellent win, and welcome back that brilliant rider, whether it's the turf or the dirt. Audrey De Vries, he'll ride your winners. He's been stricken for a while, so it's fantastic to see him back and back straight into the winners' enclosure on night 1. And what a formful race this looks. There was me thinking that 1 or 2 of them might just be really well tied in from last time, but they really have sorted themselves out. Max Mayhem pulling clear of Valdivia, who was £1 worse off with Katab, but has really pulled clear of that one for a good second and third, that pair who were first and second here last time out. Valdivia's run a really good race, but Max Mayhem, off the back of that strong run last time out, when left behind by good horses over a speedier trip than this, he was always going to stay to the line because this is his kind of distance. He's such a good judge of pace, of tempo, of rhythm, how things are going to play out, Adri. And swinging, slingshotting to the home straight. He had Valdivia in his sights and has scythed him down for an epic win. And I'm looking forward now to speaking to the returning Adri de Vries.
And the numbers there in the 5th event. We'll wait for confirmed numbers here very shortly. We're just having some issues here at the moment with the numbers, and the Longines Spirit flyback. We'll have those confirmed for you shortly. Stand by for provisional results. And the numbers here confirmed: 1, 8, 6 and 4. 1, 8, 6 and 4. Max Mayhem, your winner, 2:31.28. Margins 3 1/4 by 4 1/2. 1, 8, 6, 4. Race 5.
Well done.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for the ride. The pressure's off now. Hey, that's me right. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Thank you.
Right. Well done.
Popular winner, this one. Coming back in, the Longines Spirit flyback success for Max Mayhem. Welcoming back in Adri de Vries, back after injury. You can't keep him down. Well done indeed to our winning rider. Well done to the winning trainer, Hilal Kobayashi, and also to those responsible for paying the bills, Horseracing. Your winner is Max Mayhem. He's all smiles. Of course he is, Adri de Vries. I'm sure he's missed this. Dreamt of the moment he could come back. And he is back. And he's won. Max Mayhem, Adri de Vries. Power packed at the finish. Like he'd never been away. And we're going to get a word with the main man. Well, Adri, great to have you back. That must be a really satisfying moment after what you've been through.
Yes, absolutely. It was very frustrating couple of weeks. Missed a few nice rides, but well, you know, I'm lucky to be back so quickly.
Tell everyone, remind us what happened.
Well, clipped heels a couple of weeks ago and had a bad fall. Tried to come back after 2 weeks. That was a little bit too early. I took my time now, and everything seems fine.
The horse is here as well. That was a proper performance from a horse that hits the line really strong over 2400.
Yeah, definitely. There was plenty of pace. I was a bit worried when I lost my cover on the backside, but he was always in a nice rhythm, and yeah, he always travelled strong and was pretty confident in the straight that he would pick him up.
Fortunately, you're back well in time for 3 weeks' time. Now, do you have any inclination as to what you might be on come World Cup night?
Well, I got 2 or 3 horses in mind. Carlev is here for the Shima Classic.
Yep.
He should be my ride, and I hope to get a ride for Nicholas in the Godolphin Mile.
Okay. but plans are still a little bit fluid, given that we're still 3 weeks away, I assume.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything can happen.
Of course, it can, but you're fit and healthy, which is the main thing. Well done, Andrew.
Thanks a lot.
And correct weight is given in the Longines Spirit Flyback. 186.4 correct weight, 186.4. Max Mayhem the winner, 231.28. Margins 3 1/4 by 4 1/2. Correct weight, race 5.
Super performance, Max Mayhem under Adrien de Vries to win race 5, the Longines Spirit Flyback. And for the 5th time, I'm welcoming up from the sponsors of the evening, an evening presented by Longines, the regional brand manager for the company for the Middle East and Southeast Asia, Mr. Patrick Aoun. And he is presenting to the winning connections on the night and welcoming the winning trainer, Mr. Hilal Kalabiasi, along with Ahmed Kabaisi and Caroline Kelly. Show your appreciation, please, for the winning connections of race 5, Max Mayhem. Super success for Hilo Kabesi alongside, who is, well, a freshman trainer out here, first season training at the Carnival, and to have success on the final Friday. How special is that with Max Mayhem?
It was very special, very grateful, delighted for his owners.
Yeah.
Thankfully to them, they gave us the opportunity to bring this horse out here. Thankful for my team. We have a very good team in Dubai and at home. So all the pieces have come together and we managed to get a winner on the day.
The performance last time was strong, wasn't it, in a much shorter distance race, and knowing he is a stamina-laden horse, did you feel confident coming into today?
Yeah, we made the decision to drop him back in trip last time out. He's pretty versatile and pretty straightforward, quite an easy horse to ride, enjoys his racing, so it wasn't a hard decision to make. He runs pretty honest every time, so we rolled the dice and had a bit of fun with him.
Since you started training a few years ago in Newmarket, had Dubai been an ambition for you?
Of course, Dubai's, we're always watching Dubai and seeing what's happening and following the racing. We've had a great time here. They've welcomed us really well, and Dubai will be on our agenda from now.
And hopefully with more horses that you can target at what is a really nicely spread out season out here with a lot of opportunity.
Of course. I feel like, now I've spent a little bit of time here, I have a rough idea of the type of horse I need. So that will be something I'll go home with and study closely, so I can make sure I can bring the right team next time.
We are very close to the turf opening in the homelands. It's not going to be quite as warm as it is here. How much are you looking forward to the 25 campaign at home?
I'm looking forward to a couple of 2-year-olds we have.
Okay.
We've started earlier than I usually do this year, so hopefully we can get a few nice early results and go from there.
Good, lovely way to end the Carnival. Well done with your first winner. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thanks,
And we head now to race number 6 on the program. It is the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase Chronograph. This one here, a nice event over the 1200 metres on the dirt. Let's head into the parade. Number 1, Cats by 5 here for Doug Watson and Patrick Dobbs. He was beaten a distance by Tuz last time out at Group 3 company. He drops back to an easier contest here in a 75 to 95. Stays at the trip, and we'll hopefully see him run an improved race here after his debut performance here on the Meydan dirt last start. Number 2 is Strobe. Draws a gate tonight for Raba Racing. Simon and Ed Crisford. Ardrey de Vries looking for a race-to-race double. And he's on board here. And I think a lot of signs pointing to him running a good race here this evening. Just has to lug the 62 kilos. A nice big weight for tonight's race. Freedom Fighter is the 3. Bupat Seema and Richard Mullen combine. He was a performer in a listed race last time out. That was in the Jebel Ali Sprint. He makes his way back to Meydan here for tonight's race and draws a good alley in 4. Number 5 is our next horse, a Pen Portrait. He'll spot the yellow cap here. Another for Raba Racing, the last start winner over 1400 metres on dirt. He drops back here to the 6 for tonight's race and hopefully taking plenty of confidence out of the last start win. Number 4, Falcon of Arabia, draws the ace here for Falcon Racing Team LLC. Sandro Paiva rides for Bupat Seema. And back to the 1200, a much more suitable trip after contesting over 7 furlongs last start. Number 7 is Deep Hope, who we saw run at Abu Dhabi last time out in behind Tawala. Ran 3rd on that occasion. Back to the dirt here over 1200 metres. The shortest trip this horse has had on the dirt at Meydan in quite some time. Number 10 is Mick Yass. He's the speed machine. He heads back to Meydan, but on the dirt this time. We usually see him down the straight, and he drops back in class quite convincingly for tonight's race. Gokhan Yildiz rides at the lightweight of 53.5. Number 6 is Lafferty, who makes her way into the parade. The last start winner at Jebel Ali comes back here to Meydan, a track where she has had less success than Jebel Ali. But the confidence from that last start win should hopefully show, and she should be putting a nice run in here tonight. Does have to come from gate number 10, which makes it a little tough. So our last 2 runners that will be joining us very shortly will be the 8 in Sir Harmony, who was a last start winner here at Meydan, the son of Speightster, and Connor Beasley will partner him once again. The 2-time winner now, who was very good last time to the races. And then Smart System as well, who is gaining the services of Silvestre de Souza, looking for 3 on the trot here. 3 different riders as well if he's able to successfully do it. Ali Al-Badwawi's got this horse going very well, feeling very well, and improving through the grades at a pretty rapid pace. So very interested to see how Smart System goes. He's been well respected on the international market, but Sir Harmony and Smart System will be late arrivals here to the parade. That's our runners for the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase Chronograph. Race number 6 on the card here over the 1200 metres on dirt. We race for 190,000 dirham.
I'm going. This James, a friend of mine who lives in Africa.
What are you thinking?
A couple of really interesting chances in this race for Simon and Ed Crisford. The latter joins us. We've got Strobe and Pen Portrait. Pen Portrait, the recent winner, and the form was boosted earlier today as well. That can't be too much of a negative.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, we're bouncing him back relatively quickly, but he seems very fresh this week. So we thought we'd, it's the last meeting here, so we just thought we'd roll the dice. But he's gone up quite a lot. He's up to 92 now. But I think he's still improving, and if he gets a good trip and breaks well, I think he'll be right there.
Do you fancy him as a Carnival horse for next year as well?
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about it this week. I think he's one that we definitely want to keep and keep for next year.
Okay, and Strobe as well. He's certainly got the back form to be more than competitive in this, hasn't he?
No, he does. He's slightly had a bit of an unlucky season, really. I mean, we ran him here, he ran well enough, and then we ran him against Tuz, and he sort of ran on and finished third, and then we went to Jebel Ali, and he just didn't suit Jebel Ali really. We tried him over a mile, so anyway, we're back to sprinting, back to Meydan, and we'll see how we go.
Is there anything in the pipeline for 3 weeks' time for World Cup night for you?
Yeah, Royal Favour's been invited, who won last week.
He deserved that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's just a big baby, and he just needed time to come into himself, but the way he won last week, he's just woken up a bit, and hopefully he can. Next 4 weeks is quite crucial. But
he's got the form time with all the right horses around here, hasn't he? Whether it's Golden Vacoma and exactly.
Yeah, I mean that's it. He's got really, really solid form, sort of the top three in the UAE. So I think it'll be an interesting race. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be very competitive with a lot of Japanese and Americans coming over, but. As far as UAE form goes, he's right there.
Yeah, and you want to be there as well. Thank you, Ed. Good luck in this, and later down the line.
Cheers, Nick.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, best turned out time for race 6. Not as I called it a moment ago, race 5. Right, Cats by 5 is your winner. Number 1, well done to Amir Wahab, who receives his prize of 650 dirham. And there you go, Mr. Mohammed Morsi with the smile and the shades and the handshake presenting the prize. And our thanks, as ever, to PHI Advertising. Absolute cracker of a sprint this. Looking forward to this immensely. Actually, the best turned out winner, Cats by 5, drops in grade after his UAE debut 2 weeks ago. He's interesting. Ed Christopher sharing his thoughts on Pen Portrait and Strobe. You've got nice horses like Smart System, who's in really good form, and Sir Harmony, who Connor Beasley rates very highly indeed. This is no back number of a sprint, and indeed some of the horses contesting this year, you never know. They might be Dubai Stakes horses for next year, Al Shindaga horses for next year. We hope we see something good. 2 minutes to post. It's be fast and furious. This is over the Golden Shaheen track and trip. Zenden's track record 4 years ago, that of 1:09.01, probably not under threat, but it should be pacey. That is number 7, Deep Hope. Deep Hope for Tiger O'Shea and Bupart Seema. And Tiger know all too well that Sylvester struck tonight, and that gap is down to 4. But Deep Hope returns to the dirt again, multiple winner in France, all on the all-weather, yet to win out here. But interesting that a reasonable hand for Bupart Seema in this race has this as Tiger O'Shea's rides. We've also got Freedom Fighter, Falcon of Arabia. So we'll see. Right, Smart System, flying. Horse number 9, some adjustments going on. But since the visor applied, 2 runs, 2 wins, and defeated Pen Portrait here 3 weeks ago. £10 higher now, but he is progressing really, really well. And actually, earlier in the day, in our second race, Al Arbed, who was 3rd to Pen Portrait last week, came out and won. So the form's had a very timely, recent boost. But he's in really good place at the moment, Smart System. And you could argue that positionally, Smart System was in a better place from a better draw last time, and it's still success, regardless. So Pen Portrait's got it to do to reverse that form, but he's in good form himself. He's won since. Number 1 is Cats by 5, the best turned out winner. Pat Dobbs rides for Doug Watson Triple R Racing. He's interesting, early days out here, but was in deep 2 weeks ago on UAE debut, beaten 11 lengths by Tuz in the Mahaba Shamal. This is shallower, and he has some very reasonable form across the Atlantic in America. Colours that have had some deadly sprinters down the years. Now, 8, that is Harmony. He's interesting, lightly raced. He's won 2 of the last 3. Hood applied here last time, ran out a good winner 4 weeks ago. Connor Beasley, he's been plentiful in his praise for this horse, saying that he needs to grow up, or needed to grow up, the horse, but he is useful, and called him next season's horse. This season considered a bonus. That was 1,400 metres last time, and drops back in trip here. Right, Pat's Comerford has had a winner on the night. I haven't, and he's got Strobe, the stablemate of Pen Portrait, down the field in the listed Jebel Ali sprint last time. Has been raced at a good level this season, a remote 3rd to Tuz and the Dubawi. Quite unexposed in handicap company, out here at least. Tongue-time visor on. Could make a bit of a case for this horse, and I know that our esteemed caller has done just that. Strobe. They are loading. Freedom Fighter goes in. Sir Harmony goes in. Who else? A couple more. Deep Hope. And hopefully the rest will be a formality. So all over in around 1 minute, 10 seconds. It'll be fast and furious. And the man to describe the action, Pat Comerford.
Thank you, Nick. Yeah, they will. It'll be a nice, quick contest, you'd say. And well, certainly a few horses will be adding to that speed here. A couple of them go. Look at his split out of the gates here as Lafferty comes forward. Gate 10's going to be a test, but she was good last start at Jebel Ali. Hopefully some confidence for the filly there. Pen Portrait about to come up. Now he'll spot the yellow cap here to separate him from Strobe. We'll be looking forward to seeing from the inside gate. Falcon of Arabia just getting a little flighty here. Sandro Piver jumps aboard. So only a couple more to load away. Smart System to come up into gate 3 as well, looking for 3 on the trot. So Falcon of Arabia eventually follows suit, and Smart System, he'll be the last up. Set to run here, 1,200 metres. Ready. And away. Smart System jumped exceptionally well. Sir Harmony goes forward, working up. Mikyas won't find the lead today. He's been sooled up under the lightweight to get up in behind the leading division from Strobe in 4th. 5th was Pen Portrait from Cats by 5. Then came Deep Hope, Lafferty, Falcon of Arabia, and Freedom Fighter is the last one. Smart System is being pressured to the outside by Sir Harmony, and these two pair off from Mikyas, who can't go with them. Strobe 4th, still about 5 to pick up in the middle part of the race from Deep Hope. Then came to the outside Pen Portrait, Falcon of Arabia, Cats by 5 dropping away. Next him running Lafferty, and out to the end was Freedom Fighter. It's Sir Harmony. He's got Smart System beat at the moment. Comes into the straight, a lengthy leader from Smart System. Then came Strobe, who starts to level up and get into his work from Deep Hope the inside. Pen Portrait, Cats by 5 coming again. It's Sir Harmony, but here's Strobe over the top along with Deep Hope. Sir Harmony all out. Strobe, Deep Hope working through the inside. Strobe hits the lead. Deep Hope and Cats by 5 trying, but it is all Strobe. Strobe coming clear to win a half. Second over Deep Hope. Cats by 5 has rallied again, had a bit of a lull spot in the middle of the race, but finished off exceptionally well. Sir Harmony ended up running 4th, followed by Smart System. Then came Pen Portrait, Falcon of Arabia, Lafferty, and out to the end was Freedom Fighter along with Mikyas. Race-to-race doubles for Audrey De Vries. Strobe back to handicap company, too smart for them. They went hard early. He sat off the tempo, got off heels and straight to the centre of the track and got into his work nicely. Strobe closes off to win. Deep Hope's run a very nice race and caught the eye. Cats by 5 started well, poor through the middle stages and then picked up once again. Sir Harmony will take 4th. 2, 7, 1 and 8, those numbers across the line. 1:12, 1:3, the winner's time in the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase Chronograph.
And that was an absolute burn-up. Sir Harmony and Co. Smart's System making it a real rush for the finish. And achieved best by Strobe, whose joint trainer is alongside and can describe some of the action. Ed Christopher, who was talking about this awesome Pen Portrait earlier. This is the real Strobe there, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, they went super quick in front. He travelled nicely and Adra just sort of pulled him out and he finished well, but it was nice to see him sort of put his head in front today. I think, you know, 6, back to 6 and on a turning track like in America has suited him well.
I mean, for next season, you would be hoping that, given what he's achieved and what his rating is, he should be in races like the Aushindaga and Dabawi Stakes and so on, against some of the better local sprinters out here.
Yeah, his form in America, he's got some really solid form, you know, and I think, you know, now he's won this, we can hopefully put him away and he could be a fun horse for next year, for sure.
And Pen Portrait, who's run 5th on the day, perhaps a week on from last time, just worth a go because it was the last opportunity, but perhaps coming a bit soon or not?
Yeah, maybe. He got hampered at the start and he sort of slightly, it just looked like he was a bit out of his comfort zone after that. You know, obviously it was 7 last time, maybe this was just a bit sharp, but yeah, maybe he ran a bit below, but look, he's got 6 months off now, so.
Absolutely. Go and enjoy. Well done on the win. Cheers, Ed.
Thanks, Nick.
So Strobe, under that great rider, Audrey De Vries, 4 weeks on from that spill. He's back, and he's back in the winner's enclosure, and Pat Comerford, to his absolute delight, put up 2 of his horses today. Got him 1, both of them, and he tops the tipping challenge. He's usurped our intrepid director. Do not adjust your sets if things start getting shaky. The director has lost the throne. Anyway, Strobe wins from Deep Hope, Cats by 5. The trailblazing Sir Harmony, Pen Portrait in 5th, Smart System, Falcon of Arabia. No hanging about, and Strobe on top.
Numbers in the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase Chronographs. 2, 7, 1, 8. Strobe your winner, 1:12, 1:3. Margins a half by a half. 2, 7, 1, 8. Race 6.
Well, that was a thrill of a watch, the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase chronograph. And at the end of it, Strobe emerged best of all at the end of a helter-skelter 1,200 metres. It's a double on the night for the returning Adrien de Vries. It's success for the father-son training duo of Simon and Ed Crisford. In the colours of rubber racing, it is Strobe. Adrien de Vries, 2 wins on the board. He's got the legendary Batouin to come as well. An iconic French horse. Adrien de Vries at the double though. After Max Mayhem, it was all about Strobe, a horse that he certainly knows. Adrien, well done indeed. That looked a very powerfully, strongly run 1200 out there.
Yeah, strong pace. I was always in a nice position. I always thought them 2 in front was going to come back to me. He hit the front maybe still a little bit too soon. When he got there, he kind of pulled up a little bit. I needed the line, but yeah, I was always confident I was going to pick him up.
Because to be fair to this horse, he's not really, on his best days, he's not out of place in some of the better sprinters out here, is he?
No, absolutely. I was unlucky on him the first time he ran here. He was a bit fresh that day and didn't get the gaps when I wanted to. And then he ran a good race behind the top sprinters the time after. Then they took him to Jebel Ali. That doesn't seem to suit him.
Okay.
Now back on this track, he did the best he could.
You've got Batouin to come. It's just got me thinking, 4 weeks on the sidelines that you've had. We're coming to the end of another season. What would you like to still achieve out here, Adrien, when thinking about it? Because I've been lucky enough to interview you many times over the years, and after some huge races, what's the next thing or the chapter that you'd like to write next?
Oh, you just want to have some good rides on the big day. That's where you're going for. That's your goal, and hopefully I get a few on the night.
Oh, it'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? And when it comes to what you have achieved so far, and thinking about some of the big rides, does it still sit quite well in the mind, some of those sort of epic performances? Are you thinking back to the Salute the Soldiers and co?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We had great times. Fauzi in our stable, nice successes for Godolphin, and I mean we're still.
The list has been huge. I'm thinking Lord Glitz as well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Some nice memories.
Okay. Well, hopefully some more. Adrien, well done.
Thank you.
And correct weight is given in the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase chronograph, 2, 7, 1 and 8. Correct weight, Strobe your winner, 112.13. Margins a half by a half. Correct weight, race 6.
on the turn.
Well, that was a super performance from Strobe to win the Longines Master Collection. A moon phase chronograph handicap, our 6th race, and one of the feature contests doubtless on the day. Epic performance it was. It's time now to present not 1, 2, but 3 trophies to the winning connections. Welcoming up from Longines, the regional brand manager of the Middle East and Southeast Asia, Mr. Patrick Aoun. And on behalf of the delighted winning owners, I'm sure they are just that, Rabba Racing, please welcome up joint trainer Ed Crisford. And on behalf of the winning trainers, show your appreciation please for Laura Waldridge. And the main man is back in town. You can't keep him on the campus for too long. It's a double on the day for Andre de Vries. And if I could welcome back Ed and Laura to join Andre and Mr. Patrick Aoun for the photograph and the cherished memories that come after Strobe won the Longines Master Collection Moon Phase Chronograph Handicap. Right, we're on to race 7. This is the Longines Master Collection Turf Sprint, the 1,000-metre handicap. Number 4 is Al Barek, first run in almost a year to the day. Welcome back. Number 5, that is Mukafar, newcomer, hasn't run since October actually, formerly with Kevin Phillippat de Foy in the UK, was all right. Thunder of Niagara, ridiculously consistent, deserves a win. 8 is Marker Cole, surprise winner last time. I don't think it surprised too many if he won this time. Very, very fast horse. Number 9 is next, that is Indicate, or Indicate even, surface switcher, rare turf run, sole win in the UK was on the all-weather actually. Number 10 is Soul of Chess, was well behind Marker Cole. 11, that's Harvest Gold, who's down in trip, beaten over 10 lengths last time out. Dirt winner earlier in the season. They've really gone down rapidly, but there are still 3 to come down. The first of which is about to head our way. I think that might be 2. Yeah, that is. That's Al Shibli. This will be a very different test from a couple of weeks ago for this horse. Al Shibli went outclassed on the dirt in the Mahab Al Shamal by a certain Tuz. Won on the dirt at Jebel Ali back in January. £5 lower rated on grass, but hasn't actually won on the turf since the days in the UK. Right, quick look at 12 off to the left. Who's coming down? That is Out From Under, been running on the dirt. This is the 3rd run after a monumental absence, well over 2 years. So I just got questions as to where he is on his recent form. 13 follows down Mutani, ran okay at Abu Dhabi last time. This is a first ever try at the minimum distance. So will he get taken off his feet? A few of these are not going to be hanging out for too long. And there's one still to come. My eyesight is not quite what it used to be. Is that a grey? Might be. Anyway, I think it's a grey. Anyway, oh, gonna wait. I tell you what, let's just wait and introduce our final contestant. It's number 3, who is Firas. I beg your pardon, Batwan. Of course it is. Firas, that's the next race. Batwan, and I was about to say, the next one's a chestnut. This is definitely a grey. Batwan, who bids to give the great Adrian de Vries a treble on the day. Maureen Henry, who is the trainer's assistant and wife, of course, Nicola Collery. She's also the owner of this horse. She absolutely loves him. 60th start of the career, and maybe 1,000 metres is just a little bit on the fast side, but he has been a star at Meydan over the years. And look at that, feast your eyes. They always turn him out well with that, and I don't think it ever gets old, the Batman symbol on his hindquarters. There he goes as we go to Pat.
Thank you very much there, Nick. Let's head into the parade here for the 7th event, the Longines Master Collection for 190,000 dirham. Number 1 is A Swing For Me. He's had the 1 start here at Meydan. He was a little disappointing there, but he strikes an easier race this time around and drops back to the straight. We'll see if that's a winning factor for the son of Wooten Bassett. He's drawn the ace as well. He switches over to the turf. There's also no tools in this race for R. Shibli. It looks to be a speed influence in the race here for Silvestre de Souza and Masaba Al Meheri. Mr. Nasaska already with a winner tonight, and they'll be looking to go all the way here with R. Shibli from the front and get his 4th career win. 4 is Al Bardak for Danny Tudhope and Rashid Borsley. He's drawn out wider. He's in 13 here for tonight's race. He ran 3rd behind Major Cinnamon at Jebel Ali over this distance on the dirt. He switches back over to the turf here. Mukafa is the 5, the son of Blue Point. We know how good his father was down the straight here at Meydan. Ali Al-Badwawi and Jim Crowley combining here. He makes his UAE debut coming across to the stable, last seen at Wolverhampton on the all-weather back in October last year. Number 3, Batwan, has made his way into the parade, the 10-year-old son of Kendigant, and he's out here for Nicola Collery. Adrian de Vries does the riding here, already with a double tonight, and he'll be looking to turn back the clock here on the old boy in race number 7. Number 6, Thunder of Niagara. Connor Beasley and Ahmed bin Hamish combine here. He strikes potentially the easiest race he's been in for quite a while, and he draws a good gate in gate number 4. He'll be looking to go and pick up a win here. He's been thereabouts all season, lots of placings, and 1,000 metres is an okay enough trip for him to hopefully be settling midfield and running on. Marco Cole, the last start winner, will be looking to go all the way on speed once again. Ray Dawson replaces Lorenzo Puzzulu here for tonight's event. This one here for Julio Olajuara. He's had his 2nd win there last start. Can tonight be a 3rd? Will he be leaving nothing up to chance? He'll be running very, very hard up in front. 9 indicates another speed influence in the event, likes to certainly get handy in the race. A pickup ride for Javier Ziani, replaces Bernardo Pinheiro here for Salam bin Gadaya. Beaten 3 1/4 by Lafferty last time out at Jebel Ali. Makes a return to Meydan for the first time since mid-Jan. 10 is Soul of Chess, who's been racing over the 1,000 metres at Jebel Ali and Meydan across the season. Yet to really make an impression, hard to follow. Harvest Gold drops back in trip to 1,000 metres here tonight with a lightweight, but last race was a tad disappointing there in behind Al Bosnia. They went very hard up in front. Maybe the 1,000 metres a little too sharp. This is an exploratory distance. We haven't seen this horse over this short of a trip in quite some time. Out from under was down the track on the dirt last time out. They've switched over to the turf here for tonight's race. Last time hasn't been on the turf here at Meydan yet, so this is the first time on the green stuff. And number 13 is Mutani for John Hyde and Case Albacete, another lightweight contender in the race. Dropping back here to 1,000 metres, has only been contesting above 6 furlongs and above so far this campaign. One to watch. And last but not least, Jungle Mac, the 7. He's a late arrival here for Opulence Thoroughbreds, Bupat Sema, Tygo Shea. Dropping back to the 1,000 here for the first time this campaign. He's had the 3 runs in the UAE. Best result, a 2nd. That came on the turf here over 1,200 metres. So we'll see how he fares tonight back here down the straight at Meydan. That's our runners for the Longines Master Collection. 190,000 dirham. They go 1,000 metres and the runners make their way to the gates.
Oh, it's time for the best turned out. And of course it's him, number 3, Batwan. There he is. He's such a star. Anyway, he is best turned out. I hope he runs well. Saeed Habib, well done indeed to the groom responsible for the great Batwan, and he is receiving his prize of 650 dirham. Look at that. Wild. Mohamed Morsi, thank you for the 7th time for presenting the cheque, the prize of 650, and our thanks to PHI Advertising. Okay, so the runners are down at the start, the majority of them at least, for our first race on the turf, or the first and only race on the turf sprint course today. 1,000 metres is the distance. West Acre, back on Fashion Friday on the 24th of January, lowered the track record to the tune of it being 55.38. This will be all over in less than a minute, but it probably won't be as quick as that. In goes horse 7, that's Jungle Mac. Interesting move this, dropping down to the minimum, having got off favourite for a 1,400 metre race last time. Absolutely worth a go. He's quick, even though he's won over 1,600 in his days in the UK. So he's going to have to be really quick here. There is 6, Thunder of Niagara. Thunder of Niagara, who reverts to the minimum trip again. He seldom runs a bad race, but he doesn't win all that often. 3 runs at Meydan this season, over this trip and over further. Read form figures of 3, 2, 3. And last year was 6th in the Blue Point, 3rd in the Earthshell Dash, placed in the Nadal Shiba Turf Sprint on Super Saturday as well. He's got loads of back class. He is slipping in the ratings, and this is probably the most winnable race he has been in for some time. So we'll see. Thunder of Niagara, Connor Beasley, who's been hitting the crossbar, takes the rides. Others of note, Marco Cole definitely. Ray Dawson takes the ride on that one. Bids to back-to-back wins. He's a proper speedball. He won under Lorenzo Puzzulo, who took off £7 that day. Ray gets on now, looks for a double on the day, and of course doesn't claim, so the weight is different. £5 more. He's a very, very fast horse, though. There'll be no hanging about, and that's what we want. We want to see an adrenaline ride. So, race 7, this Longines Master Collection handicap over 1,000 metres. The loading process will shortly be underway. There are others to mention. As mentioned, El Barek, first run in a year almost to the day since finishing 3rd at Jebel Ali. Won on the dirt here a couple of starts back, and a couple of seasons back, really. Lesser known on the grass, and probably would need the run, which is perfectly forgivable given the fact that he's been off the track for a very, very long time indeed. Just going to take a cursory glance at the international markets to see how it's shaping up. Marco Cole would be the market leader from Thunder of Niagara, Jungle Mac, Mukafar, and then into the double figure prices. Al Shibli, Batwan, El Barek, and less hope behind the likes of Out From Under and Soul of Chess, who under Michael Naves Bravo is the outsider of the field. Trained by Niels Peterson, who's, of course, Queen Azteca has given him a brilliant season this time around. Right, up to the man that just keeps tipping winners, Pat Comerford.
Thank you, Nick. Yes, it's been a night where we've seen him okay. I mean, this one's going to be tough. I mean, I've gone with R. Shibli. He was very tough on speed last time out. Whether that burned him off and burned him out, I'm not too sure. But look, he'll have speed, and you know, whether or not there's a horse like Marco Cole or Indicate that's going to be up there joining him, we'll have to wait and see. But R. Shibli loads forward. Here is Al Barek loading away for Danny Tudhope, who spots the colours of the Orange Army. Here's Batwan. Marco Cole will be one of the last. It will be set to run. 1,000 metres. The Longines Master Collection. Shibli restless in the middle. Ready now. And away.
Breaking cleanly, all of them are. Shibley, one of the best, along with Indicate. Then came Mutani, the far side. Jungle Max, Swing for Me. Marker Cole's not going to find the lead today. Out from under. Next was Soul of Chess, followed by Mukafa. Then came Harvest Gold at the back with Batwan. Shibley leads them down past the 600 metres. He's got a length and a half in advance of Marker Cole. Indicate get closer. Then came Thunder of Niagara, who's close enough to pounce. Out from under. Mutani, the far side. It's Shibley, the leader from Marker Cole. Thunder of Niagara not getting there just yet. Shibley still in front from Marker Cole. Thunder of Niagara ducking to the inside. Shibley from Marker Cole. Thunder of Niagara. Shibley still going from Marker Cole. Shibley, Thunder of Niagara trying. Shibley, Marker Cole. Shibley holding them at bay for now. Thunder of Niagara dives, misses. Shibley a neck beats home Thunder of Niagara. Marker Cole second over from Swing for Me. Jungle Mac, Harvest Gold, Batwan. Next over was Mutani, followed there by Out From Under, Al Bardic, Soul of Chess and Indicate. Put the writing on the wall last time out on the dirt, and well, he burnt away that time out on the map. He looked the lead horse. That's exactly what he did this evening, and he staved off Thunder of Niagara and Marker Cole in the late stages. Shibley, too good, 57.76. They stopped the clock at. Winning margin a neck.
A round of applause time. That is the third successive winner put up by the man in the heavens, not necessarily metaphorically today. Pat Comerford, well done indeed. Our Shibley, who's burnt off Thunder of Niagara and Marker Cole. This has got reasonable form look to it. And our Shibley, who put it up to Tuz on the bend in the Mahab Al Shamal last time out. No Tuz, no bend, no dirt, no problem. Horse with a load of speed has beaten Thunder of Niagara. And the gap between the title aspirants, the title holder, Tygo Shea, and the one that could spoil the party, Silvestre de Sousa, that's down to just 2 now. It was 4 at the start of play, and it is now 2 after Silvestre's fine double. He started the day with 2 seconds, but since then, it's been much better. 2 winners, and our Shibley, reverting to the grass for the first time in a little while since the beginning of January, has showed ridiculous pace up the centre. Thunder of Niagara is a victim of his own consistency. It is yet another placed effort here, but it is silver and bronze, which just seems to be the way with him. On this occasion, he's finished second. Marker Cole, surprise winner last time, finishes third. Swing for Me ran all right, best of the rest in fourth. Jungle Mac, maybe too much of a speed test in fifth. Batwan in sixth, and Harvest Gold in seventh. But Silvestre de Sousa at the double, and you never know, we might have a grandstand finish to our Jockeys Championship. We'd love to see it. Our Shibley wins.
Numbers in the Longines Master Collection, 2681. 2681. Shibley, your winner, 57.76. Margins a neck by 3/4 of a length. 2681. Race 7.
Thank you.
Good champion, good.
الخير. استاذ wait.
That was a real test of speed and a test passed by our Shibley. It is 2 on the day for Silvestre de Sousa, super ride on the front end. And it's another for Masaba Al-Maheri as well. He wants that Trainers' Championship, even if he protests otherwise. It's 2 on the day as well for the distinctive colours of the owner, Nasser Askar. The winner is Al Shibley.
Thank you, شكرا. Thank you. بارك فيك بارك فيك.
Sylvester. Sylvester is at the double. A couple of seconds in there as well, and I think a third. Never too far away. Sylvester, well done indeed. A horse with blistering pace. A totally different test to last time when he showed so much speed against Tuz on the dirt, but he's very adaptable.
He is, yeah. He's obviously, he has one over up the hill, up Jabal Ali, the Flying Five, and you know, last time he was with Tuz all the way to the 400, and he got tired. So obviously the ability there, and coming back to turf was beneficial for him. So now Musaba has the horse in great shape.
Musaba has his horses at the moment, they're all running very well, aren't they?
Got the best rides.
Yeah, I love that. Come on. Just say, look, last Friday, the Carnival, he's had the best rides. You're 2 behind Tig now. I asked you about the title earlier. How much are you enjoying the winter spell in Dubai? How much of a nice change has this been, Sylvestre?
Yeah, it has been great, obviously, you know, and I'm here, I'm very busy going to the A meetings, to the B meetings, you know, and I just want to finish the season in good terms, and just thanks to all the connection I've been having, and has been a great journey, you know.
Might end well as well. Well done.
Thank you.
And correct weight is given in the Longines Master Collection, 2, 6, 8 and 1. Correct weight, R. Shibley, your winner, 57.76. Margins are necked by 3/4 of a length. Correct weight, race 7.
Super display by Al Shibley to win the Longines Master Collection Sprint. Showed a lot of speed, which is exactly what you need to go and win. And it is now time to present the trophy to the winning connections, and our winning connections for the 2nd time this evening. For the 7th time this evening, please can I welcome up, and with thanks for their generous sponsorship, Longines Regional Brand Manager for the Middle East and Southeast Asia, Mr. Patrick Aoun. And as mentioned, for the 2nd time this evening, those famous colours of Nasser Asghar successful. So I'd like to welcome up Mr. Asghar, the winning owner, along with Adeb, Musbar, Abu Sayal and Khalid Azayez. Congratulations to Team Al Shibley. Ladies and gentlemen, please cast your eyes at the big screen. We are at the races and we need some faces. Rolls off the tongue. Faces, races, races, faces. Someone's going to win 500 dirham. Enjoying a fruit juice. Beautiful. No, I don't know. I don't know where this stops. 500 dirhams, reward centre, concourse B. I tell you what, if you had shares in people doing little heart symbols with their hands, madam, you've won. Fantastic. Oh, look at that. How happy are you? Very happy? Yeah, you are. Of course you are. Get yourself to reward centre, concourse B. 500 dirhams is all yours. The latest winner of Faces at the races. Yeah, nice race this one. Looking forward to this. This is the Longines Spirit Zulu time. It's 1200 metre dirt race. Second time we've had that this evening. This is Awab, who, despite the fact that he's had another winner since then, Musaba El-Mahiri mentioned this horse specifically when the question was posed about which horses he was looking forward to for the rest of the evening after leg one of his double. So he's looking for a hat-trick on the night. Interesting run of this, Awab. Very lightly raced. Won the debut so impressively way back at the start of the season, and that fourth to Golden Vekoma, Heart of Honour and Royal Favour in the Guineas. Royal Favour, who we learnt is Saudi Derby bound. Saudi Derby, UAE Derby, I should say, to meet the Saudi Derby winner. That's good form, but the disappointment came last time behind Sir Harmony. That wasn't his best by any means. Danny Tudhope suggested the horse wasn't suited by the early speed of the race, but it's too early to count him out. It's a lovely animal, this one, sort of street sense. 9 is here, just in front of us. That is O'Day. Tough task on the figures, was miles below the required level in the Jumeirah 2000, behind Ruling Court last time. Switches to the dirt, big ask. 4 is Arigato Gosayamasu. She's got so much pace. It's so exciting that we now see her drop down a full 700 metres, remarkably, from the UAE Oaks when she set blistering fractions and only cut back late by Queen Azteca. The others will I just wonder whether they might hassle her a little bit on the front end, or whether she's just got the speed to burn them off. She's a huge player in this, and she absolutely carries herself well. She's stunning to look at. This daughter of Honest Mischief. She's just a lightly raced filly in the context of all these horses who are, of course, still in the early days of their career, but it might be that she's going to blossom now she's sprinting, so we'll see. From her, we'll drop back to 5, Casino Bay, by no means the pick of the stable, and in a handful of runs so far has probably underwhelmed a bit, I think it's reasonable to say. 6 is Diamond Dealer, and we welcome back Suraj Naredu, the Indian rider who is here for the first time since the days of Nadal Sheba, when he was riding in 2006. He's ridden 2,500 winners or thereabouts, including 100 classics in the homelands. Was it 6 or was it 8? I'll tell you what. There we go. I thought it was a 6, but Golden Redemption's 8. But anyway, there's 6. Wasn't going completely mad. It is in the race. Yeah, the rider. It's just fascinating that we've got him here. 2,500 wins in the homeland, 100 classics. It's brilliant that he's here. So we'll go back to 8, who you've had a good look at, but just talked about the wrong one. Golden Redemption, down in trip, and was well behind Sir Harmony last time. Doesn't look the most compelling candidate. Elusive Trevor's interesting, number 7. This is a debutante. 4th in the trial here in December, and from a family that Bhupat Seemar's going to know well. Half-brother to the same stable as Elusive Terry, who's won a few. Tycho Shea's picked this one, the debutante. So, really interesting. It's a nice-looking animal. 8 goes down, as does 9, and with that, we'll let them all go down for our 8th of 9, the Longines Sprint Zulu Time Conditions race.
Runners into the parade here for race number 8 on the card. And we are into the penultimate event of the evening. This one here for over 1,200 metres on the dirt, the Longines Spirit Zulu Time. The Longines Spirit Zulu Time, one of the many timepieces thanks to our sponsors and our official timekeeper, Longines. Let's head into the parade. Number 1, Awab here for Danny Tudhope, Masaba Al Maheri. Combined here, he's ridden on all 4 occasions, has Danny Tudhope, and he combines once again here. They drop back to the shortest trip of his career thus far. The colt heading back to 6 furlongs, and we'll see if that is a winning move. Off the rating here tonight of 93. Number 2, Dark Saffron, Connor Beasley and Ahmed bin Hamish. He also has stuck strong over the journey here, has Connor Beasley on board this runner, and the race certainly sets up in his favour. He's back onto the dirt here tonight. We know he goes very well on this surface. He's just got a wide draw to contest with here, having drawn 9 of 9. Number 4 is the filly, Arigato Gozaimasu. 4 starts for a win, a second and a third, dropping back very sharply in trip. 1900 at Group 3 level last start, running second to Queen Azteca in the Oaks, and comes back now to a sprint trip. The horse has got some speed. She's just got to get across on the wide draw. Number 5, Casino Bay. Bupatsima, Lorenzo Puzzulu claims 3 kilos, 54 kilograms here for tonight's assignment. Had a trip to Jebel Ali last time out over 1400, running 4th on that occasion to African Candy. Back to 1200 tonight and draws a good gate in 3. Number 3 is our next horse to look at, Fieras, who's on the quick back up after a run over 1200 metres on the turf last week. Returns here, hoping to go better on the dirt here. Last seen on the dirt at Jebel Ali, running 3rd there, coming out of that race behind African Candy as well. Fieras certainly has speed, and Silvestre de Souza riding well tonight. 7, Elusive Trevor, Tygo Shea and Bupatsima combined for Hoops Racing. An unknown quantity in the race, a horse on debut. The 3-year-old son of Bellado draws the ace. 8 is Golden Redemption, who has done some okay work over sprint shorter trips. Last time this track and trip ran second to Nougal in an on-speed performance there. The 3-year-old son of Medaglia d'Oro, nice and fit here for Mr. Saeed Sahel, and certainly could be in contention if gets the right run in transit. Golden Redemption. And last but not least, number 9, Odai. Sam Hitchcott for Osama Rafai, beaten a distance last time out, dropping back here from listed company against ruling court, over onto the dirt here, and we'll see if that form can hold up there. Odai has yet to run in the money in all 4 starts. So we're still waiting on Diamond Dealer. He'll be the last one to be coming forward as well. He was in that race behind Royal Favour last start. Much like Arigato Gozaimasu, drops very sharply in trip from 1900 back to 1200 here. And good to see Siraj Naridu in the saddle here, the Indian rider here for the weekend, and we wish them the best of luck. Bupatsima with a great hand of runners here for this 8th event. The Longines Spirit Zulu time for 175,000 dirham, 6 furlongs on the dirt, and we have the bell for riders to mount up and head out onto the course.
Now, one of the fastest fillies about gets to test her speed now, dropping down in trip. Arigato Gozaimasu, who is trained by Salem Ben-Gadaya, who's alongside me now. Salem, she's an amazing filly to watch. She is so fast, but she almost won the Oaks last time.
Yeah, I mean, from the first day we like her, you know, just, I mean, we believe about her ability. Always in my mind, you know, just she have speed, she have natural speed, you know, just she's in a sprinter's sign, you know, just more than. But this is our condition, you know, just we must. She start over 7 furlong. I mean, put her in the Oaks, you know, just. Yeah. Even before the race, you know, just there is a big question mark for us, you know, just we was caring about last 100 meters, and it's sure that, but as I say, you know, just I'm always, you know, just believe she's a sprinter. So the funny thing, you know, just tonight, first time, you know, just she'll be over 6 furlong. That's what I pray for that, you know, just to try her on over this distance. as I said, just she have plenty of natural speed. She should deal with this distance, and I think just for next season we're gonna have one of nice sprinter.
Okay, is this the end of her season today? Is this the last opportunity for her?
7? Nobody know. Maybe just we're gonna have invitation for
Oh yeah. But they got the Shaheen
for her program. Just I mean, we need to think. Just step by step. We concentrate about tonight. Let's this race. Just to put away. Then we will see what will happen in the future.
Salam, thank you as ever, and good luck with her.
Thank you. Thanks, sir. Thank you.
Okay, race 8, fast approaching. Best turned out time. It goes to the debutante. First time on a racetrack and is already a winner, Elusive Trevor. Well done to Burma Ramjat, the groom looking after this horse. And he is being presented his prize, which is 650 dirham from the stylish Mohamed Morsi. Well done indeed to our winning groom, 650 dirhams. PHI Advertising with thanks. So runners are on the way down for the penultimate race of the night, 9:45, the off time for the Longines Sprint Zulu time conditions. It's run over the same trip we had earlier, the 1200 metres, which was run by Strobe, our feature race. There's Dark Saffron, a really interesting runner. He's been in good turf sprints, 5th in the Nadal Sheba Group 3 last time, but has won over this course and distance and is fairly lightly raced on the dirt, lesser exposed. On figures, has got a huge amount of merit behind his claims in this. Wears a visor on the grass, but when the dirt comes around, they put the blinkers on, and the blinkers are back on, and this horse must be a big player under Conor Beasley. And there she is, we'll come to Arigato Goseimasu. She's trained by Salim Ben Gadaya, who was, as ever, great with his thoughts before our race. Listen, you never know. He said she might get an invite for the Golden Shaheen in 3 weeks' time. But she is ridiculously fast. Xavier Ziani gets on this one in place of Bernardo Pinheiro, who's sadly stricken. It's so exciting to see how she goes at the trip. She's always looked ridiculously fast. He set some blistering fractions and looked home and hosed in the Oaks for a long, long time. But she began to paddle over the 1900 metres and dropping down 700 metres, hitting a turn quickly. It can all suit her, really can. If they let her get an uncontested lead, that might be fatal for the chances of the others. That is Arigato Godsayamasu. Now one, as Masaba El-Mahari bids for a treble on the day and to increase his lead in the Trainers' Championship, Awab is his play. 4 race in the career so far, very lightly raced. Won the debut so impressively, and then that 4th to Golden Vekoma and Heart of Honour and Raw Favour, class acts in the Guineas. That's rock solid form. Yes, he disappointed last time, didn't like the early speed of the race. Might be a lot of speed here, but way too early to discount Awab. And there's your best turned out. Tiger Shave rides Elusive Trevor, 4th in a trial here. Clearly absolutely stunning. And from a family that Bhupat Seemar knows well. The half-brother Elusive Terry's won a couple of races for the yard. Maybe the quality of the stablemates is suggestive of the fact that Tiger O'Shea goes for the newcomer, but still interesting nonetheless. Right, what about number 8 or 6, depending on which way I looked at it earlier? Golden Redemption, down in trip, well behind Sir Harmony last time, and since the promising debut has probably gone the wrong way. Doesn't look the best of the stable, but still early. They are horses at potentially the beginning of their careers, so we'll see how they develop over time. And what of 6? Diamond Dealer. Like I said, welcome back the jockey. 2006 to 2025, a long old time, and the last time he rode at the race course here, the main race course, well, it's the one that no longer exists, Nad Al Sheba. Welcome to Meydan. He's been a mainstay on the Indian racing scene for years, elite rider in the homeland, and Diamond Dealer takes a sharp drop back in trip, was running in a middle distance race won by Royal Favour last week, who is UAE Derby bound. Right, the man that just tips winners, he's tipped 3 in a row, and he's a Dark Saffron fan in this. Take him on at your peril. Pat Comerford, all yours.
Thank you very much, Nick. It's great to have Siraj Maridu here to partner Diamond Dealer, and he's had a couple of rides for the night, but as you said, he's a very accomplished jockey, and Dubai welcomes the best riders from all over the world, and great to have him here as he makes his Meydan debut. As you said, last seen here in Dubai, the old Nad Al Sheba. Awab comes up, Dark Saffron to complete the line, and we're set to go here at the 1200 metres. Ready, racing now. Casino Bay broke cleanly with Awab, Firas, and Dark Saffron out wide has got the pace to burn. He's going to head up to the lead along with Firas. Arigato Gozaimasu works up into the first 3 but wider. Casino Bay the inside from Awab, who drops back now to 5th, can't go with the pace. 3 lengths to Diamond Dealer, who works alongside Elusive Trevor, and the back markers Odai and Golden Redemption. They would be 15 to 16 lengths off the leader, which is Dark Saffron, who's burning the dirt up in front. 600 metres left to go, leads out by 1.5 lengths. Now 2 lengths on Firas, shaken along. Casino Bay next to Wab, then came Arigato Gozaimasu from Diamond Dealer, Elusive Trevor, the rest in their own different race. Dark Saffron is bolting into the straight. 350 metres left to go. He's got half a dozen on Awab. Elusive Trevor tries to run on with Casino Bay, Firas, but this will be the easiest win of the night. Dark Saffron coming clear here, and he is going to streak them. Dark Saffron by 7 or 8 lengths, and he has just burnt the dirt here tonight, and they could not go with him at all. 7 lengths on the line from Elusive Trevor, a nice debut. Followed by Awab 3rd, Casino Bay 4th. Next over was Diamond Dealer from Firas. Next over was Golden Redemption. Arigato Gozaimasu dropped away, and along last was Odai. Easiest winner of the night, Dark Saffron. Too sharp for them, Connor Beasley, Ahmed bin Hamish. He had all the pace there from the wide draw, completely just took the wide path and allowed himself plenty of time to get across, but they couldn't go enough with him, and he's gone on to win by 8. 1:11.37, he stops the clock out here. Dark Saffron in the Longines Spirit Zulu time. Dark Saffron, too sharp in race number 8.
That was huge. Dark Saffron, different class in the refitted blinkers, travelled for fun on the front end. And the fact is, in the early stages, if you've got Arigato Gosiyamasu off the bridle from a pace perspective, you know you're going quick. And Dark Saffron's done just that. He's been running on the turf and running in good races on the turf. But with his rating, he was entitled to win this, but he shattered them here. Absolutely brilliant performance from Dark Saffron, a previous course and distance winner, hacks up under the excellent Connor Beasley, who partners another 3-year-old of serious note in these colours, Golden Vekoma. Who knows, in 22 days' time, might this horse be back to take on Tuz and the best the rest of the world can offer in the Golden Shaheen? I don't think it's absolutely beyond the realms of possibility that an invite could just be dropping their way. Dark Saffron, why not? If the invite comes your way and he's good and fit, Dark Saffron's got a chance of running well in that. Be a totally different beast when Tuz takes you on and eyeballs you down the back. But based on this performance, that's the kind of opposition this fella should be seeing. If not this year, then next year. Excellent rides. You can see the way that he changed legs at the top of the home straight. Connor Beasley losing absolutely no momentum at any stage of that. That was just an impressive judgment of pace and of what he had underneath him. Dark Saffron first, the rest brushed aside.
Numbers in the Longines Spirit Zulu time, 2:7.15, 2:7.15, 1:11.37 winners time, 7 1/4 by 3, the official margins, 2:7.15, race 8.
This will only get better next year. Yeah, for sure. दोनों हाथ से पकड़ो पूरा देखेगा well done boss well done Connor.
That was brilliant. Longines Spirit Zulu time. The race ripped apart by this horse in the hands of the excellent Connor Beasley, trained by Ahmad bin Hamash, and the colours of Mr. Mohammed Ahmad Ali Al Sabusi. I think we've got our headline act, our showstopper of the night. The name is Dark Saffron.
That's what he told Claire. We stopped for a few beers and the train went on him.
Love it. Did you hear that? Okay, ready to go. Dark Saffron wins. Connor Beasley, that was a really impressive performance. Not the only 3-year-old in these colours to do that this season. Connor, that was absolutely rapid. I know he's been in good turf sprints, but here, just to be able to travel and kill a race like that must have been exhilarating.
Yeah, no, he gave me a very good feel. Listen, he's done nothing wrong, and obviously he won here, and then we switched to the turf. And to be fair, you look at his turf form, and he's probably just been bumping into, you know, very, very useful sprinters. So good option to come back onto the dirt. He jumped well, travelled good. It was more like a piece of work to him, really. But that's what he needed, because he's had a few hard races in defeat, and you know, not that he was getting disheartened by any means, because he was still showing us plenty at home on the morning. But just good for him, and just to do it the way he did it and in the manner he did it. He gave me a very good feel, and you know, there was still some fairly useful animals in behind him there. So
just a bit. Is it? Look, I know that the connections will make the decision, but if the invite dropped on the doorstep for 3 weeks' time in the Golden Shaheen, he'd be a fun ride, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would be. Yeah, and obviously he's only a 3-year-old, so he should get a weight allowance as well. So, you know, listen, if he gets the invitation, I'm sure we'll roll the dice. But obviously that's up to the Boston connections. But at the same time, back end of the season there now, he's got all summer to fill into his frame, and I think he's going to be a proper sprinter coming.
I must ask, with 3 weeks in mind, about the big guy, the horse that you've absolutely revelled on this season, Golden Vekoma. Any updates? Is he well? Have you sat on him since Saudi?
No, I haven't sat on him since Saudi. There's another lad that's been riding him there, but yeah, things are going pretty much plain sailing. So yeah, no, we're looking forward to big night, and hopefully we can fire.
Whatever the world brings, is he very much the one to beat in your mind, based on how good you know he is, and you've always raced him from the word go?
Yeah, no, I have him in high regard. You know, obviously all depends what comes over from overseas, but you know, obviously it's not going to be a penalty kick by any means. But no, he's in good order, and hopefully he can win well. Thank you.
And correct weight is given in the Longines Spirit Zulu time, 2715. Correct weight, Dark Saffron. Winner's time, 1:11.37. Official margins, 7 1/4 by 3 lengths. Correct weight.
Okay, that was the classiest performance, the best performance on the night as well. From Dark Saffron to win the Longines Spirit Zulu time conditions race. What a good performance that was. Welcoming up from The sponsors, from the kind sponsors from Longines, Mr. Patrick Aoun, the regional brand manager of the Middle East and Southeast Asia. From Longines, of course, quality timepieces as ever. And this was a performance of huge merit. Well done to the winning trainer, who's going up in company with his sons Hamdan bin Hamash, Mohammed bin Hamash, welcoming the winning trainer. Show your appreciation for Ahmad bin Hamash.
chameaux en Algérie, c'est pas des chameaux, c'est des dromadaires. Elle est pas mal celle-là. C'est une jolie montre. Hein. Ouais.
Dark Saffron, that was huge. We've heard from the winning jockey, Konabisi. What about the winning trainer, Ahmad bin Hamash? Ahmad, brilliant. We knew he was fast, but that was a big performance, wasn't it?
We know him from before. He's a fast horse. But don't forget, we have a Ser Harmony and Dark Saffron. And we doesn't need to get the two horses in one race. Always we are going. This is why we move Dark Saffron to the turf.
Do you think if the invite comes for the Golden Shaheen, you would be tempted this year, or would you rather wait a year?
I think if he get invited, I think I will go with him because he's showing a lot of ability in the stable, and we know he's a fast horse from all the group, the 2 years old we have.
Just while we've got you, I want to ask about Golden Vekoma, the great horse, that epic performance in Saudi. How's he ahead of the UAE Derby?
We take our decision. I don't think we are racing him in UAE Derby.
You're not going to?
No.
Because?
We wasn't happy when he came from Saudi Arabia. He just gets swelling in his leg, and we decide to stop him for next season.
Okay, that is interesting. Apologies if I've missed that. Well, look, hopefully he's all okay. I know you've got a couple of runners. Are you going to win the last race?
We hope.
Which is the best chance?
Look, we have $1 million, and we're going to see how is he from gate 15.
And sorry, just with Golden Vekoma, was there one specific issue, or just he's not right after Saudi?
No, he wasn't right very well. Like he just gets swelling in his branch, and we stop him for next season.
Okay, we'll look forward to it. Ahmad, thank you, and well done.
Thank you very much.
Last one of the night. Do it all again on World Cup night. But you've got to wait 22 days for that, so someone's got to put on a big smile to win tonight. Who are we going to find? The standard's been pretty high so far. We've had some big pearly white teeth on display. Oh, no, you can see the expression change. What about the pom-poms? Yes, no, cheerleaders? Yeah, no, yeah, oh, we teased you. We said it was you, no, that's twice. Twice we've pulled away from that man. What's he got to do? Okay. Oh, yeah, oh no. I feel a bit bad now. You can't give it to a child and then pull it away. Oh, yeah, we got our winner. Yeah, we got our winner. Congratulations, Reward Centre Concourse B. Faces at the races, you are the last winner before the big night.
And we're up to the lucky last for the evening, race number 9, the Longines Conquest Chronograph. And we do go 1,600 metres here on the dirt. Let's head to the parade. Number 1, O Night, Sandro Piver for Marwan Al-Badei. Runner changes hands here to a new stable. Draws a good gate here, the 4-time winner, but since that win at Meydan back on the 6th of December, horse has not really found his best form of late. So we'll be keeping a close eye on him. He comes in as the top-rated horse here off 80 and has to carry the 62 kilos. Number 3 is Roadblock for Danny Tudhope and Osama Rafai. He draws a good gate also, but he was beaten a distance last time out over 1,400. Maybe the extra ground might see him improve. Ahmed Al-Basaidi will ride Sadid. He'll claim 3 off this 8-year-old gelding by Stay Thirsty. He's drawn wide on the course here, and his last couple of runs have been a tad disappointing. I prefer others. Number 7 is Lenamon, the 5-year-old gelding by Dabawi. He'll spot the black cap here for Osama Rafai and Mr. Syed Hashish. Siraj Naridu does the riding on this horse, having his 6th career start. He's been down the track his last couple. 8 is National Bank. He's drawn a tad wide here. Pat Dobbs for Doug Watson. Now, he'll be hoping to improve on the last start performance. He drops back to a more suitable trip. 9 is Pipes and Drums for Javier Ziani and Salim bin Gadaya. He has been certainly knocking on the door for a victory, and he's back to Meydan here for another dirt contest. The 4-year-old gelding by Ravens Pass draws very well in gate 3. Toll Mount is the 10, Venado Pinheiro and Salim bin Gadaya. He's been well out of it for his last few starts. He would need to improve if he's able to go on and score here, and Jose Santiago will do the riding here on the 8-year-old by Dabawi. 11 is Nastas, Gok and Yildiz for Rashid Borsley. He's drawn out wide in 13, which will make it tough. He also comes into a similar race here that he wasn't competitive in last time out. So it's going to be tough for Nastas here. 12 is Rubdan. Jules Mobian will do the riding here for Case Abood. He draws a middle alley here, the 4-year-old by Not This Time. Last time out to the races, he was 6th behind Harvest Gold in a maiden, yet to break through for a win. 13, Narato, is a horse who was narrowly defeated by King's Fountain last time out. Still up against Proven Company here tonight, and you're still yet to break through. Would prefer potentially in a maiden, but the market overseas respects this runner. He's come out of strong enough maidens to hopefully make his presence felt. 14, Desert Horizons, been down the track his last 3, yet to make enough of an impression to consider as a logical threat to some of the top runs at the top. 15, Marching Thunder, has yet to find the track here at Meydan. He's had 3 runs, 2 at Jebel Ali and 1 at Abu Dhabi, and returns here to the dirt. Number 2 is Eruptive for Silvestre de Souza and Masaba El Maheri. Mr. Nasser Asker's had a very good night tonight. He finds a lower graded race here and over a similar distance. He just heads back to the dirt here. We haven't seen him at the dirt on the Meydan dirt for quite some time, but he was a good winner on the turf 2 starts ago at Abu Dhabi. So 2 more to have a look at. First will be the 6 in Million Doro. Connor Beasley and Ahmed bin Hamish look to take the last 2 races. Gate 15 for the 9-start maiden. He has placed on 5 occasions. He jumps sharply in distance from 1,000 metres out to the mile tonight. And the lucky last will be Border Edge. He'll be a late arrival to the stalls here. Gate number 1, Tygo Shea and Bupat Seema for the Burke family. The 6-year-old gelding by Shamadal gets back to a mark he's won off before, 77, and draws the ace. You'd expect him to be pushing forward from there. That's our field for the Longines Conquest Chronograph, our final race of the night, kicking off at 10:20.
Right, it's the last best turned out award of the night. It's gone to number 5, that is Sadid, and we are presenting the prize to Noman Alam, who is the groom responsible for getting this horse looking impeccable. 650 dirhams, all his. And for the 9th and final time, it's been a bit of a marathon. We will thank our presenter for the night, Mr. Mohammed Morsi, and indeed PHI Advertising for their continued generous support. Your final best turned out of the night. We'll do it all again in 22 days. So the 9th race, 1600 metres on the dirt, really big competitive field race this. Early doors today, the international market was all about this horse, 13, Norato, trained by Julio Lascoaga and ridden by Ray Dawson, who looks to bookend the card. He won the first, he'll try and win the last of Norato. He's been running really well on the grass and on the dirt. He doesn't seem to be pigeonholed over a variety of different trips as well. Now, I think this test should be spot on. The thing that put me off was just how short he is, or was, in the betting for a horse who doesn't win that often. We will see. He's got the ability, and Norato, a likely player. Perhaps his price is a little bit more reflective of his chance now than it was earlier on. Meanwhile, number 8, National Bank, has been backed. Missed a lot of time, this horse. Has had 2 runs since returning after a near 2-year layoff, having won at Jebel Ali in March 23, 2 quieter runs since returning, but has been backed, and his owner, Dale Brennan, is stood just on the side of the parade ring from me here. He's had Golden Goal, who was once upon a time a track record holder here, and some nice horses in these colours. Over on the far side is Pipes and Drums, number 9. Nearest to us, Million d'Oro, but there is Pipes and Drums, who is a close relative of Gold Town, who half a decade plus ago won the UAE 2000 Guineas. It's very early days out here for Pipes and Drums still, this being his 4th start, 2 runs at Meydan, a run at Jebel Ali last time. And he now goes up to 1,600 metres, which based on his British form shouldn't be too much of a problem at all. I think there is ability there. He's blown the start once, but he has got ability, he's got speed as well. And another that the international markets suggested would be a player early doors. I think he'll run well. Number 6 is Million d'Oro. After Dark Saffron in our previous race, the exact same connections bid for another. Wide draw though, that doesn't make things easy. 15, switches back to the dirt, goes right back up in trip as well. And the combination of draw and stamina, that makes it a bit of a test, I would say, a bit of a question as well. He's got the ability, but looks at that opening success. Million d'Oro. Number 4 is Border Edge. Now, this bids to make it a remarkable 5th straight winning tip on the day for Pat Comerford. The first half of the card, not so much. But what happened from the midway point onwards, Pat has been turning water into wine. And he goes for Border Edge. Goes up in trip, best known over 1,200 metres, but has been tried over 16 in the past and won at 1,700 in the UK. And the very fact that Pat's tipped him up is the equivalent of riding a magic carpet. And he said it was his nap of the night. 4 winners down and he's waiting for his best one. They are loading. There is the first to go in, Border Edge. Pat would like him to be first home as well. It will be a big field as well. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last Friday night fixture at Meydan this season, and it is the last race before Dubai World Cup night. Sadid, the best turned out winner, has just been given a good shout out here as well, and understandably so. In the parade ring, we'll have a few fans stood near me were that horse to win, but has already been the best turned out. Quite well beaten by Smart System here last time, and since winning for Michael Costa early last season over 14, probably hasn't got to that level since. Roadblock goes in, one by one, they'll all do the same. So we'll go up with thanks to the final time at Meydan on a Friday this season. 22 days and counting until the big one. We'll go up with thanks to that man, Pat Comerford. Good luck, Pat.
Thank you very much, Nick. Appreciate your assistance tonight. And National Bank has been well supported. And if I know the owner and the connections that he's with, I don't think there'll be enough alcohol in the parade ring lounge here if he goes home to score. National Bank. Marching Thunder goes on to win, goes on to load away along with the Tolmount. He hasn't won yet. And up comes Million Doro. And he's going to complete the line. And they'll be set here for the final race of the evening. Ready to go and away. Border Edge was fast into stride here, going up in the early part with O Night, who's worked forward. Then came Roadblock, Narato, and deeper out National Bank in the first half dozen. A little wide, deeper out Nastas, and widest of all as they make their way down the back straight, Million Doro to hunt up to the lead, along with Tolmount, who's back to 7th. Tracked by Sadid, then came Lenamond, who's just worse than midfield. It was a length and a half to Desert Horizon from Eruptive. Pipes and Drums third to last, Marching Thunder second to last, and Rabdan is the last. So it is Ahmed bin Hamish and Connor Beasley looking to take out the last 2 races of the night. They lead with Million Doro by a length and 3/4. Border Edge second, Narato third, and 4th was National Bank. From O Night, then came Roadblock, a half a length to Nastas, a length and a half sees on the inside Lenamond, followed by Sadid, Tolmount, Desert Horizon. Next was Eruptive from Pipes and Drums, a gap to Marching Thunder, and even further back Rabdan. It's Million Doro leading them by a length and a half from Border Edge, who's creeping closer. Next was Narato, National Bank close enough to strike. Million Doro the leader. Border Edge continues to try and run down Million Doro, who's got a winning break. Narato next from National Bank. Million Doro looking to go all the way. He's got 4 lengths on Border Edge, who can't make any more inroads. Narato, National Bank, and trying from the back, Roadblock, but line up again. Connor Beasley, Ahmed bin Hamish, they take the last. Running double in the end, beats home Narato, who flashed home for second. National Bank maybe finishes up the minor placings. He went to the line with Border Edge from Desert Horizon, Pipes and Drums. Next over was Roadblock from Eruptive, O Night, Lenamond. Tolmount was next from Marching Thunder, and the last few to cross over were Rabdan, along with Nastas and Sadid. Million Doro. Fantastic performance on speed. They had a plan in play, didn't they, from gate number 15. He's been able to go on and pick up the victory here in comfortable fashion, ridden with aggression and ridden with intent by Connor Beasley. 1:38.29 winner's time. It'll be around 4 lengths, that winning victory there, and he goes on to win comfortably in the final event. Narato, tell you what, he was short enough on the international market, and he has lived up to it. He's run a very good race in the late part. National Bank gets home to finish out the frame, and Border Edge just gets nudged out there for the top 3, running 4th in the end. 6:13.8 and 4. 6:13.8 and 4 in the Longines Conquest chronograph over the 1600 metres. Race number 9, wrapping up the Meydan Carnival for the 24-25 season. Bring on Dubai World Cup in 3 weeks' time.
Here, and Connor Beasley What a season he is having. What a season across the Gulf as well. He's had success here, there and everywhere, and he has drawn out a first win out of Million d'Oro. It's taken 10 goes. It's taken stepping up to 1,600 metres. But it's worked. And Million d'Oro has won. That was a wide draw, a really wide draw as well. 15. You'd see that on paper and think, none of that. But no problem whatsoever. Back up in trip, wide draw, a load of ability and a really good performance to give the same connections a quick double at the end of the card. Dark Saffron rolling into Million d'Oro. The excellent Connor Beasley riding your winner. Some good runs in behind. Border Edge running a cracking race, looked poised to pounce at the top of the home straight. But Million d'Oro under Connor Beasley still had something a little bit more up the sleeve. The consistent, but perhaps a little frustrating Norato under Ray Dawson for Julio Lascoaga. That elusive victory out here, he will wait for that a little longer. And another good run, as the market suggested it would be, from National Bank. But it's an evening at the back end worth every penny for Connor Beasley, riding a good double for the same connections.
And the provisional numbers there for the Longines Conquest Chronograph. A big thank you very much to our wonderful sponsors tonight and our official timekeepers for the Dubai Carnival and Dubai World Cup night, Longines. And they've been wonderful sponsors for a long time. Our final numbers, 6, 13, 8 and 4. Million d'Oro, your winner, 138.29. And the official margins, 3 3/4 by a neck in the final race, 6, 13, 8 and 4.
Thank you.
So your last winner on a Friday at Meydan this season. The next time we do this, it'll be the Dubai Kahela Classic in 22 days' time, the race that will follow on from this. But for now, the Longines Conquest Chronograph has been won in good style by a horse hitherto a maiden, Million d'Oro. Connor Beasley riding a quick double, both of which for trainer Ahmad bin Hamash. And in these colours, Mr. Mohammed Ahmad Ali Al Sabusi, the winner for the first time is Million d'Oro. Another super ride from Connor Beasley, both of which in these colours after Dark Saffron. It's now Million d'Oro, who had questions to answer, trip, draw. That was it, Connor. That draw looked pretty horrible on paper for a horse stretching out the stamina, but you've answered every question. That's a really good performance.
Yeah, no, it was a very good performance. It's a long time coming, to be fair. He's been a bit frustrating, really. He shows plenty on the morning and doesn't really deliver on an afternoon, but
the wrong way round, that, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly that. But tonight there, he's a lot more relaxed actually going to post, and he jumped well. Obviously, had a wide gate, so the plan was just to be sort of close enough to them, really, just to do myself justice. But he sprung in my hands and travelled really well. And I just like the way he actually kept at his task, because normally he travels well and sort of doesn't really finish off. But you know, he's had a couple of runs up the hill there now, so I think that probably just levelled him out, and coming back on a bit more of an easier flat track probably suited him.
Yeah, and I like the idea that at the end of a season you can win like that, open doors, and now know kind of what you got for next year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like I say, he's been very frustrating, as in he hasn't obviously won up until tonight. But you know, we always know he's got plenty of ability. It's just getting him to produce it, and no, glad he's done it there now. So hopefully he can, you know, progress.
Listen, disappointing to hear from Ahmad about Golden Vekoma afterwards, that he won't be going. But now that we're end of this sequence of Fridays, the 16th meeting out here, you're cresting 40 for the season. How would you assess the season going into the final day here before, of course, the World Cup?
Yeah, no, I've had a good season. Obviously not up to scratch with winners. I had 42 winners last season, but we're not far off. Hit the crossbar, and but we've had some very good winners this season. You know,
you could get 42 though, couldn't you?
Yeah, I'll keep trying. Never say never, but you know, we've had some good, strong winners and good races, and you know, they're the races you want to be riding winners in. So no, delighted the way things have gone. I've got a good team behind me. Obviously got Mr. Bin Hamish obviously giving me plenty of support, and Hadrami with the Arabs, and obviously got a good agent behind me that's driving me forward. So no, delighted.
Future's bright. Well done, Connor.
Thank you.
And correct weight in the last year, 6:13, 8 and 4. Million Doro victorious, 138.29. Margins 3 3/4 by a neck. 6:13, 8 and 4. Correct weight, Ahmed Bin Hamish and Connor Beasley take the last two races.
So for the last time, at the end of 9 fantastic races, really good competition throughout, we make it official with the trophy presentation. This was the Longines Conquest Chronograph Handicap, and it has been won for the first time in the career by Million Doro, and it is now time to present that fine prize to the connection. So for the 9th and final time, and there's a big smile, it might be relief, you know, I'd like to welcome up Mr. Patrick Aoun, the Regional Brand Manager, Middle East and Southeast Asia, who to a degree deserves his own award for this. 9 times he's been up, and for the 9th and final time he presents a winning prize, this time for the 2nd race in a row, to Team Bin Hamish. Welcoming Hamdan Bin Hamish, Mohammed Bin Hamish, and the trainer at the double, Ahmad Bin Hamish. What a super night of competitive racing that was. 9 races, very much enjoyed that. What do these horses have in common? Max Mayhem, Strobe, Al Shibli and Dark Saffron. What's the common denominator? This man tipped all 4 and they all won in a row. What a power 2 hours that was.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nick. It was an exciting couple of hours to obviously, you know, I think everything map-wise that sort of I'd hoped for went right, which is half the battle. But look, yeah, it's good to tip a few home, and I mean overseas as well, a few double-figure odds as well. So there was hopefully a few that were
huge.
Hopefully a few that were.
El Shibli was 12-1.
Yeah.
Strobe was 12-1.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
And you know, so it's always good to do that. I mean, that's the aim of the game, isn't it? As well, to help find a few winners. Meydan's been a tough season, but I'm glad to hopefully finish with a high and be able to steer hopefully a few people in the right direction after what it's been a pretty tough Cheltenham week, you'd say, for quite a few. So hopefully there was a few getting involved, and for those following in with their pick 7s on course, if maybe that might have steered a few in that direction as well. But yeah, look, a great night.
Dark Saffron was the star of the show. Laura King telling me, or messenger, said £8, an £8 rise, and a phone call from Ahmad bin Hamash, and we might be looking at it. Doug Watson kind of implied to me, don't be bigging up any more horses. We don't need any more competition in these kind of races. But if we fast-tracked a horse from tonight into World Cup night, I think that would be good.
Yeah, he's the pick.
Definitely.
Sure. I mean, he's certainly on that performance, earned his place on times, has earned his place as well. Very excited to see, you know, what they do with him, and I mean, it's just continuing on the.
Particularly in lieu of the fact that the same connections, Golden Vacoma, I'm sad to learn, doesn't run.
Yeah,
so if we can parachute one in, all the better.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. I mean, it's also looking at the prospects going forward for the seasons ahead as well. I mean, what a thrill for Ernst Ortel to have Classic City, who's been able to sit 3 deep. Now, I mean, he's not racing up against any world beaters, but I mean, even the best horses in the world who come here to contest on the Meydan dirt can't sit 3 deep, no matter what, pace-wise, if it's slow or if it's fast, and be able to do what he did. There is so much spec and scope there for him to be a potential thoroughbred on the rise for Ernst Ortel, as we know, a name who's been synonymous with purebred Arabian racing. You know, it's great to see these yards have a nice thoroughbred in there as well to just, you know, make them have to stick around at Meydan a little bit later.
Right, 22 days and counting. Time is against us, so very quickly, what are you most looking forward to on World Cup night?
Look, I'm a romantic warrior tragic, so I'd love to see him come out and blitz them in the Dubai turf. I mean, he's going to be up against it a little bit more as well. I think Factor Cheval coming back to the race is going to make it interesting. He's coming back to defend his crown. It'll be a nice big field this time around for that race. So I think the Dubai turf is going to be great, but I mean, you can't take away from the jewel in the crown that is the Dubai World Cup. I mean, they've assembled a great field. It's a field that's going to look very different to the field of last year. Now, I haven't been around and followed many Dubai World Cups from years before. I'm not encyclopedias like you guys are, but more so in regards to like. Is it a race that changes shape completely every single year? Do we see, you know, 9 or 10 different horses coming into the race? Because I mean, it's a very different field. Apart from Ushba Tesoro and Wilson Tesoro, who return, it's a very different field to what we saw contest last time out.
I think it depends. It depends on who the reigning champion is, whether they're fit, healthy, and so on and so forth. How close you got the year before, whether you're good enough to run again. I think there are years that are. All years are great, but I think some are greater than others. So we'll see. If Forever Young's there and absolutely rip-roaring like he was last year and indeed in Saudi, he's a headline act.
Oh, he is, isn't he? Like, I mean, he was wonderful in the UAE Derby. He's Meydan proven. Moderna Sotogake came last year to return after winning the Derby. He couldn't get it done, but I think Forever Young might be different gravy.
Can't wait. Right, 22 days and counting. We will both be here, but from us both, from Pat and I, on the final Friday, we will leave you with a lovely way of getting the juices flowing for Dubai World Cup night. We'll see you in 3 weeks.
Deeper out in the Ballydoyle purple, and Ballydoyle are on the board early. What a win!
Tuz for the locals goes on to win by 5 lengths.
Meydan history awaits.
Photo finish, not much in that, a nose either side. Rebels romance for Godolphin in the Sheba Classic.
Grand Theft Equine from William Buick.
This is an absolute romp in the Dubai World Cup. Laurel River, Tygo Shea, take a bow.